Monkey. What? Oh. 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 Oppa. Hey, everybody. Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Hey, Lil BBG. Hello, Confindir. Hello, Zanbot. Who would have thought you'd be in chat? Hey, Winston C. Lisbos, Puffle Cakes, One Piece 34, DJ Reaper Skier. Who else we got? Lonnie. Hello, Lonnie. Nina. Ryoma. Hello, everyone. Hey, what's up? You'll notice I'm using the Stream Beats music, and that's because I remembered that Stream Beats doesn't bug out the playlist whenever you use it in Opera GX. So we bring back the old music. Oh shit, my water's almost out. Fun stream today. I think today is the day that I want to start making some changes to my stream for the better, okay? So you'll notice lately that I've been doing a lot less gaming streams, right? And my reason for that is that people don't really watch just gaming streams, and people do tend to watch just politics streams more. But I can't do just politics streams all day. Or more so, I can't just do politics streams all day and then overload my editor with too much stuff to upload, you know? So we're gonna try to kick things up into 2 uploads a day if we can, and do more segments even on gaming streams. And then, like, even after we're done gaming, just kind of doing some React Lord content, see if we can get some extra segments out of it, of just, like, random shit, and upload that stuff to the second channel. Why was yesterday's VOD deleted? Copyright, probably? I didn't delete yesterday's VOD. It should still be on my channel, unless something's happened I don't know about. Yeah, yesterday's VOD is gone. Huh. Yep, YouTube probably took it down for copyright. It's unfortunate. Sometimes that happens. Part of why I'm using StreamBeats right now. I thought your mom doxed you or something like that. No, my mom didn't dox me. The reason why I kicked my mom out and why I got pissed at her is because you guys can't see it, but the amount of room between this part of the table, and then like the wall, is less than my wingspan. Like this is this arm, and I'm reaching out to touch it here, and I'm like, my elbow is bent. It's not even fully straightened out. There's very little room here. So with the 2 chairs, when me and my mom were doing media share, it's like really hard to like push your chair out and get out of like this little cubby that I made here. And her way of getting out apparently was to take her with her shoes on and like kick my leg, my knee in particular, and then like crush my knee in between my like metal bar, like one of the legs of the desk, and her foot, and just like kick it. And then I grabbed her ankle and I like pulled her foot off because she was just using my leg as like a kickboard to like kick outward like this. Only the chair was stuck. Because there's the other chair and they're like locked together because of the armrests, so they're stuck. So she's like kicking and not going anywhere, like crushing my legs and like having to kick harder so that she can finally like brute force it and get unstuck. And that pissed me the fuck off because my mom has a huge problem when it comes to touching people. Like, she's unironically one of those women who will, like, call you a rapist if you accidentally, like, brush up against her in public, but she thinks she can touch anybody, and if anyone makes a big deal about it, then she gets pissed off about it. Yeah, it's annoying. She never touched me? She does it a lot with, like, me. Me especially. Sometimes it's not a big deal, sometimes it's shit like that. Where she just doesn't really have any, like, understanding of people's boundaries. It's not a women thing, it's, well, yeah, you're her son. Nah, I don't buy into that. I don't think that she has, like, carte blanche consent to like, do shit like what I just described. Yeah. We do need to get a debate between my mom and Vosh, though. That would be just fucking legendary. Just beautiful. Beautiful thing to witness. Because my mom doesn't want to debate him on politics. My mom would just be on there insulting him. And I give Vosh full way, the ways cleared to insult her as well. It would be so fucking hilarious. He'd get a hang up and hang up. He'd get a headache and hang up. Would he get a headache and hang up, though? Soniniator. There is no yeah, Lonnie said it. There is no moderating my mom, okay? There just isn't any. I've called my mom a cunt before, geeky lesbian. It's pronounced Sean. It's pronounced Sean. Yeah, there would be no moderator. You can't do that. Wait, can I show you guys something funny? Dude, apparently Lily Orchard made some political video. I don't watch Lily Orchard, so I don't know. Maybe she made a video specifically on me, or maybe this is like a joke that just like she threw in as like an inside little meme in her new video or something. But I saw this on the Vosh subreddit, and we'll watch those in a minute. Lily Orchard apparently made this. And it's like a Pokemon evolution chart. I don't know anything about Pokemon other than Pokemon Go, so I don't really know what's up here. But it's like you have Thunderfoot, who has a Pokemon, would be Shark3ozero. Then like a level 25 candy, is that how it works? Or is it 25? I don't know. You give it candies until it reaches level 25, and it evolves into Carl of Sad, poison type, by the way. So it's obviously Sargon of Akkad. And then it can split off with either a dubious disc, which I assume this is calling Vosh a pedophile. Like the dubious disc, I assume, is supposed to be a joke about child porn, and that makes Vosh, because everyone thinks Vosh is a pedophile. And he becomes a doesn't wash. Ooh. And it's a poison ghost type. And then with a level 40 candy, because I am, of course, the ultimate evolution of Thunderfoot and Carl, I become a Neanderthal. A poison bug type Pokemon. Sheesh. You know why she made this? One, because both me and Vosh have dunked on Lily Orchard for being an abusive piece of shit towards ContraPoints. And two, this actually really doesn't age well. Thunderfoot made some pretty cringy, like, anti-SJW content back in the day, but his content nowadays is, like, fine. He doesn't even do anything political anymore, and if anything, it's more on the left-wing side, like his criticism of Elon Musk and stuff like that. He's mostly just doing science videos now, right? Yeah. Hollywood vs. Science, Superman 4, just talking about, like, the physics of, like, Hollywood movies. The Virgin Hyperloop busted. Tesla bot busted. He dunks on Elon Musk a lot. Like, yeah, Thunderfoot, like, out of all the old anti-SJW YouTubers, I gotta say, Thunderfoot is probably one of the best. I watched a video he did recently, where you could literally see mountain formations on Mars. Here it is. Yeah. Can you really see the Martian volcanoes through a telescope? The answer is yes. He did see them through a telescope on his porch. It was actually super dope. I watched this video a while ago. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, Thunderfoot got out of the reactionary content so early on. He wasn't even part of, like, the fall of the anti-SJW community. He got out of it when it was at its peak and started making new content. That's something I can respect, because he recognized where it was going. I don't know, I feel like it'd make more sense if it was like Short Fat Otaku evolves into Sargon, and then that evolves into me and Vosh. I mean, this is obviously completely ridiculous, like the entire concept of this, like the idea that Sargon of Akkad, Sargon and me share any opinions, and much less Vosh and Sargon share any opinions. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess this is like a debate bro joke. Did she make a video? Because someone just posted this on Reddit and I decided to post it. Wait, it's Lily and Michaela Orchard now? Is Lily Orchard, like, she's got a girlfriend now, or, like, a partner she does stuff with? Oh my god. Wait, this can't be her main channel. Wait, no, that's not possible. This can't be her main channel. Wait, are you shitting me? Essence of Thought fucking canceled Lily Orchard. I'm gonna be honest, Lily Orchard's kind of cute. Alright? Her personality is about as bad as it gets, but she's kind of cute though. Low key. Lily Orchard. Is this actually her now? Is this her channel and she doesn't show sub count? This is worse viewership than I get, and I'm pretty sure Lily Orchard's got over 100,000 subs. Granted, my channel's been doing a lot better lately, not in terms of stream viewership, but in terms of video viewership. Whew. Yikes. Turns out you can only piss people off on the internet, like basically everybody off on the internet for so long before, you know, you start losing support, because God, Lily Orchard does not have a good reputation. Like, the first thing I'd ever heard about Lily Orchard was that she was bad. And that did not work out. I think she's always hid her sub count. That's cuck shit. Hiding your sub count on YouTube is cuck shit. I will never respect the motherfuckers who hide their YouTube sub count. Or turn off comments or anything like that. Check every video on my entire channel. I guess unlisted ones might not have comments enabled. Or no, they do. They should. I don't have a single video where my like to dislike ratio is hidden or my comments are hidden or anything, because guess what? Admittedly, I get a lot of hate comments. I don't think you guys realize I get, like, any video usually that I do on a figure that's larger than me gets ratioed into the negative. Basically every video I do attacking Blair White, or especially Long Beach Griffey or anyone like that, gets ratioed into the negative. Hell, my stream is ratioed into the negative right now before I had even gone live. So yeah. But hate comments do add to engagement. It does help the channel. Yeah, I've noticed streams have been getting a lot of dislikes before they've even gone live. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who that is that's doing it. It's probably a mix of people who hate me from different places. The thing you have to understand is, as a content creator, at all times you have a certain amount of hate watchers, right? Like, there are probably a few people that are watching right now that are not fans of me. They're anti-fans, so to say, or they're hate watchers. Like, they keep up, like, they dislike me so much they need to keep up on what I'm doing. And that's probably like a, you know, non-zero amount of my viewership at all time. Is it all Thought Slime simps? Maybe not Thought Slime simps, but woke scolds in general, Nazis, reactionaries, fans of content creators I've criticized in the past. You guys know what that means though, right, chat? Do you know what that means? It means you need to like the stream right now. Like the stream. Come on, chat. After the shit with my OnlyFans, I've been getting a lot of dislikes on the out of context playlist, so it's probably those people. Oh yeah, that was a more recent drama, that's true. God, that really, like, I'd say those are two of the dumbest cancellations I've ever gotten. Like, my two dumbest cancellations. When I say dumbest, I mean it's like the most nothing burger cancellations I've dealt with have been me repeating jokes from people in chat who are part of the community the joke is about. Like, remember when I got canceled because I made jokes about my dead name being Pig Puncher? Do you guys remember that cancellation? It's a bit of an older one now, but people still bring it up from time to time. It was one of the bigger ones, believe it or not. It's so weird how these tiny dramas have lasting effects. Oh yeah, they never really go away. The Pig Puncher's a dead name joke was one that I repeated from trans people in my audience, and then when I said it on stream, it got clipped, and they accused me of transphobia. And no matter how many times I explained that that was fans of my content who are trans making that joke and me repeating it, they never let go of it. And then the pimp drama was someone in my community who does sex work made that joke, I repeated it, and then they clipped that. You're even on screen. You're on screen in the clip, Lobby. They didn't even bother cropping out the chat to try to make it seem like I was talking about something completely out of any you know, reasonable context. Like, they're at the point where they'll keep the context there. Like, your messages were literally in the chat. And then they canceled me for being anti-sex worker. That was funny. You didn't thank the bus driver 7 years ago. You're canceled, Ree. Ever since they added that feature to Fortnite, I don't think I've ever once played a match of Fortnite where I didn't thank the bus driver. I'd be surprised if, since the implementation of that, every game of Fortnite I've played, I thanked the bus driver. Yeah, I literally kept all the context and tweets with me playing along. Yeah. That's, like, putrid, though. Like, at least when people clip Vosh out of context, they do, like, the, they have, like, the common courtesy of cutting out the context to make it look bad, you know? Like, when they clip, like, a clip of Vosh and try to claim that he's a pedophile, they'll take a clip of him saying, here's why pedophilia is bad, and then they'll, like, cut it to try to make it seem like he's saying it's good. But, like, with me, I feel like they would just include the whole clip of me saying pedophilia is bad, say I'm a pedophile, then toss it around and claim that. I feel like that's what would happen with me, like with the current trend, if anyone wanted to try to spread that rumor. With you, they put no effort in even trying. Yeah, and it's because I'm smaller. Like with, I guess, to be fair, if you want to cancel me, it's pretty easy. Like there are tanky Twitter accounts and woke scold Twitter accounts on Twitter that are like larger than I am at this size. But like if you're gonna take down Vosh, you kind of have to bring a little bit more to the plate, you know? People have been replying to me on Twitter telling me the controversies of who I work for as if I don't know already. Yeah, oh god, Cherry, I haven't even considered that. Cherry, I haven't even considered the amount of shit you get for being my editor. You gotta send me some funny, like, funny tweets, and don't you be blurring out the names. I want to blast those people on Twitter. We need to get back into the Twitter drama sphere. Remember when I would be, like, constantly in Twitter drama? It was very detrimental to my mental health, but fuck if it wasn't good for the streams. Like, god, remember when we used to get, like, 1,000 viewers? Do you remember that? Like, almost every politics stream was over 1,000 viewers, like, a year ago. We got to get back to that, guys. And I know that's going to be tough because we're not currently, like, in an election. But I think we can start stirring the pot a bit on Twitter. People be like, you work for someone Corvidae doesn't like, and I'm like, that is a bad thing? Yeah, I think Corvidae is probably fucked, though. The issue with, like, okay. There's, like, two different types of woke scolds on Twitter that you'll find. There's, like, the woke scolds who are the psychotic, insane, lying pieces of shit. These are your Corvidaes and whatnot, and they start it, right? But then you've got the followers who aren't really, like, clued into the context, and they mean well, but they're being misinformed by the larger creators making up the lies. And they just end up pushing it because, I mean, they aren't going to be exposed to the truth of the matter, so they don't know better. And it's those people that don't know better that frustrate me most, because it would take a 2-second conversation or perhaps even a 2 extra seconds of context on a clip to disprove whatever they believe about me. Why did you tweet this? Okay, that's just a good joke. That's just a good joke, okay? That's just a good joke. That's just a good joke, dude. That's just a good joke. That's just a good joke, Cherry. Listen, this is a good joke. Hold on. You guys remember Nikocado Avocado? The guy that we watched the other day? So, pinned in on his top new video or whatever, watch me say the N-word on my Patreon, then a link to his Patreon, and then here's the Patreon post. Join for $24 a month to see it. Watch me say the N-word live on camera. This will not go on YouTube. And then I quote tweeted it with, I do this for free on stream daily if you ask Twitter lefties. Have you ever heard that before? Have you ever heard the quote, Xander Hall just says slurs all day on stream? Because I hear that, like, that's one of the most common criticisms that I get, is that I say slurs constantly all day on stream. It's like, bro? Didn't Sean say that? I wouldn't be surprised if he did. And then walked it back, because, you know, it's Sean. God, great videos. Such a miserable cuck that man is. Such a fucking cuck. We're using cuck as an insult now. Stay mad. The R-slur you said one time? Oh yeah, I forgot. No, I never say the R-slur. Zan, somebody should do a weed media share of Nikocado Avocado videos. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. You just said the N-word canceled, in my opinion. True. Are you gonna watch the media share? Yes, I will. We're gonna watch the media share clips, and then we're gonna do the PragerU video and stuff. I'm disappointed with the R-slur controversy. You didn't do an apology video where you sighed and cried the entire time. God, I wish. I'm gonna be honest. The left's gonna lose the culture war on the R-slur. All right. You're not going to. Listen, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna do everything in my power to not say the R-slur. But as far as like I'd say the left has kind of won the culture war on not saying the N-word, and not saying like the F-slur and whatnot. Like those are words that in society you generally can't say. But as for the R-slur, you're not gonna get people to stop saying that. I don't think. I think the left's gonna lose on that one. But I mean, I'll sit here to watch. When does he get to the gaming? We got a gaming watcher. You know what we need? You know how Hassan has that big buff, like burly Hassan Pepe frog emote for when he does gaming streams, and all the like the weak cowards leave when he stops doing politics, and when he does gaming, all the muscle clad Chad Pepes are there. I need one of that for me. And so you guys can all spam. I'm like you're one of the big buff frogs, you know, that sticks around for the gaming stream enjoyers, you know? For now, we've got Chad W. We can use Chad W for that. People who watch like my stream when Vosh is live, or people who watch my gaming streams or anything like that. You guys are the Chad Ws. Oh yeah, media share. All right, let's watch these really quick. Let's watch these two videos, because One Piece 34 has donated their last video. And I shall be poor. Low-key, though, One Piece 34, you've basically paid all my bills for the last month or so. That is very much appreciated. Okay. I like the bass boosted little cat meow. That's cool. I wish cats meowed like that. Can you imagine if that's the noise they made?
Son, there better not be any Walking Dead up there!
Dude, Invader Zim was such a great show. Who's seen the Netflix reboot they did? Has anyone seen that? I really liked it. I was hoping that it would do so well that there'd be more Invader Zim afterward. Not yet. It was so good. It's like an hour long, or maybe a little more. It's pretty long. It's got some good, like, it's a good length, and it works as an ending to the show. But it also works as a potential opening for the show to be, like, fully rebooted. It was good. It was good. They changed the art style a little bit. I think it looks better, though. I think for a more modern-day palette, I think the new art style is a little better. Especially because the old Invader Zim art style, I feel like kind of gave birth to the art styles of a lot of modern-day adult animation, particularly Rick and Morty. Like, you can't say that Invader Zim didn't have some effect on the inspiration for Rick and Morty. Xander Hall's Politics. I love this video. This clip. Obama really the glizzy gulper. And look at him just gulping down those glizzies. Trump could never throat that much glizzy. Yes, he could, idiot. You mad Obama, the throat goat. He isn't the throat goat. Trump could throat more than him any day. I just wish this was all political engagement. Can we just make that all political engagement? Just talking about who can, like, suck dick the best? I'd appreciate that. If we could just be talking about how deep, like, Biden could go on, like, one of those color-coded, rainbow bad dragon dildos, because it's like a rainbow of bands around, so like the further in that you get to a different color. So like if you're kind of new, maybe you only get to blue, but then if you're kind of getting into it, you get to like yellow, and then there's like orange and red, and there's like blue and green at the very bottom, you know, like if you really are able to get the thing all the way up your ass. That's my understanding of how bad dragon dildos work. Have you seen the Biden version? Send it. Yes, One Piece 34, I do. I read them. Trump had a mean dumper. Trump did have a fat ass. I'll admit that. He did have like a fucking juicer magooser down there. He had a hell of a juicer magooser. The iconic Trumpy Dumpy. Do I have a horse cock? Well, my cock isn't shaped like a horse's cock, but I'm sure you can put the rest of that together. When Lord of the Rings? Wait, One Piece 34. Tonight we might... I think tonight, if A-Pillow is down, we're doing an encore of Return of the King. Then next I want to do The Hobbit. I think we might start The Hobbit. I think that would be dope. Let me crack my shoulders really fast. Ah, there we go. Whew. Sheesh. Segment? Maybe. What do you think of The Hobbit? It's good. It's just not as good as Lord of the Rings. It's not a very faithful adaptation. Not a very faithful adaptation by any means. But it's all right. You know, it gets the job done. You know, it sort of satiated that sort of hunger that I think a lot of people for the last 15 years, up to that point or whatever, had been, like, hungering for in regards to Lord of the Rings content. I'll be honest. If I could snap my fingers and make the Hobbit movies not exist, I wouldn't do it. I do like that the Hobbit movies exist. There's some good shit in them. Cherry, have you noticed that Crowder videos always do really well for some reason? Did you upload a Crowder video today? I could have sworn that you uploaded something else. Maybe I'm wrong. Do they do well? The corpse videos got 14K. Yeah, we got to work on this. Like, here, let's look at the type of content. Let's do a quick channel autopsy really quick. Let's look at the kind of content that that gets views and what doesn't seem to be getting views. Now, keep in mind these are all descending by day. So, like, you know, older videos are going to obviously have more views than a newer video, but we can still kind of like figure that out, right? So my new video, Steven Crowder lets mask slip and shows he's racist. This isn't the best title. I didn't write this title. This is one of Cherry's titles. I probably would have gone with like Steven Crowder's newest racist rant left me speechless. That would be a better title. I'm going to title it that right now, actually. I'm gonna start, like, maybe after the segments, I'll, like, message Cherry a list of like, titles that I want for him, if I can remember any. Then title your own videos in? Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Here's a good title. Steven Crowder's newest racist rant left me speechless and cringing. Yeah. That's a good title. That's a good title right there. That's a Xander Hall brand video title right there. That was it's already got 10,000 views now, just from changing the title just now. No. But yeah. So 5.8k views, not bad. Steven Crowder does do pretty good. The Dave Rubin video did not do particularly well. I mean, 2.5 thousand views isn't nothing, but, you know, not nothing special. People, like, lefties that watch my kind of content don't really care about dunking on Dave Rubin. You know, it's not, they don't really care. The Gabby Petito thing did okay, but I don't know. I guess it just wasn't as popular of a topic as I expected it to be. I thought this video would get 10,000 views. This video's done worse than I thought it would, but is still doing pretty well compared to my usual videos, the Corpse Husband segment. Covering breaking news is definitely a good idea. I'm glad I still covered that. I uploaded the Dave Rubin video same day as Gabby Petito, so we got a combined 8K views that day. Yeah, but we want to so Cherry, what I'd like to do is separate uploads by 12 hours. Like every 12 hours have an upload. If that would be like ideal. Even if it means like cutting down on editing, like getting the videos out is what helps the most in the algorithm. I'd like to try to do double daily uploads, like and upload it at like 5 a.m. and an upload at 5 p.m. And I want to start going live around noon and like 11 a.m. more often. That's why I've been working on fixing my sleep schedule. You can ask Lonnie. I've been working on it. ContraPoints is not problematic. This video did not do as well as I expected, actually. This one didn't do nearly as well. And I think it's because I'd already done a pretty decent video talking about the drama beforehand. But I guess, you know, the ContraPoint stuff is kind of expected to do well. The Candace Owens segment did pretty good. That's 10K views in 4 days. That's not bad. Panel shows, nobody gives a shit. Like, I don't even think we should be uploading the panel show debates to YouTube. I don't think, actually. Like I don't know if that's okay with you, Cherry. I don't even think we should upload these panel debates to YouTube. I don't really feel like nobody really watches them. They're fun to do sometimes, and they're good practice, but God, does nobody watch live, and does nobody watch when they get uploaded? This video did surprisingly badly. I mean, it's not too bad, 6.7K, not bad, but this video it surprised me that this video didn't do better. My girlfriend and I answer questions, more relationship advice, Lonnie stream, 5.6K, not bad. This video I expect to get a lot more views, especially because I was playing, like, the stream itself got like over 1,000 viewers when we were playing, but I mean, you know, this is pretty good. The Chet Hanks thing got about as many views as I'd expect. This got more views than I would expect. This got about as many views as I'd expect. This got about as many views as I'd expect. Like, really, this drama and current event stuff, like commentary on current events, seems to do the best. This one didn't do too well. I guess it wasn't spicy enough. Video responses to, like, your general Gamergate reactionaries seems to do pretty well, 18K. Panel show, once again. The quartering, 11K. Talking about Vosh getting canceled, 20K. Talking about me getting canceled, 6.6K. I don't know why this one isn't unlisted, but okay. Joe Rogan one did ContraPoints one, 23K. Anti-vaxxers do badly. And this is a debate panel. The Dog the Bounty Hunter N-word clip did about as well as I'd expect. And this one did better than I'd expect. This video did better than I'd expect. Young Ripa, I expected to do a little bit better. Candace Owens, this did a lot worse than you'd expect for something about Candace Owens. This video did This video did This video did This one did pretty bad. This one did alright, although it got big ratioed by Carson fans. This was really funny. This video got dislike ratioed by a shit ton of Call Me Carson fans who didn't watch the video because they just saw the title, Call Me Carson's return video, somehow made him look worse than before, and they didn't, like, watch till, like, 30 seconds in when I say that, like, Carson's not a pedophile or whatever. Like, I mean, that's kind of what I expected, though, because, like, let's be honest, fans of New Age Minecraft YouTubers aren't exactly the most, intellectually sound human beings. Dylan Burns' apology to Prime K's did good. Candace Owens, this video did a lot worse than I'd thought. This video did about how I'd expect. This video did alright. This video did pretty good. This did a lot worse than I thought it would. Maybe I was late to it. Talking with Lonerbox for a minute. I forgot I even did that. Hippy Dippy, no one really watches that. This did okay. This did okay. Yeah, we gotta keep... You know what we need to do? I need, like, a way of, like... I need, like, a stream. Not a stream. Like a data center that collects the newest shit that's going on right now that everybody's talking about and find some way to aggregate all of that each day to know what I need to be talking about on stream, to be, like, the first on top of it and whatnot. Because I'm not big enough that I can I'm not big enough that I can make something drama before it becomes drama, but I'm big enough that I can get some good attention if I'm like one of the first people to talk about it when it's like drama or news or whatever. Learnerbox uploaded a video about Lauren Southern today that oh yeah, I already watched it, Kivinder. Can we do a video titled called Calling Vosh at 3? Put viewer debates in the second channel? Yeah, I think I want to start uploading. I want to do more debates with viewers and like call-ins and stuff because those are always fun. But that'll be for the second channel, and we've got stuff to work on there. And YouTube's still purging subs, so we're still fighting that. I don't know. I don't know if we can hit 75K by the end of the year. Put panels in the second channel? Good idea. I don't know. Unless the path that I want to take to try to improve the stream works out, I don't know if we can hit 75K because we haven't even gained 1,000 subs in about 6 months. Oh yeah, we'll talk about it later, Cherry. However, we will recover, all right? I promise you all. It will happen. Anyway, you guys ready for a segment? Let me lube up my lips. Hey, Lonnie, can you pour me a cup of coffee really quick? Please. Call Cherry after stream before watch party, Xander Hall. Yeah, I might not even do a watch party tonight. I've got some other stuff in mind, so I'll probably just call Cherry right afterward. Stay positive. True. True. Stay positive, guys. One thing I really wish that you could do as a streamer is play copyrighted content without having to worry. Like, just being able to play, like, Lord of the Rings music in the background of my stream would be so fucking pog. Like, just having, like, a nonstop loop of the Shire theme even, or just ambience or whatever. That would be fucking dope. That would be dope. That's true. Cherry, do you even like MILFs? Is that even a thing that you're into, or... I don't even know. Also, something I need... I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Do you remember back in, like, February of this year when I was going through, like, a really bad spell of, like, just being really down on my luck, and I was just feeling like shit on stream, and I took, like, 2 days off, like, a designated vacation, and I went out and did some stuff? That helps so much with me just, like, wanting to stream, being more energetic on stream. I need to get that. I need to do that again. I need to do that again. I need to figure out when I can do it, though, without, you know, like, I need to do a big stream the day beforehand. Now I need a chiropractor? Yeah, I do. Oof.
Coffee cups are dirty, so you get the Barbie cup.
I get the Barbie cup.
Don't break my Barbie cup.
Oh, you're spilling. Lonnie gave me the Barbie cup, chat. It's got a Barbie on it. It's got a Barbie smoking a cigarette on it. Why do I have to have the gay cup? That's why I call it the gay cup, Lonnie. Because it's your cup. You're the gayest person in this house. I've seen you kiss women. It's hot. Good one, Trigma Mogus. Good one. Drink it with the Barbie side facing camera, you coward. But that's the opposite side. No, I'm facing it in the way that makes it more comfortable to grab the cup and drink. God. Okay. Tonight, I'm talking with Lonnie about what I have to do to schedule an appointment to get ADHD medication. Like I'm pretty sure I need to get re-diagnosed as an adult because I have a diagnosis when I was a kid and I was in school. I was in elementary school and they diagnosed. I went to a doctor. I got diagnosed with ADHD. My mom said you're wrong, and then refused to put me on ADHD medication. So I feel like it might be a massive improvement to get re-diagnosed as an adult, assuming I still have or ever did have ADHD. Just confirm it. I'm pretty sure I do. I mean, it seems possible. And then getting, like, medicated for it would just be fucking amazing. Like, every person I know that has ADHD and has been medicated for it has said that it's like massively improved their lives. I have all the insurance info from your mom. We can just make the appointment. Okay. Dog, when you get Adderall, your channel is going to gain 5K subs in a week, Lamau? It might. It fucking might. It really might. If you do, you're allowed to say the R slur. Oh, yeah. Oh, guys. Guys, the R slur is coming back if I get diagnosed with ADHD. If I got my little bottle of medication, it's going to be sitting right here on my desk on camera. And when people get mad at me for saying the R slur, I'm busting it out and I'm saying, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. Don't say shit. Okay, no appointment for you then. To all Twitter people watching, Xander Hall is joking. Don't be mad. Cherry, they would include that part in the clip, and they don't care. They don't care that it's a joke. They really don't care. They're little prude little babies, and they get mad because they're little dumb babies. All right, it's time for the cringe chat. Are you guys ready for the cringe? Feed me the cringe. Feed me the cringe. PragerU, Leo and Layla's History Adventures with Pericles. I've already watched a little bit of this, and it's just as bad as the other one. You guys remember the other one, right? Like, PragerU's making this series of animated kids videos that are meant to teach kids, like, about history and politics and stuff like that. And, of course, their own biased, skewed view. And they're, like, really cringy, poorly animated. It's like the brother and the sister. They go back in time. They met Reagan. This is the newer episode. It came out on September 24th. And apparently Leo and Layla are going to go back in time to... I mean, Pericles is from Athens, so probably... ancient Greece is probably where we're going. Yeah, and we're gonna see if there's some based cringe here. Some based and red-pilled conservative cringe takes.
Ugh, I wish Mom and Dad would hurry up. What is taking them so long?
I just talked to Mom. She said the school board meeting is going long and that you have to be patient.
Uh,
All I'm going to say right here is it's really rich for PragerU to hate trans people, but then at the same time, have the young boy in your animated series be voiced by a grown woman. You can tell. You can tell, by the way. You know, it's like one of those things. It's like Bart Simpson is actually voiced by a woman. Do you know that? It's actually true. Whoa, loud? Is it really that loud? I'll turn it down if it is.
I don't want to miss the first pitch. How are you staying so calm?
We go to a couple baseball games every year, Leo. But it is weird that Mom and Dad are going to these meetings all the time now.
Dad keeps saying it's their civic duty.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, fuck anyone who works and does anything for PragerU. All right, but at the end of the day, I'm not one to shit on art too much, right? But I have to say, this is somehow worse quality than those like infographic show channels and the clone channels of it with the same art style that it's just like a bunch of like moving figures that are already like created from some like base like database of already created like figures and backgrounds, and it's like clear it takes like 10 minutes to animate a 10-minute video, and they can just script it and like pump them out daily. Like somehow this animation looks worse and lazier than infographic show animation. You guys know what I'm talking about? Hold on, let's find it. Here's the newest infographic show video.
You're done with the rat race and ready to start living your dream.
Look at
Owning
this
your
in
very
comparison.
own McDonald's franchise. Not only will you...
Dude, the figures have idle animations. These characters just kind of...
What does that even mean?
I know they're voting on...
Okay, and look
be
at
your own
this.
boss, dishing out Happy Meals and Big Macs to all the Mickey D fans, but you'll have all the fries you could want right within reach. What could go wrong?
Look at that shit. How did they... Like, I assume this is the second one, right? This has to be the second episode of this series. Didn't the first one come out like a month and a half ago? How is I know they've got 10 million subs though, but how are they pumping out better looking, but still, I know behind the scenes probably lazier animation than infographic show? Like, it's PragerU. They've got the money. I don't know. I'm being an asshole, but I feel like it's worth saying.
Stuff, but I don't really know. How about we keep you from exploding and go find out?
Ugh, good idea. I need to take my mind off missing.
Wait, what's the story here?
Oh, but it is weird that Mom and Dad are going to these meetings all the time now.
Dad keeps saying it's their civic duty. What does that even mean?
I know they're voting on stuff, but I don't really know. How about we keep you from exploding and go find out?
So their parents are going to a meeting. I'm sure all of the white bed sheets in their house are also missing from the hamper. I guess they're gonna go back in time and learn about democracy. That's what I'm guessing here, based on the setup: Pericles, Athens, ancient Greece, the civic duty thing. They're gonna go back in time to ancient Greece and learn about democracy. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it. I'm setting the stage. I'm calling it, chat.
Ugh, good idea. I need to take my mind off missing the first inning.
Okay, let's see what we get with civic responsibility.
Oh my god, I forgot that in this show, it's an app on their phone that lets them time travel. Can you imagine, though? Like, hold on. Let's see where they go.
Whoa,
Yeah.
what are we wearing?
Name one time I've missed. He just doesn't fucking miss. I just don't fucking miss. Not once, not ever, never. He can't keep getting away with it. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna inject some lore right now into this video here. If two human children from today went back in time to ancient Greece, even Athens, here's what would happen. For starters, they would not be able to understand anything, all right? Even what was even close to English back then was nothing like what English is now, all right? So they wouldn't be able to understand shit. Two, they would look different, and so chances are the Greeks wouldn't be really on board with them. They'd be speaking a different language, and they'd look different. I'm pretty sure the Greeks didn't have hoop earrings. And then three, they would either cause a devastating plague in the ancient world, or get a devastating plague from the ancient world, because our immune systems are not tuned to deal with bacteria and diseases from thousands of years ago, nor are people from thousands of years ago having, immune systems capable of handling modern day bacteria and viruses. Do you know what happens if you send COVID back in time to like an ancient Greek city-state? Well, actually, come to think of it, it might wipe out that Greek city-state, but chances are it would die, like COVID would just end there because there wouldn't be as much ability to travel, We've all played the phone game. What was it called? Plague Inc.? Dude, we should play Plague Inc. to do a COVID charity stream. Imagine the headlines that would hit. Streamer raises money for COVID charity playing Plague Inc. and named every virus a racial slur, of course. The N-word virus. My biggest cancellation ever, I think.
This place is cool.
I like my outfit. It kind of looks familiar, but it sort of doesn't. The phone says we're in 431 BC.
I've definitely seen that building before.
Excuse me, sir. Our time machine just dropped us off.
Where are we?
Who goes there?
Leo and Layla, sibling time travelers from the future. Who are you?
My name is Pericles.
He took that news quite well, and speaks surprisingly good English.
Officially a strategos, like a governor/general. And I've been elected 15 times. But unofficially, I'm known as the first citizen of the greatest city in the ancient world, Athens.
Sparta?
Right, Athens.
I'm more of a Sparta. I was right, by the way. I was fucking right. I haven't seen this video yet. I never watched those videos on stream before I watch them with you guys, but I was fucking right. Because people usually attribute the invention of democracy to Athens and ancient Greece. No, I like the Spartans better, okay? Sparta was way more based, okay? Oily, naked men who are all secretly gay for each other fighting off the Persians. Maybe I'm taking too much of this away from the 300 movie, but yeah, bro, Sparta had slaves. True. However, to be clear, women there had equal rights. Surprising amount of equal rights back then, all right? So there were girl boss female slave owners. And that's pretty base to me as a liberal.
And we're in Greece. Just a really long time ago.
Hold on. Technically, at this time, there is no united Greece. But here in Athens, we're the best city-state among a group of people called the Greeks.
Greeks.
What's this?
Was that internet historian? What the fuck was... It's a dude in a toga with like a haha, I'm a gangster outfit on. Hello, fellow kids! Like the sunglasses, the backwards baseball cap, and like the gold medallion. Is this like supposed to be like, hey, hello, fellow kids. Oh, look how cool. Yeah, and he just said Greeks. I'm pretty triggered by the Greek guy calling the time he lives in the ancient world like it's the present world for him. Yeah, they didn't exactly... Listen, all right? We're not talking about Tolkien tier writing here, all right? We're not exactly reading The Lord of the Rings, okay? The writing here is spotty to say the least, okay? There's not much continuity, logic, character arcs, none of that. None of that. I want to know what the fuck this is all about, though.
What's a city-state?
As I was saying, thanks to the geography around here, a mountainous peninsula surrounded by islands, we're split up into lots of different independent groups that are kinda like a city and kinda like a state. City-states.
Okay, so Athens in ancient times was an
That's,
independent city-state.
It's a pretty, like, simplistic definition of a city-state. I'm pretty sure the way it worked with Greek city-states was that they were all still Greek. They were all still part of, like, the Greek sort of peoples, but they had broken off almost like into a civil war at some points, right? And they'd gained their own independence, but they still considered themselves Greeks or whatever. But they seemed to align more with their identity from from wherever, right? I don't know a lot about Greek history. I played all the God of War games though. Have you seen the video of the guy watching 7 hours of PragerU? Yeah, the history teacher watching 7 hours of PragerU. Yeah, I saw that. All the comments on it were like, God bless you for subjecting yourself to this. It was amazing.
Exactly. And at least during my life, Athens is without a doubt better than all the other Greeks.
Greeks, 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 Greeks.
Did you guys notice that? There's so much I want to say, but like, for starters, his mouth is like here. So he's got two mouths. He's got like, okay, so they've got like a basic like image of him. Like this is a stock photo. I refuse to believe this isn't a stock photo that they just like took off the internet. Okay. So like the mouth is talking there, but the mouth is also closed. It's sort of a frowning thing here. And the mouth is like lower. So it's not even on top of the old mouth, like the South Park style, the way they do it there. It's like below it too. What is this character supposed to be? Is this just a thing that's being done as like a meme in the video? Are the people who are making this just like slacking off and fucking around now and just doing it for the meme? What's going on?
Mr. Pericles, who is that guy?
Don't mind him.
Thank you.
That's just a Socrates. He's the smartest man around, but he's a little weird. Some people think he's corrupting our youth, but he'll probably end up being more famous than even me.
Why do they depict Socrates this way? Ancient pedo, according to chat? Yeah, possibly, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, listen, we're going... To be fair, didn't, like, the ancient Greek... Didn't, like, in ancient times, wasn't, like, the age of consent or, like, the age of being an adult, like, 12 or something? Like, if you were a guy, like, weren't you expected to have, like, 15 kids by the time you were 15 or something like that? Like, weren't like, dudes supposed to be, like, pumping constant loads into every woman around them to, like, make more children, to sow the fields and fuel armies and stuff like that? Yeah, they only live, like, till 40, you know?
So what makes Athens the best?
How much time do you have? I could go on for days. We have the best navy, best art, best sports. I could go on.
Okay, what's so great about your navy?
Did you see that clipping where the girl, like, just kind of, like, teleported to the left of him there for a second? Did you guys see that? Pay attention to her hand whenever...
Okay, what's so great?
They like, how was this animated? Like, I'm getting a decent idea of how they animate this just based on, they actually, like, just did a zoom in and then moved, I guess they accidentally did, or maybe they just didn't think to, like, cut it out, like, moved her, like, model over to the right by, like, a few pixels, and it's, like, it snapped in place. It reminds me of the shitty old, like, pivot stick figure animations I would make back in 2009. Imagine being PragerU and portraying the super gay Socrates as some super cool dude. True.
Great about your navy?
If it wasn't for our navy, we'd all be speaking Aramaic right now. The Athenian navy defeated the Persians at the decisive Battle of Salamis. It was Athens who kept the Persians from conquering and enslaving all the Greeks. Greeks.
And what's
What is the okay, hold on. I'm cringing so hard that I'm sputtering to get any language out of my mouth here. What is the purpose of Socrates looking like that and saying Greeks? What is it like? What's the point? He's a rapper? I'm sorry, did Socrates invent rap? I'm pretty sure it's just supposed to be some, like, hello fellow kids shit. They thought it was a good bit. It's a dog whistle, yeah.
so great about Athenian art?
We have the best urns, we've got the best comedies, the best tragedies, the best architecture.
Wait a sec. Didn't the Olympics start here?
My great-grandma from Sicily was so racist against Greek people. She used to call them, and it's very homophobic, by the way, so prepare yourselves. She used to call them, quote, a bunch of ass-fucking sodomites, is what my great-grandma would call Greek people. Apparently, Italians and Greeks don't like each other very much. So that was the thing my great-grandma would say. She might have been a little homophobic, you know? She did come here from, like, Sicily to Ellis Island, so yeah, you know, might have been it was a long time ago. My great-grandma might have been a little bit homophobic.
They did. And we Athenians are good at wrestling, chariot racing, and the marathon, a race invented by the Greeks. We the Greeks.
Oh my god, they're still...
We the Greeks.
It's so bad. Like, there hasn't really been anything said in the video yet, even, that I take too much issue with. Like, it's just they had to inject this cringe. He's like a fan chanting? Is that it? Like a sports game? I don't understand. There's no... I don't think there is any explanation, Lonnie.
But let me tell you, kids, the reason we lead the way in all these things, plus education, math, science, philosophy, and music, is because of our government. It's unique and much different from our neighbors. Here in Athens, we have a democracy.
Oh,
Okay, I hate to say it, but it's a myth that, like, all the other Greek city-states were all a bunch of, like, warmongering barbarian peasants that didn't have any, like, academia or higher thought and just waged war on each other. Like, Sparta, for example, was had like a lot of philosophers and you know, like they did cool shit. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be like, oh, if it weren't for the Athenians, democracy wouldn't exist. But it's like, why are you like keeping the stereotype from like pop culture that the other Greek city-states weren't as sophisticated as the Athenians? Yeah, Athens was also filled with war-loving barbarians. By that logic, yes. All of them were war-loving barbarians from like thousands of years ago.
Democracy. We have it in our country in the future. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? My blue-haired friend. We are surrounded by kings and queens and tyrants and dictators who rule over their people. No one rules over an Athenian.
But what about you? Aren't you the
El no sabe. Pepe laugh. He sounds Italian. Well, Athens isn't that far from where modern day Italy is, right? I don't know my geography nearly as well as others, but like, I mean, or it might have been right across the ocean, right? Where is this? No, apparently not that close, because I'm not even seeing it. No, wait, no. Nah, it was pretty close. Look, it's like there's Italy, all right, there's Italy. And then here's Athens in the Aegean Sea. It's right next to the Mediterranean Sea, okay? It's close enough, you know, so they'd sound a little bit Italian, I guess. That's where it could come from. And I'm pretty sure the Greek Empire spread into Italy. Like, or maybe that was the Romans. I don't know. Take the geography quiz that Vosh took. Maybe with states I'd do all right. With countries I would do terribly. But I bet if I put enough time into it, I could be better at geography than Vosh. I can already do all the countries in the world song from Wacko Warner. I can already do that one.
leader of Athens? A ruler?
I am, but don't be confused. I'm elected into my position each year. The people are my boss. If I don't do a good job, I won't get the votes from my fellow male Athenian citizens.
Hey,
Based.
what about votes from women citizens?
Cringe.
Believe me, read our comedies and tragedies, and you'll learn women have a lot of influence over Athenian politics and society as a whole.
Wait, what? No, women can't vote here, but if you look at our stories and our media, you'll see that women have plenty of power over our politics. Is this like subtly suggesting that PragerU thinks that if women didn't have the right to vote, it'd be totally cool? And yeah, they'd be able to affect politics in other ways, like the media or whatever, but they shouldn't have the right to vote. I don't know, I feel like it would be a little on the nose if PragerU actually argued this in their video, but I mean, that's the vibe I'm getting. Also based.
But they cannot vote. Can women vote in your time?
They sure can. Our mom votes. She's with our dad at a political event right now, even.
That's so wonderful. My friend Aspasia helps me write my speeches and is my most trusted political advisor. I sure wish she could vote.
So, Mr. Pericles,
I doubt
you don't think
that
Athens
would be
would
a
be
thing
so
he'd
good at
say.
everything if it didn't have a democracy?
I don't think, I know. In Athens, we have freedoms unlike anywhere in the world. Having a democracy is allowing our people to thrive. Even Socrates, who was skeptical of democracy, benefits from it being our system of government.
I like Socrates. Why is he unsure about democracy?
Yeah. Looking around
he's
and talking
based.
to you, it seems like Athens is proving that having a democracy where people vote for leaders and laws is working great.
Socrates believes democracy is only good if the people voting are knowledgeable and will vote with their heads and not just with emotions.
So basically, he
True.
thinks voters should be educated, knowledgeable, and get out of
True.
their feelings. Sounds pretty good to me.
And it sounds good to me too. Democracy is unique in that it gives people unbelievable freedom. But
All right. Unfortunately, this is the reality of democracy, but democracy enables very bad people to be put in power. if the voter base, if the public, those voting and engaging in that democracy aren't well educated, or say their political opinions are just bad and stupid, right? Like, you could argue that in many ways it's because of democracy that we've had so many pro or anti science candidates in power, right? Like, because of democracy, Trump was able to get elected, or at least the way our democracy in America works, Trump was able to get elected and appoint a climate change denier as head of the EPA for 4 years of his administration, and then going back in time to other climate change denying presidents. You know, like, it's very possible democracy could end up destroying the world. We don't know yet. We don't know if democracy is really all that good of a system in the long run. It's better than what we've had in the past. I do like that we can vote for our representatives and we have term limits and whatnot. But I mean, at the end of the day, we've only been around for so long. We don't know how democracies turn out. It's possible that like 10,000 years from now, or 2,000 years from now even, some future civilization looks back at the American Empire as being, those guys practice democracy. And that's why they're not around anymore. You know? You never know how history will turn out that way.
At the same time requires responsibility. For democracy to be effective, we need voters who have taken the time and effort to know about the leaders and laws they vote on. It's why good schooling and truthful information is so important.
It sounds like living
Ironic
where there's a
coming from
king
PragerU.
would be easier.
In some ways, it would be. Like, you wouldn't need to learn and know anything. But the king might make you work super hard at something that you don't want to do, or force you to do something dangerous. Who knows?
True.
You wouldn't be free. Freedom takes work.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. I could sense him.
Well done, young.
Yeah! Yeah! I love it! It's so bad! It's so bad! You just gotta poke his head out and does a little beatbox there just to keep the kids watching, you know? Because this is a particularly boring episode. The Ronald Reagan one was hilarious. I mean... Oh. Yes!
Young lady, you understand that freedom isn't free. Citizens in a democracy have a civic duty to be active participants.
Oh, civic duty. Now it all makes sense. Our parents have always
They
voted
learned
in
a lesson.
national elections.
But now they're getting more involved in state and local elections. They even go to some school board and city council meetings.
And that's what they tell you they are, okay? Listen, there's a reason why all the white bed sheets are missing from the house when they leave, okay?
Sounds like your parents would make great Athenians. Your family is welcome here.
Do you guys have pro baseball?
Oh my god,
Baseball?
you're gonna change the past.
Never heard of it.
You're gonna change the future.
Layla, we gotta get going.
Mr. Pericles, thanks for
Good.
your
We can
time.
show 'em baseball.
I learned a lot today and will perform my civic duty by being educated and active once I'm old enough to vote.
I'm going to perform my civic duty by eating 2 hot dogs at the game.
Leo.
Good.
Bye.
Based.
Eating 2 hot dogs? Socrates, that kid was weirder than you.
Kids who are watching from everywhere, spread the word to your friends. It's nice when you share. And to keep our videos free for everyone, you can make a tax-deductible donation. Download the free PragerU app today. What?
Yeah! Yeah! Yes! Yeah, I'm so fucking happy! Oh! What an ending to that video! Yes! Yes! More of this! More of this! I love that! That's amazing! Listen, kids, make a tax-deductible donation to PragerU. Let's hear the lyrics on those bars again real quick.
2 hot dogs? Socrates,
we all know what the Greeks
that kid
did.
was weirder than you.
Kids who are watching from everywhere, spread the word to your friends. It's nice when you share. And to keep our videos free for everyone, you can make a tax-deductible donation. Download the free PragerU app today. What? Greeks.
What a legend. What a legend, dude. Oh my god, look at my recommended now after watching that. Holy shit. Oh god. Look at my recommended now after watching that video. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, if these are coming up as recommended in the algorithm after you watch that video, PragerU's videos are probably getting recommended and auto-playing in the algorithm when they watch these videos. These videos get like a million, like this Cocomelon channel, I think is the biggest channel on YouTube now, right? Like, I saw someone talking about that. Like, these videos, like, these fucking dominate, like, 20 million views! 2.5 million! 9.5 million! 2.1 million! 3 million! 2.8 million! 1.3! 96 million! Holy shit. Oh god, I hope that actual children aren't having this pop. Like, we're talking 3-year-olds on this shit. Like, 3 or 4-year-olds watching this kind of shit. Can you imagine? Like, oh god. Oh, is this actually a how many views does this video have? Okay, only 5. Okay, this video is doing pretty badly. Oh, comments are turned off too. This video is doing pretty badly. I mean, it's got a lot of likes, but like, it's not doing quite as well as even a normal PragerU video would. But like, does PragerU have the right idea? Instead of going after the edgy teens, they go after them even younger, like when they're 4. Like turn them into conservative dipshits while they still can barely speak. Is that and can't even read yet? Is that like the new method? I guess that's smart, right? Because if you're brainwashing a really young kid that can't even read yet, by the time that they're a dumb fuck conservative and they can read, they're not going to research any of their opinions or like try to challenge their biases. This is actually like the perfect way to indoctrinate kids into conservatism. I like how the guy they had doing the rap there at the end, like, it sounded like he was whispering it so his parents wouldn't, like, hear him. Like, his mom's asleep on the couch, and he's on his laptop in the living room, and he's, like, afraid that if he talks too loud, he'll wake up his mom and get, like, an asshole.
From everywhere, spread the word to your friends. It's nice when you share. And to keep our videos free for everyone, you can make a tax-deductible donation.
Damn. Bars. Sign him. Someone sign him, please. Sign him on somewhere. This man's a fucking lyrical genius, voice of a generation. Alright? You know that sound you were looking for? Here it is! Make that your ringtone? I'd rather... Can you imagine, alright? If, like... Can you just imagine me and Lonnie about to have sex, my phone rings because someone calls me, and it's that rap for the ringtone just playing right there. My dick would shrivel inside of me from the cringe, okay? I'd have a direction, alright? That's the opposite of an erection, a direction. That's when it goes inside. Didn't know you'd seen Back to the Future? Bro! Who the fuck do you think I am? Of course I've seen all of the Back to the Future movies like a dozen times. Yes. It's Back to the Future, alright? He just watched them. I just rewatched them recently, Lonnie. I'd watched the first Back to the Future when I was like 6. I think I'd watched the third one for the first time. Like I'd watched two of them. The time when I was able to see all 3 of them would have been 10. Would have been the first time I was able to watch all 3. You said you hadn't seen them? No. I've seen Back to the Future tons of times. I think you probably heard me say I hadn't seen them recently, because rewatching Back to the Future as an adult was great because there's a lot of themes and like story arcs and just dialogue I didn't understand or really comprehend when I was younger that I was able to gain a new appreciation for. Back to the Future's great. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, which I hope you did, please leave a like, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to hit 75k subs by the end of the year, and we need your help to do it. So hit that subscribe button. 33% of people who watch me aren't subscribed, so fix that, all right? Make it 100% of people who watch me are subscribed, okay? So make sure you hit the button, ring the bell icon so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. Follow my social media, all linked down below, especially my Twitter account where all the spicy memes and drama happen, and my Discord server where I do watch parties of movies, play games with people. I even do like call-ins so that people can come on and debate me. If you want to debate me on something, my Discord's the place to contact me. You can also support me directly, financially, as this is my full-time job and I need your support to keep the stream going, by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. In fact, that is the chat you see on the side of the screen right now, my website chat. If you're not using it already, you really should. It's way more user-friendly. There's a lot more stuff you can do with it, and it's the chat that I actually read. So if you want to interact with me in chat, then my website's the best place to do it. You can also hit the join button on YouTube to become a channel member or super chat through there, as well as on Twitch. You can gift a sub, subscribe, or even donate in bits, and you can also support me directly through Patreon by becoming a patron or donating directly through Streamlabs. But no matter how you support me, whether it be commenting or liking the video, I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Sheesh! That was a good outro. What do you think, chat? Tell me that wasn't a good outro. That was a good one. Vosh's chat knows how to combo better than yours? Yeah, I know. When can we do a debating my girlfriend segment? I debate my girlfriend every day. Well, okay, all the combos we get in here are fake. Okay, let's not kid ourselves. Reza Sutra, thanks for the 2 tier 1 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Very kind of you, homie. Thank you. Putting us at $16. It's not much, but it's honest work. Well, it ain't much, but it's honest work, I tell you what. Alright, let me open up Twitch really quick. Actually, there's a video I wanted to show you guys. There's a funny video I wanted to show you guys. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Where's the video? Oh, no, I can't find it. No. 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 No, I cannot find it. I cannot find it. I cannot find it. It was a YouTube short. It was a skit video. I cannot find it. It got a lot of views, but I can't remember the name. Fuck. Do I have... Can I look at my, like, watch history on my settings, maybe? No, it's not there. How can I... Can I see my watch history on YouTube? Is that a thing I can do? How do I... Maybe in my, like, browser history I can find it. This is why I always watch porn in incognito mode. That way my browser history is all still here to go back to. If I need to find a YouTube video. Okay, I think I watched it like yesterday, maybe? Go to library? Alright, I'll check. Library? I don't have that, I don't think. Oh, history, there it is. I see it. Never mind, I found it. Found it, found it. Whole lot of Lord of the Rings videos. I've been watching a lot of Lord of the Rings videos. Here, I found it. Yes, it's by Andrew Russo. Video is really funny.
Bruh, white people be like you? I'm not white, I'm just a person that happens to be white.
How you figure that?
I'm not white, I'm spicy white.
There's no such thing as spicy white! You are not Chipotle mayo, bro!
Well, I think somewhere maybe my ancestors might have been, you know...
You look like you could play Woody in a live-action version of Toy Story. You once told me you thought Cinnamon Toast Crunch was spicy. You just started using garlic powder in your cooking. You recently complained to me about LL Bean and how they discontinued their lifetime guarantee. Imperialism. Colonies and shit.
Right outside the pocket.
No, it's very much inside the pocket. It is precisely in the realm of the pocket. I'm a kangaroo, I am a pocket. Yeah, well, you're white too. I know, bro! I know. And that's okay, but don't come to me and say white people be like, when we both know you're white. Fuck!
Me winning my first debate with Destiny. My first ever... Me winning a debate with Destiny for the first time. That's live footage from the future, okay? He's gonna do the "you're white" thing, and I'm just gonna do that. It's gonna be that interaction there, and that's gonna be the whole debate. And everyone will be like, holy shit, Zan won a debate against Destiny. He called him white. Zan, you will always be POC in my eyes. That warms my heart. That warms my heart. Thank you. Are you debating him for the Hippy Dippy belt? Why? Did he win the Hippy Dippy belt? When's the Hippy Dippy Champion Showdown Big Cock Contest McGee start? I'm not... For one, I really don't care about winning the belt. And for two, I don't really enjoy doing panel shows as much. Oh, they had Finster on PKA! I gotta watch the new PKA after stream. They had Finster on. That shit'll be funny. That'll be really funny. Kyle from PKA is pretty transphobic, but he's also the funniest one on there, so it's like... Fuck, he's really problematic, but he's also really funny. You always go back and forth about liking panel shows? A little bit, Lil BBG. Yeah, like, Finster's the definition of that meme where, like, you see trans women post pictures of, like, dudes just doing cross-dressing and being like, why the fuck can't I pass this well? I see posts like that on Twitter all the time. And, yeah, Finster's, like, the top definition of that. Finster, I think, is making a lot of, like, young men question their sexuality a little bit. Which is, you know, maybe a good thing. Bro, okay, chat. Alright, do you guys think I'm a degenerate for buying and playing all the Honey Pop games? Do you think I'm a degenerate for that? Because I'm about to show you something, okay? Ethan shared his Steam library with me, so I got a bunch of his games, and there's some games here in our merged Steam library that are a little interesting to me. For starters, Ethan plays Celeste, which makes him trans, okay? Just saying. Where's the first sus one? Where's the... I think this is my copy of Destroy All Humans. Such a good remaster. That remaster was fantastic. I hope they remaster too. The second one was my favorite. Doki Dochi Literature Club Plus. I don't know what that game's all about, but I heard it's supposed to be scary or something. Like, it's like, oh, it's actually a horror game type thing? I don't know. Dick, Dine, and Dash. Ethan! What are you playing, Ethan? Why are you playing Dick, Dine, and... Foodafix? Ethan, wait! Wait, why is it called Foodafix, Dick, Dine, and Dash? What? Ethan? Ethan? Wait, it's a Fuda dating sim? Ethan? Ethan, hold on, I'm contacting him right now. Hold on. He better be online. Where are you? Where are you, Ethan? Oh, he's on his phone. Bro. Emergency. Told him it's an emergency. Let's see if he responds. Is this actually a Fuda dating sim? How much has he played? Last 2 weeks, 0 minutes. Total 0 minutes? Wait, so he hasn't played it yet. Or wait, is this just for me? So I've played 0 minutes total, 0 total. But how do I see what he... Hold on. Wait. Okay, we've got it. Hold on. I'm going to check and see if there's any other sus shit. There is some sus shit. Okay. He's got Hentai Killer. These are my... I think these are from me. The Honey Pop games are from me. These are my games. These are my games. Don't have this game. These are his games. His games. Some of my games in there. This is definitely my game. That's his game. These are his games. He's a Splunky guy. Those are mine. Stardew Valley's his. That's my Terraria, I think. Undefeated's a good free game if you guys are looking for like a quick little fuck around fest. Walking Dead. Okay, hold on. We gotta find out. I'm checking. I've never played Portal actually. I'm checking how much of Dick, Dine, and Dash that our boy Ethan played, okay? I need to find out how much my boy Ethan was playing Dick, Dine, and Dash, alright? The Fuda dating sim. I played a lot of Portal 2. I might play the Portal games on stream at some point. Open up that profile. Ethan, my boy, how could you do this to me? Hold on, how do I see his games? How do I do that? Recent activity? All recently played? Okay, let's see. Oh no, it doesn't come up here. All games. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's see. How much of that game has he played? Oh, where is it? Where is he? Where is he? Where is it? There it is. No, that's not it. Here it is, I think. It doesn't say. View stats. Dank Corpse's achievements. He hasn't actually played it. Okay, he hasn't actually played it. Okay, I'm gonna guess that someone donated him that game. I'm gonna guess what happened was Ethan got that game gifted to him. And someone trolled him by gifting it to him, so now it's in his library, but he hasn't played it. That's actually really funny. Oh, there's Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. That's the game that I play on stream for you guys to watch me test my rage mitigation, okay? Because, like, that game sent me almost over the edge, okay? Whew. Never playing Getting Over It again. Never, ever, 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 ever doing that. Play Celeste. That game will also make me rage and break something. Alright, let's bring up The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead. Let's go. Oh, I need to change my game on Twitch. Can I suggest a video? Gladfrid, yes, but you should come to my website, xanderhall.com/live. You should come to my website. It's pretty pog. You know what? You know what I could do as well? Let's see if there's any... Let's see if there's any streamers like Hans or something, smaller streamers that are about like my size that just want to talk really quick. Like, see if any of them are like not doing anything. Hans is doing his panel. Stardust is also doing a panel about Shark. Oh, it's my 5-month sub anniversary on Shark's stream. Shark has more viewers than me. Holy shit.
Like, not like...
That should be in your Twitter. That should be in your Tinder bio, my friend.
Argo Air.
Really?
I mean, what?
Bro, this feels like what? This feels like dude. This feels like finding out that like your partner's cheating on you. Like when I open up other streamers when I'm live and I see old regulars from my stream in the other streamers like chat while I'm live, I'm like, Argo Air. How could you? Argo air. Am I gonna click it, chat? Am I gonna click it before it runs out? Am I gonna click it before it runs out? Yeah, I'll click it. Hold on. What should I say? Chat, what should I say? There we go.
For, like, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but are you just looking to fuck, or are you looking to find that special someone?
Listen, I'm always looking for whatever good comes my way. What's up, Lonnie? Nice to see you. It's nice. It's great to have you here. No, I mean, listen, anything happens. I've met some girls off of Tinder. They've been nice. They've been really nice.
The one girl that I
nothing's like
actually ended up
really
dating
come
off
from
of
it.
Tinder
Okay, slut.
was the
Don't
girl
call
I
me a
lost my
slut.
virginity
I'm not a
to.
Slut. I am in no way a slut. Okay, I treat
You
women
could
very
be,
nice.
though.
You don't listen. Chad doesn't need to know that if it's true. I treat women very nice. All right, I treat them very well. I only get good reviews. All right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean,
People
what,
are calling
I
me
shouldn't be
out
on Tinder. What, I should just be walking around my local Walgreens to try and pick up girls.
Asking about asparagus in the produce aisle.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. See, I'm just of the opinion that if you are going to like, unless you're solely looking to fuck, you probably shouldn't be on Tinder. It is unlikely that you're going to be.
Yeah, I'd be down for that, Crafty Lula. That could be fun. You know what game I've been playing a lot of lately? That's been really, really fun. Besides, obviously, Saints and Sinners in VR and other VR games. A game called Eco. It's really, really neat. It's a cool concept. It's a bit grindy, but the more people that you interact with and the more people that are on the server, the better, because then you can kind of split up work better. But you're on a planet, and there's a meteor, and it's going to crash into the planet in 30 days and destroy it. And so you have to collect materials, create a society, and advance yourself from sort of a primitive state to a more advanced state, so you can build a laser gun to shoot the meteor out of the sky. But the meteor, the problem with that is you can't expel all the resources on the planet. You can cause climate change by burning too many fossil fuels. You can make animals extinct. You can deforest too much. You can make areas so polluted, plants can't grow there, so you can't grow crops, and animals can't be around, so you run out of material. All sorts of crazy shit like that. It's really neat. And the world is an actual sphere. It's about, it's not too big. It's 2 kilometers in diameter, but it's an actual sphere, so you can build a road that goes a full band around the map and build trade routes with other people and build a government and establish, trade and interactions and stuff. Really fun game. It's called Eco. ECO. Save the world without destroying it. Yeah, I like games with concepts like that. They're fucking based. All right, let's play some Walking Dead. You guys will have to let me know if Shark says he wants to call, okay? Telltale Games The Walking Dead, you doing all right? Ah, there it goes. Nice, hold on, I gotta go to game capture. Okay, that should have done it. Yeah, there we go. He said yes, San, right after this call. Okay, tell him to message me on Discord. We're I think halfway through episode 2 last time, were we? I think? Yeah, episode 2. Let's continue. I'm sorry I had to cut off playing through this episode last time we played. That was a mistake on my part. I think I just felt really sick or something, if I remember correctly. Or I was pissed off, I don't know. Or maybe I was bored or too high, I don't know.
Anything? Not yet. I know it's around here. It's gotta be close.
No spoilers in chat, by the way. Oh, my vape was broken. I didn't have any nicotine. You're right. I remember that. Ironically, this coil is also starting to burn. I'm almost out of vape juice.
Oh shit! You found it?
Oh yeah, Lonnie, you gotta order more vape juice. Can you get me more of the ice stuff in the near future? You ordered more juice? Yeah, I like the iced stuff. It's my favorite. We'll be here soon. Cool. So we're currently scouting out the bandit camp, I believe. Fill up the tank. There we go. Alright, we gotta investigate the camp. Let's hope this isn't a timed thing. I don't think it is. Frozen fruit monster. Interesting. I'll give that a little taste.
You see anybody?
There is no Gussie in this game.
Stay on your guard.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized he's got Charlotte
Watch my
on like a little
back, Lee.
plaque on that
I'm
gun.
gonna
Is the
check
gun's
out
name
the
Charlotte? You know, Finn's sword in the first season of Adventure Time's name was Scarlet. And this gun's called Charlotte. I just think it's funny. I'm not kidding. In the lore of Adventure Time, his golden sword was called Scarlet. Nobody.
Clear. This
So is
camp's
this like
too
an-
small. It can't be their main base.
That's what I was thinking.
True.
Take a look around anyway. There's probably some shit around here they stole from us.
True. Goddamn bandits. Anyway, it's hard to talk about things while playing this, but I'm hearing about this movie or this show on Netflix called Squid Game. Apparently it's pretty good. Maybe me and Lonnie will watch that tonight.
Just water.
It's so good. Yeah, if Lonnie's down, maybe we'll watch that tonight. It reminds me a bit of the Hunger Games.
Nothing. Empty.
I'm getting the vibe there's not going to be anything at this camp. Oh, extra animation. He's moving something over. We found something. Oh, wait. Is there not? Okay.
Looks like they
Launcher?
expected to be here a while.
It looks like there's still smoke coming off those coals. It looks like they just left, if anything. Squid Game, Lonnie, that new Netflix thing everyone's talking about.
What's in the boxes?
They're all from save lots.
The first few days they told folks to gather to the save lots by the interstate. Anything worth taking?
Not unless you need a bunch of empty cans.
I'll pass.
Well, we couldn't actually see what's in there, but I'm going to assume it was nothing but empty cans, right? Ooh, we found a thing. Is that a thing we can actually
Boxes
look at?
from the dairy here.
Probably the
Oh.
food we've been giving them. Fuckers cross the line.
Sus. There's a little thing of milk. Oh,
What'd you find?
camera.
A video camera.
Let me see that.
Oh, I had
That
one
is
just like
it.
that. That's the exact
good.
same kind I had.
What else
It
they
was
got over
vertical
here?
and it
Let's
had
see
like
if
a
we
little
can
big,
find
a
anything
big red
useful
button on it.
and
I had one
get
of those when I was
moving.
younger. I'd record
I see
songs
you handled that gun. I linked
from
you
that
pretty
and
well.
listen to it because
You
I
a
didn't have an
hunter?
iPod.
No, but Lily keeps us all on a regular training schedule.
Lily, right. You did say she was running things for you. Sounds like you picked a good leader.
Lily's a bitch, but you know she gets the job done.
Looks like they were moving a lot of stuff.
Okay. He's getting off call now? Okay, just a minute.
Oh, man.
Oh, there's a kid in here. It's covered in blood. That's never a good sign. Oh no.
Jesus. Is a kid mixed up in this?
Yeah. Pretty
Was
fucked.
more like.
Dude looks like Charlie Sheen a little bit. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? He's messaging right now? Okay, 1 second. Oh. Oh. Clementine's hat.
Shit!
Put your guns down. I ain't going
One
back.
second.
You tell him Jolene ain't going back.
Hey, we had a deal. No shooting as long as we gave you food. What the fuck happened?
You had a deal with them. I ain't them. Oh, I know you. I know what you are. And I know what you do.
You don't know me.
Steal my shit. Steal everything from me.
We had a deal. You people broke it first.
Who the fuck are you? Look,
I'll check
it's
Discord in a
not
second.
safe up here in the woods. You gotta come back to the dairy.
Oh, it's a hell of a lot safer up here than down there, you best believe. Now, maybe you didn't hear
Yeah,
me
it's pretty
last
sus.
when I asked you, sweet, put your damn guns down.
Alright, I'll pause it. We'll talk to Shark. Yeah, the dairy. By the way, no spoilers for The Walking Dead, okay? No spoilers in chat. You can spoil the show, you can't spoil the game, though. Current guest, Ethan. Why are we talking to Shark? Because I felt like it. Because I deemed it to be true. Why earthquake's trending again? You gotta be kidding me. Don't tell me. Bay Area back-to-back earthquakes. Not even around here. I have not felt an earthquake yet. I've been here for over a year, and I've yet to feel an earthquake. I just, like a little one. Just one that kind of goes a little bit. I just want to know what it's like to feel the ground turn into, like, like almost like a non-Newtonian fluid or something beneath you. You know what I mean? Or, what's it called when you push sand through or a bunch of air, like compressed air through sand, and the sand becomes like a liquid? Like when the earth does that. That's how I've heard it like described when there's an earthquake happening. It almost feels like the earth is like a sheet of plastic with water beneath it. Okay, Shark's calling. Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, bud, what's going on?
Not much. How? Hold on, really quickly. Talk again.
Hello, hello.
Okay, perfect. Good. All right. I was just making sure my audio balancing was good. Hey, it's Ethan. No. Everybody watching right now, this is Shark3ozero. I've been pronouncing it Shark3ozero because it kind of rolls off the tongue a little better. But yeah, how are you doing today?
I am just vibing. We been talking about some stuff, just chilling, showing chat a couple of memes, just having a good time, waiting for my 800 milligrams of ibuprofen to kick in because I have a headache. But you know what? We're plowing through. Okay, we're plowing through.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
Not bad. I was just playing a little bit of Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1, kicking off Spooky Month well. But what I was really curious about, the reason why I wanted to call today was because I wanted to know how your channel's doing. I've been hearing you talking on YouTube about, like, or on Twitter about going full-time and everything like that.
Oh, the channel's been doing just fine. Yeah, we just been chugging along, been getting like decent amount of subs, decent amount of views, decent amount of interaction. Can't really complain too much. Obviously, like you have your ebbs and flows, but I think I'm kind of getting into the groove of everything, learning to let go a little bit when it comes to like editing and stuff. Trying to get into a groove of like making, just being full time. Actually, one thing that was a little bit difficult since I have ADHD, like keeping up with all of my stuff and not procrastinating on things was a really big issue. So I recently went to the psychiatrist and I got some normal pills. So I've been popping those recently. It's been helping out
You have no idea how much that relates to what I was talking about earlier in the stream. At the beginning of the stream, I was talking about ways to like improve my content. And I was like, okay, I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was a kid. I want to get re-diagnosed as an adult and get put on medication for it, because everybody with ADHD that I've heard talk about getting on medication have said that it's done them huge favors. Like, as a streamer, like, just when you're live, like, keeping focused and staying energetic and everything, does that medication help with that?
For me, like, keeping focus hasn't been like the biggest thing that I really care about. I kind of like that we bounce around to a bunch of things. The only thing is, like, I want to make sure that we finish stuff. So if we start watching a video and then something happens in the middle of that video and then we go on another tangent and then there's like tangent on tangent on tangent and we just start like tree branching to a lot of stuff. Hey, listen, that's content. That's everything's bouncing around. It's kind of fast. So I didn't really care too much about that necessarily. In the middle of segments, I guess it's helped me keep my train of thought down. But the main thing that that's helped out a lot is editing long videos that I was like, I don't want to touch this. Help that finish thumbnails that are a little tedious sometimes. Do like tedious like back end work, like filling in what is it? What's it called? Tabs. Tags and descriptions.
Oh yeah,
it's helped a lot with that and like getting started.
Do you use rapid tags?
I do not. No, I have like a list of like tags that I use. It's just like every way you can misspell my name. Commentary YouTubers, some like political stuff, Breadtube. Like I have like 300 characters worth of tags or something that I copy paste on every video, and then I fill in the 500 limit with stuff relevant for the video. And if I need to, I'll cut some like of the normal tags. But that's what I do.
Shit, maybe that's what I should do as well. I used to I haven't been doing any of the like back end uploading my content. My content manager Cherry has been doing it, which is nice because it takes a lot of stress off of me. But it also it does suck not being able to like double, triple check the video, its description, the tags, the title, thumbnail, and everything yourself to like optimize it to what you think will do best, like in the algorithm.
Well, couldn't you
that's the
always
only downside that I've had?
Couldn't you always just say, hey, could you just finish the video and then not upload it? And then you, like, I don't know, text you on, like, Discord or something, like, hey, the video's ready for you to look over. And then you could look it over. And then you set it live when you're happy with it.
Yeah, the useful thing to do would be to schedule them on YouTube, like for Cherry to schedule them on YouTube, then me to, like, click over and check it there. Yeah, that's what I do if I'm, like, awake when it gets uploaded. It just sucks because I'm in Pacific Standard Time, and most of my fans are in EST, so I'm currently not living in the same time zone as like my most frequently watching demographic, which makes things difficult because it's like I'm uploading at 5 a.m. or I'd be streaming at like 10 a.m. if I want to do it at the best time, and that sucks. It sucks to like a 2 p.m. stream back in Florida was perfect, but a 10 a.m. stream now is the equivalent to like 2 p.m. back then.
Yeah.
Around that time zone.
Thousands of miles away. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't changed much from my 8 p.m. time slot. I kind of like it. You know, the bigger people are starting to get offline. You catch a couple of raids. You get some of the nighttime frogs when they're getting off of work. You just miss like a couple of people. For PST people, they get to catch up. What's that like? What my 8 p.m. is like 5 p.m. for you guys or something, right? Maybe even earlier. Like 4, something like that?
Yeah, I think it's 3 hours. You're on EST, right?
I am.
Yeah, so that's 3 hours ahead, I think. So like 3 p.m. for you is noon for me, I think. Yeah, I didn't like living in the EST time zone, but it was better for streaming in hindsight because it meant that I would be streaming. I could sleep in and stream at a reasonable time, and it wouldn't be like crazy. Here, if I sleep in till 5, if I go live at 5 p.m. here, it's like 8 in 8 EST. It's 8. It's 6 right now here, so it must be 12 for you, like midnight, right?
No, it's 10.
Or no, 9. Yeah, 10.
It's almost 10. It's all right.
Listen, I suck at math. All right,
we're streamers. We don't need math.
Yeah, I became a streamer. All right, I had been betting everything since I was like 10 years old on being a streamer, okay? I would be in class thinking about, I hate this so much. There's no way I'm going to college. Oh God, I don't want a normal wage slave job. Oh Lord.
I'll never make it.
And I'm not, if I don't become a YouTuber, I'm never gonna make it. And I had this thought process. I want to know from anybody, like any other YouTubers, if this is like relatable. And it wasn't. Don't think it was like a depressing thing or like a suicidal thing, but I'd kind of just hoped that maybe some freak accident would happen and I'd end up dying right before graduating high school, and I'd never get to that point in life where I'm expected to have like full stakes going out there having to do a wage slave job and hating my life. I was like, maybe I'll die before living stops being fun, or I'll become a YouTuber. And those were like,
is it kind of like I wanna die before I'm old because old is ugly? So
it's similar to that, more so. It wasn't like suicidal depression or anything like that. It was just like, well, fuck, something's got to happen because I'm not waking up at 6 a.m. every day to do like some hardcore wage slave job. That sounds awful. I don't want to do that. But I managed to become a YouTuber and I'm good.
Hey, let's go. No, I mean, I didn't feel that. I always thought making content would be something that would be super cool and fun, but I never thought it was like something that would actually like take off that I would be doing. I just thought it'd be like a fun hobby to do. We'll have like a community, we'll have some fun, maybe some extra money on the side. But most of the things that I was imagining was like, oh, we'll just have fun and I'll have like a little community and it'll just be like fun to like play games or, you know, whatever. So it was never, I never expected it to go as far as it did, but you know, life comes at you fast. So I guess I had to adapt. Cause I was thinking about going for IT originally. And so, I mean, and now I'm here, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, for me, streaming early on was like, oh my God, I was so much more motivated before I did it full time. Like, doing streaming full time kind of like takes it out of me a lot, you know? Like, it feels more like I'm getting up to work rather than getting up to go have fun streaming for you know, because I'm a streamer, yeah, you know, it was more of a, like a side thing, right? But now it's like if I have a bad stream, I feel like shit until I have a good stream. Because if I have a bad stream, that's like a day where it's like, oh, I don't have enough money in my PayPal to reliably be able to afford this or this. And then I have a good stream and I feel good. But like my mood fluctuates along with how well my content does in a way that it didn't back when I did it like part-time. And I think that's really relatable for a lot of creators. Like, it used to be, okay, if my videos do well, it's just gravy. I get extra viewers. It's cool. But now it's like, my videos better do well, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. For me, it's how I think about it is like, well, you know, you'll have your good weeks, you'll have your bad weeks. Like last month there was an incredible week. It was the first time I got a million views in a month. This month is a little bit more. It's not as much. But for me, I'm just like one big thing that I stopped doing a long time ago, when I really started streaming a little bit more seriously, was I turned off viewership, so I don't see any of my viewers during the stream, so I have no clue how many people are watching me at any point in time. And then I've been surprised sometimes, like, whoa, we had like 200 people concurrent, and sometimes like, oh, we only had like, you know, maybe like 75 people concurrent. But I have a lot of lurkers, so the good thing is that I never know how many people are watching, and I'm just like, oh, many people could just be lurking right now. And I mean, that's cool. We love our lurkers. And sometimes I don't like really look at the analytics per se of like each video. So for me, it's just like, well, you know, if I release, it doesn't, me like looking over and like complaining about the views doesn't make the views go up or anything. So if I'm stressing myself out about something and that makes my content worse, like later on, and you know, I'm only hurting myself there. So I don't know. But it does get to me sometimes, definitely.
Yeah, true. I think that's actually a really good idea. I've been hiding my viewer count for like the last few days, actually. I don't even know how many viewers I have right now. I think it's probably like around 60. Because unfortunately, having built most of my audience on YouTube, I compete for the same audience as Vosh on YouTube, where most of my viewership is. So going live at the same time as him is never really a good idea. But on Twitch, that seems like less of a problem. Like, people jump between streams a lot more on Twitch, it looks like, because the way it's set up. And there's hosting and rating, which also helps a lot. And that's something that makes me wish I'd started growing on Twitch rather than YouTube early on. Like, to establish a viewer base.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. For me, I guess it's like, it was kind of both. So I was always like, yeah, I want to stream. And then I want to take those streams and then put them on YouTube. So that was always my thing. So my idea was more like I want to grow both, and like there'd be, since I was working, I didn't have the time to do everything. So I'd go like 1 week and I'm like, I'll really focus on YouTube this week, and then next week I'll be like, I'll really focus on Twitch this week, and it'd be like back to back, and it was that kind of thing. Now I can do it both at the same time a little bit more since I have a lot more free time, but you know.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see. So like, you are the thing that impresses me a lot about the growth of your channel is that you started a bit later into, like, I guess you could call it like the golden age of Breadtube, because right now Breadtube, or just like left-wing YouTube, whatever people want to call it, is kind of like in a state right now, you know, because like Trump's not in office anymore and Trump made politics really divisive and exciting and everything. I don't know. You still managed to grow very quickly and do very well, and I'm quite impressed with that. Especially because I think I was around like pretty early on when you started streaming, and so that's pretty. Like I'm watching from the sidelines and I'm clapping. I'm like, yeah. But
yeah,
have you
appreciate
found? Well, yeah, no, absolutely. You have good content. I like your videos, especially the one that blew up. The one that blew up, I watched that and I was like, oh my god, this is hilarious. The furry
foot video.
Yeah, the furry.
Yeah.
Feet, yeah, it's your biggest video.
Yeah, it's wild.
It just takes one. It's wild how that is. It just takes one video to hit the algorithm that can send you, and if you take advantage of that, that can be what does it.
Yeah, I'm really proud of that video for a couple reasons. Well, one, because it did lead to a lot of traffic, but what was really great is that in that growth period for me, that video was actually, well, it shot up like out of nowhere. Went from like, 1,000 views, which was big for me, to then like what was it, like 30,000 views, and then it plateaued for a little while while my channel was still growing, and then it shot up again from like 30,000 views to I think 300,000, and then it plateaued again for a couple months, and then it shot up again recently, and now it's at like 500,000 views. So, but still during those like downtimes, I was like working and we were still gaining like a bunch of subs. So I was really happy about it. I think I gained like 5,000 off of that video specifically. But a lot of one thing that I never wanted to do was be like the one hit wonder. Like I want to have like one big video and then I can never like replicate it or have another video that does anywhere near like that, or that's where all of my growth came from. I never wanted to do that. So I was really happy that that one did well, but we were still able to, have other videos and have other things that are like important to people who subbed and stuff. But oh yeah, and when Trump was leaving office, I was like, I know we have to change the content around a little bit because, definitely political content becomes less, something that people would want to watch typically. So there has to be something that we can do. And I guess like one thing that I really did was like, well, I guess this is the time to really get into like the commentary sort of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the drama scene or just broader commentary that covers politics and more like contemporary media stuff is probably the way to go. The most popular, like you could say, left tubers at this point that upload most frequently and are doing really well are the ones that sometimes upload videos about, I don't know, Jake Paul or whatever, Lonnie was actually wanting me in chat to ask you about your new podcast with Sonsel. How's that going?
Oh, Antidote. Antidote's been doing really well. It is one of the most rewarding things I've ever done on YouTube or Twitch, being able to talk about like men's issues and it being able to resonate with so many people. Even though it doesn't get as many views, it seems like the impact that it has on people is so much more than a lot of the other videos that I can't like in any like reasonable way ever think about stopping it. It's just been doing so much, and I've been learning so much about like interacting with other men and myself and women. All the research that I do on women has been helping me, understand a lot of other thing. It's just been really great, and the response to it has been amazing. There's so many guys who've reached out and said that it's been so helpful for them to they've realized things about themselves, and one guy even said he was able to ask out his crush because one of the series gave him enough confidence to finally do it, and she said yes. It was it's incredible. And I got like so many DMs saying like this has really helped me out. So It's just been great. I wouldn't stop it for the world, honestly.
That's awesome. I I know I actually do think that talking about those issues is really important, especially with the incels out there. I made a couple of videos because I wouldn't have gone as far as to call myself an incel, but when I was like a teenager, I was like incel light. I browsed the subreddit and I was like, you know, pissed off teenage boy who couldn't get laid. And I had a lot of cringy stories about what I was like when I was younger and how I got out of that to then not be such a cringy virgin. And I made a few videos about that, telling some of the very embarrassing stories from when I was younger. And those videos resonated with people a lot. I got a lot of messages from those as well, like saying, yeah, you need to do more segments like this. This is actually really good. And then sometimes you get ones that are like, oh, you just don't understand. Women are like this, this, and this. And it's like, oh, okay. Well.
But you need therapy.
Yeah, there's some people out there that a YouTube video, unfortunately, will not be able to help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's been really exciting. I think one really big thing is like that video, the furry foot video that I titled this video finally broke me. Yeah. I think that's when I was like, okay, this is it. That's when I finally got my rhythm on lock with that video, because I studied that video and why it did so well, and now I know exactly why it did so well, and I've been able to replicate it a little bit with some other videos, even though they haven't gotten like 500,000 views. They've been doing like reasonably well, some of them. So I'm really happy about that. I got the titling down was one of the biggest things, because there are so many like lefties and their titles are so technical, right? And not saying that it's like bad content. A lot of it's like great content. One person that I point out to like right now that does this a lot still has been Cavanacle. Here, let me see.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I like his videos, but yeah,
his videos are good,
titles.
but like his titles are so damn long, bro. Like I on my phone, I can't even see the end of his titles. They're just he goes to like 100 characters. I know for a fact when he makes them. And the thing is, that's fine. You get a lot of information through, but I feel like you leave a little bit of mystery to be had in the video. It's not as like appealing. So what I did is I started to research people like, I don't know, especially like Moist Critical, Jack Roper. No, another guy.
Mark Rober.
Mark Rober. Yeah. Like him and the other people who are like constantly trending. Like, what did they do? And I wanted to replicate some of that with some of my videos. So, and it's been working out like a decent amount. It's been pretty cool because, you know, different content, same algorithm, right?
Yeah, maybe not the same algorithm. That's the thing so for me, I'd say the most interesting thing about being a YouTuber for me, like the thing I like to talk with other YouTubers about and other streamers about, is like algorithm stuff and generally like how you maintain and grow a platform and keep it thriving. And the algorithm is a very interesting beast because it's not just one thing. You also have to consider there's so much stuff that goes into it. Like if your channel gets striked, this happened to me. If your channel gets striked, that's 3 months of basically YouTube probation where you are no longer promoted by the algorithm. And you know, that harm to your channel can continue on. So how do you deal with that problem? How do you avoid that problem? This actually got me really interested in, you've probably seen me rant on Twitter about this, but I believe Dylan, Burns, and off the top of my head, I know Surus got hit with it. A bunch of other like political left-leaning content creators on YouTube have been getting striked for medical misinformation while responding to anti-vaxxers. Mm-hmm. And the anti-vaxxers are still on the platform. And so talking about stuff like that directly leads into relevant topics like, why is YouTube not doing anything about this?
Yeah, I'm not talking about vaccines anymore on
Neither am I. Nope.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah,
nothing
no, I'm
COVID
not
related, no vaccines.
It's just not worth it. And if people, I mean, I don't know, dude. I guess that's putting my money where my mouth is, because I was like, you know what? I remember like I would respond to conservatives. I'd be like, listen, if YouTube passed the rule that's had me and Crowder get nuked, then I'd take the bullet, okay? Because we're both going down, and what he does to the world is more like demonstrable harm that I could maybe even like hope to do with good. So. But I guess that's putting my money where my mouth is. Now I have to like stop doing vaccine content, which, you know what? It stops Crowder from doing vaccine content too. So that's nice, right?
I don't really think it does. I mean, like the anti-vax content's still thriving on YouTube. Every conservative video I've watched recently has made some reference to being anti-vax or frankly, every conservative video I watch tends to just break YouTube TOS. Like, the modern day, like, the current, like, line for conservatives to toe is really just downright bigotry now. Like, they've really, like, dissolved a lot of the dog whistles. Like, they're openly transphobic because they're comfortable with that right now. They've been pretty openly homophobic and sexist. They're basically completely openly racist. Like, you can go down the list and YouTube keeps them up. I've been hit with, like, and other BreadTubers have been hit with strikes for responding to that content, and that content is still up. And that's something that, like, intrigues me about, okay, what is going on with this algorithm that's making this happen? What are the conservatives doing to avoid it? I want to know what they're doing to avoid the strikes.
I don't know. I guess the biggest thing would be like people left wing don't watch their content, you know, so they won't be reporting it. They just have like a really insular community of a bunch of like other conservatives, and obviously they're not reporting that shit because they agree with it. That's the only thing that I could possibly imagine with that. They don't have like other people's eyes on, even though they're big with like conservatives. So, it's kind of like how like I think conservatives look at Biden's White House videos, they get like dislike bombed, and they're like, bro, America hates Biden. This video has like 90% dislikes. Like, okay, buddy, sure. Like, I mean, no one left wing went to go give a shit about what Biden had to say, and all you guys are watching it. Like, of course you guys are dislike bombing it.
Go to CNN's YouTube account and look at any news like in the last like hour or any time in the last few years, and just look at anything involving COVID and anything involving like politics, and it is like 10% likes to 90% dislikes. It is wild how these conservatives like just like brigade so well. The left online does not do that. And when they do it, they seem to do it in a way that's like they'll like mass report someone like Vosh or ContraPoints that they don't like. They'll never like get together and mass report Steven Crowder, who if like a large left-wing Twitter account encouraged that, Steven Crowder could be taken down if YouTube's actually serious about pursuing things that are TOS, you know?
Yeah, I mean, possibly. I don't know. I always tell people, like, if you see something TOS, report it. I feel like people don't do that on Twitter either. They just kind of forget that the report button's there. Like, if someone says some, like, depraved, wild-ass shit on Twitter, just report them. I mean, for me, like, that's one of my favorite things in the world. I think it's like Christmas, okay? When I report a bunch of, like, wild-ass fucking people, and then you get we received your notification, and then you get to wake up a couple days later to, here's a report on your, on all of your reports, and it's like opening up presents. Like, oh, that guy got bipped, that guy got bopped, and then you get to see, then you type in their tag and see if they got fucking suspended, and then some of them do. I think it's great. I love reporting people. It's my favorite thing.
Yeah, I got into reporting people on Twitter during my last LollyCon arc. So I'm somewhat known, especially in the drama community, for having gotten into a massive drama with the LollyCon community on Twitter, because I think LollyCon is CP, and I was very open about that, and I ended up debating a shit ton of pedos on my stream, and then they got mad on Twitter, and I had to figure out how to report these people because they were like spamming me with these like LollyCon images in my like request to message, like request to DM. So I had to figure out how to report all these people, and their accounts were just all like, you know, like collages of that shit. Like it's very clear what their intentions are.
Quite weird.
Yeah, and so what I ended up doing was just like, I figured out how you report Twitter accounts for posting content like that. You can't do it through the Twitter like report button. You have to sign a completely separate document that you have to find on Google that you submit, and it does work. The problem is, and I hate this is in my search history now, but I had to just look up how to report CP on Twitter, and the first thing that comes up is a little like notification from Google like, this is an illegal thing. Don't look it up or whatever. I'm just like, I'm looking up how to report it. Why do you think I'm looking for it, Google? Stop.
You got an extra FBI agent on you now.
Yeah, I got 2 FBI agents watching me now. I'd hope they'd understand what's going on when they then saw me proceeding to report the shit. But
yeah, buddy. Yeah. Sure, buddy.
Twitter needs to integrate like a report for that specifically on their report button. The fact that I have to go looking for a separate page to fill out, like you have to type out the person's Twitter account, then you have to attach a link. You have to go copy paste links to individual tweets to report them, and then like submit, and then put in your email, then submit it, and then they catch up with you on email, and thankfully, sometimes I would end up getting a notification that they actually banned the person. That's always a good feeling, but it's always like a month later.
Yeah, they take their time on it. I don't know, a little strange, a little wacky, but you know, what are you gonna do? We try our best, right?
Yeah, you got to do your own lolicon arc now, Shark. Every left-wing streamer needs to have one.
No, I mean you know what's really nice, and I talked about this a couple of times. You know what's really nice about, you said that I started later. The great thing about starting later, even though like I wasn't a part of the big wave, it's kind of like being the younger sibling, you know? You know how you have like well, you're a single kid, but for us who have like siblings, especially older siblings, you see them get in trouble, you see them getting into problems. So I saw you get into trouble, I saw Destiny get in trouble, I see Vosh getting in trouble, and I'm like, okay, so that's how I stay out of trouble. And so I get to learn from I get to learn from some mistakes, and I get to dance around the landmines because I know where the craters are. And I'm like, you know what, we'll just, you know, sometimes, and then we get to be like, yeah, you know, how about we just like walk past that one? That's a good one to walk past.
yeah. Starting later does absolutely help because you learn from the mistakes and the success of others. That's a big thing that I think helped me out early on, was that I watched YouTube and wanted to be a YouTuber since I was like 10. So I saw the downfall of all the Minecraft YouTubers. Like, remember when Minecraft YouTube, like classic back in the day, was like a pantheon of gods almost in the YouTube space?
Oh yeah.
And they all are gone except for like a few.
Did you hear that Basherverse died?
Yeah, COVID got him.
That's so sad.
It's a sad story. Like, I think it ended up being like, from the drama that happened with him, I think it ended up being that like when he was 18 or 19, he had sex with a 16-year-old, which is sus, but not quite as bad as what was reported as him being like 29 and getting with a 14-year-old, which is what like Keemstar reported. And that was
we love Keem. Keem recently lied about another one of our streamers. Did you hear about
that? Yeah, BX Bullet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know BX Bullet, and I'm pretty sure she doesn't know me. She doesn't follow me on Twitter. But like, yeah, I saw that clip that he shared. I considered covering it actually, but it was just such a nothing burger. I didn't end up doing it. Yeah, that clip was like, he was trying to make that into an Alinity throwing the cat type thing, and it just wasn't even close.
Yeah, it's pretty cringe. They're not the best people, you know. Keemstar sends their people are not sending their best. I have to say.
It's true. They are not sending their best. Actually, they are sending their best, and that's the best that they can do.
Oh, that's sad. That's unfortunate.
That's the actual truth. That is his best, and it's quite disappointing how low the bar is. Yeah, oh my god. I actually have a question. Do you play Phasmophobia?
I don't even really know what that is.
Really?
I see that you guys have played it, and I'm like, I'm happy for them. They're socializing. But I've never looked into it or anything.
It's certainly worth looking into. It's a cool game. Scary. A game that I can't still, even though I played a good amount of it, still can't play alone, solo, without anybody else, because it is that scary.
Oh, man.
I actually plan to do a charity stream on Halloween with other YouTubers playing Phasmophobia, so let me know if you want to join that, even if it's briefly. But the main idea of Phasmophobia is you are a ghost hunter. Your job's not to kill ghosts or to get them out or eliminate them or excise them or anything like that. Your job is to
identify. Do you just bully them? Do you haze them? Do you say that they have like a bad hairline? Say they have a small dick until they cry?
You do say that, but they don't cry. Yeah, they try to kill you.
Oh.
The ghosts can kill you. Your job is to identify what kind of ghost it is. So you've got a ton of equipment, and you have to go in, locate the rooms where the ghost is most active, use different tools to collect evidence, all the while the ghost at any moment could kill you, collect photos and things to get extra money. And once you successfully identify the ghost and complete optional like missions that you also have, like cleanse a room with a smudge stick to prevent the ghost from attacking, stuff like that. Because smudge sticks calm ghosts in that game. You get all that evidence, you load up into the van, and you select it in your journal, and you get money for it, which lets you buy more equipment. There's a ton of different equipment, and you have to work together as a team, coordinated, to identify a ghost. And this could be in a house like the size of like a 2-bedroom house, or it could be in a massive abandoned asylum, prison, or high school. So you can get these big maps, different ghost types that do different things. It's really, really fun and pretty creepy.
Okay, I think I'll have to check it out. Thanks for giving me the intel on it. But I think I'm going to have to dip. We do have a bunch of other segments that we have to finish tonight. But it was fun talking to you.
Yeah,
We
no
should talk
problem.
again.
Yeah, hit me up on Discord if you want to come on for the charity stream, and if you want to play any games or just talk anytime, you can message me on Discord as well. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for leaving the door open. I appreciate you, bud. Enjoy the rest of your stream, okay?
You too. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeet. I yeeted myself. All right, are we continuing? Wait, hold on. Really quickly, I want to continue The Walking Dead. But first, I saw this video in my recommendations. Okay. This is going to have to be a segment. So you guys know how I may be 22 years old. I may be young, but I am a boomer at heart. Okay? I see these new Gen Z Zoomers just doing their Fortnite dances and riding around on their electric scooters or whatever, and I find myself experiencing a disconnect. Okay? I'm getting further and further away from being a Zoomer. It's like that scene in Lord of the Rings with Bilbo and Gandalf in the kitchen right at the beginning, where he's like, "I'm old, Gandalf. I know I don't look it, but I'm starting to feel thin, like butter scraped over too much bread." Like, that's how I feel every time I see any of the Zoomer shit going down. So I just had a video recommended to me that I think would be good to watch on stream called, Why Gen Z Humor is So Weird. And it's a guide to Gen Z humor, and it's only 10 minutes long, almost 11, which is, a good length. And I want to watch this because maybe we can learn why I don't understand Zoomer humor now.
Generation Z humor. What is that? Why?
True.
People find this funny? Isn't Gen Z just a movie about some zombies?
Uh-oh. Stinky.
That sounded like poop.
Hi, I'm Mr. Sweet, and today I'm going to be giving you a guide into Generation Z's humor.
All right.
Before we start talking about Generation Z, we need to make sure that you don't confuse Generation Z with millennials. You see, Generation Z started in 1995 and has continued through today.
Just barely. 1999. Just barely
Millennial
a Zoomer.
humor was much more simple and could be represented by the easy-to-understand memes of iFunny, such as the Velociraptor, wherein a Velociraptor scratching his chin.
This
would
is my
ponder
generation
such
of
questions
memes.
as, if two lefties had an argument, which one would be right? Or the collection of meme templates known as Rage Comics, featuring such classics as
I miss Rage Comics.
Me Gusta and
Me Gusta
the
was
Troll
funny.
Face. Some
Troll
would say
Face
it
is
wasn't
classic.
incredibly funny, but you would breathe out of your nose slightly, and that
No,
was
it
enough
was.
for them. So how is
That-
Generation Z's humor any different? Well, to understand that, you have to understand the background of Generation Z. They were born into the age of iPhones, iPods, iPads, an instant connection to the internet at nearly all times. This unprecedented accessibility, coupled with a little bit too much free time, is
God
what
help
led to
us.
the first influence of Generation Z's humor.
Yeah, you just can't
when you hear
avoid
a joke
it.
from a friend, it's funny that first time, and then maybe it's funny one more time when you reference it. However, imagine a bunch of people who you don't particularly care for come up and they all start telling the exact same joke.
Yeah, that joke was funny the first 400 times you said it.
This is exactly how the internet
Annoying
works.
Orange is
One
also
person
millennial
comes up with
humor.
a meme, and then about 1 billion other people repost it continuously with slight variations. This overexposure of jokes is what leads to the concept of oversaturation, which is a concept that members of Gen Z have to deal with on a near hourly basis. Being that this humor is consumed so rapidly, its life cycle
Keep
is greatly
scrolling.
diminished, leaving few-month-old trends to feel like they came out decades ago.
Now watch me, Nene.
This phenomenon brought rise to another staple of Generation Z
oh my
humor.
god. Wait, that song was popular when I was in high school. Like, no, wait. Yeah, like I was a freshman in high school when that song was popular. Fuck.
Are you winning,
You're
son?
winning, son?
Yeah, you wanna come out here? Open Gangnam Style.
Sure, it's cool to like things when they're cool, but it's much cooler to wait until it's completely left everyone's brain just for you to bring it back in and enjoy it ironically.
I love
Similar to
Zoomer
the concept
humor,
of
though.
movies
Let's be
that
real,
are
though.
so bad they're good.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide. How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
You enjoy it because it is awful, and making fun of it and pretending to enjoy it is, in its own right, entertaining. And this can apply to jokes and memes and music even. This is what allows outdated memes to receive a second life under the guise of ironic enjoyment, being only now that they're so unfunny and so unpopular that they can once again become funny. Sort of like
Maybe I am a
recycling.
Zoomer.
Delicious. Finally. Some good food.
And sometimes the fact that the joke doesn't make any sense is itself the punchline. Take, for example, the xie hao piao trend on TikTok. In July of 2020, there was a TikTok trend wherein people would use the chorus of the song xie hao piao as the punchline for their joke. There wasn't inherently anything funny about the joke, and even when you translate it back to English, it didn't make the memes make sense. But the fact that nobody really knew what it meant and that it was so ill-fitting as the punchline to a joke is what inherently made it funny. It also helps that this is a song that most people would admit to enjoying, at least ironically. This trend was later replaced by Baka Mitai, a song from a game called Shark3ozero wherein your character goes to a karaoke bar and sings a deeply emotional Japanese song.
If I've seen it, it's cringe.
3 days. Oh, Krabby Patties, huh? Finest under the sea.
Cringe. Gen Z is the generation of limitless options. They were never forced to just listen to the radio. They could pick from any song ever created and listen to it whenever they wanted. And because so much variety exists, uniqueness is highly valued. On the flip side of that
Look, a bunch
idea,
of Oshes.
mainstream content is despised. Once popular trends like dabbing, the Harlem Shake, and Fortnite were all completely ruined by their mainstream use in media, such as being featured on major news networks and being referenced by their parents. So when a song or meme that they've seen before is used by, say, a company to promote a product, it immediately becomes untouchable. And at this point, it's no longer cool to like it, even ironically. But now, even in social circles, if someone has seen a meme before, it no longer has value. You've had to seen it somehow at the point of conception, and if you're late to the party, you automatically suck. So if trends like video games and celebrities and songs and even meme templates are hated just because they're mainstream, how can any humor exist at all? Any joke or style that's been around is now considered completely invalid by Gen Z, so they're forced to constantly adapt to a new idea of what is considered funny. Take a look at this picture. This was for a brief time considered the embodiment of Gen Z humor. But wow. What is the significance of the statement, "Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans"? What even is this image? Well, this is considered funny for a few reasons. For starters, it takes a phrase used frequently, "me and the boys," and then subverts the direction of the joke that you would, as the reader, suspect. It adds an odd time to be doing anything, 2 a.m., and an action, looking for beans. Beans existed for a brief time as the universal funny word. In the early 2000s, the funny word was potato, and so the use of the word and the food itself in images inherently added an air of randomness to catch the reader off guard and evoke a sense of humor. The image itself, being frightening, adds a sense of edginess, while the poor quality, in fact it's completely unrelated to the caption, creates a sense of rebellion.
The closest that I ever came to fucking a girl before losing my virginity was the girl that I dated when I was in high school. And she was the last of the RAR XD potato, rage comic, like the girl, like with the bangs and everything, like the early 2000s e-girl that we're talking about here. She was like the last surviving of that species, and I almost fucked her. And I don't know whether or not fucking a girl like that would be a mark of honor or a mark of shame, because it's considered so cringe now. That is a scene kid. Yeah, that's what she was like. Yeah, emo girlfriend, normie boyfriend. She wasn't even emo, but, you know, it's that aesthetic that I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure those women are now extinct. The RAR XD, lol, potato, trollface, me gusta, you know, that shit.
The standards of modern humor, which brings us to our next topic.
Yeah, Gen Zers are suicidal.
Just want to feel something. I just want to feel something.
Gen Z also has some of the highest mental health issues of any generation. They're plagued
True.
with things like depression, social anxiety, and thanks to growing up with access to endless information, existential dread. So how does this relate to humor? Well, these problems and fears are all directly influencing this generation's sense of comedy. Take, for example, the popular subreddit called 2MeIRL 4MeIRL. Nearly every post is about depression, suicide, loneliness, or social anxiety. And so even for the members of the generation not experiencing these problems, their humor is equally influenced by it merely due to the exposure caused by the memes being in circulation. However, some would argue that the millennial generation started the trend of depressed humor, but whether Generation Z adopted it or not, jokes about mental illness are still incredibly present throughout Gen Z humor, if not somewhat more subtle.
I'm currently back in my favorite place, the porta potty that I was at last week.
You say peacock and no one bats an eye. But you say poopcock and everyone loses their mind.
Since this generation is between the ages of 25 and 0, most of the humor is meant for its own age group. Gen Z has an inherent drive to be counter to the popular culture. But while earlier generations might have gotten mohawks, dyed their nails black, danced publicly, or worn skirts above the ankles, Generation Z has to be much more covert about their rebellion, being as they're constantly being shut down.
I matter! Shut up, Meg, you don't matter.
Because gone are the days where a guy named Chad would come up to you, flick you in the chest, and call you a dork. Now that everyone is on the internet all the time, they have thousands of people constantly telling them what they should wear, watch, eat, and that what they like is something they should be ashamed of.
Do you deserve rights based off your favorite anime?
And if they aren't told directly, others might be publicly shamed or embarrassed, leaving the people of Gen Z to be more self-conscious, hoping that they don't one day end up on a fail compilation, Twitter page, or harassing subreddit.
How can you look like that and not be insecure? This kid needs cancer to hit him and his whole family.
Thank you for thinking of me and my family.
I love this recipe. It would be fun to show people how to make it so that they can enjoy
These
it.
cookies were not good. Nobody gonna mention how she's using a liquid measuring cup and not a dry ingredient cup. I made them and they sucked. Here's an actually good recipe.
This constant fear of rejection has caused a generation to resort to introversion and thusly awkwardness. And most of all, they've had to resort to different ways of expressing themselves and fighting societal norms, such as distorting the audio of the punchline, which is funny because I said so. No, but actually this trend of low quality equals funny is incredibly popular purely for the reason of subverting comedic norms, such as distorting audio. So what have we learned? If it's popular, it's no longer funny. If it was popular a long time ago, it's funny again. If you can get away with saying that it's ironically funny, it's funny. If the punchline doesn't inherently make any sense, it's funny. If something's considered incredibly unfunny, it's funny. But also remember that there's nothing that Gen Z likes more than changing and hating things. So this video is likely to become obsolete within a couple of weeks. But until then, here's your guide to Generation Z's humor. I hope you enjoyed it. And as always, don't stop party rocking, or you might make me spill my beans all over the place. Comically large spoon, my friends. Have a good one.
Beans! Yeah, that was a good video. I now understand Zoomer humor a little bit better. I feel like I could do like a comprehensive 12-hour documentary on the history of the internet and how memes got to where they are now. But I'm a lazy motherfucker, and unless ADHD medication is literally just meth, then that's probably not going to happen. Second channel segment? Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that's what that segment was. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell icon, follow my social media. I'll link down below, especially my Twitter account where all the spicy memes happen, and my Discord server where I do watch parties with people, play video games, and even do fan call-ins and debates with people. So if you want to reach me, Discord's the best way to do it. And of course, if you want to support me directly, monetarily, because this is my job and I rely entirely on your donations to keep the show going and pay my bills and whatnot, and you've got extra money and you don't know what to do with it, you can always donate, subscribe, or gift a sub to me on xanderhall.com/live, my website. as well as super chatting or hitting the join button to become a channel member on YouTube, subscribing, gifting subs, or donating bits over on Twitch, as well as pledging me on Patreon and donating directly through Streamlabs. But no matter how you support me, whether it's a like, a comment, or a donation, I really appreciate you watching. Have a great day, and I'll see you again soon. Good segment. Clean outro. Clean! Clean!
Clean outro.
Hold on, where's the Beans video? I want to find the original Beans video. Beans.
She made fucking beans. What the fuck?
How do you do that? I couldn't even come close to doing that. How? Please, tell me how. Tell me why. Alright. Yes.
You think I won't kill you?
We were in a
I'm gonna
tense
take this
moment.
here crossbow and put a nice sharp arrow right through your eyeball and into your goddamn brain. You're not men.
Whoa.
You're monsters. All men are monsters. Take
Whoa,
what they
feminism.
want and then destroy it all. Take a can of beans. Take a little girl. It's all the fucking same to you.
Where did you get this hat?
The little girl.
You stole it from her.
So what if I did? You stole her from me.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what? I changed my mind. I'm putting this arrow right through your balls. Yeah, right through. String them up on that tree. Then I'm gonna head down to that farm and shoot every goddamn person I see.
Put down the crossbow.
You've got a
No,
crossbow,
sir, I
we
need
have
it.
2 guns.
I need it to kill you fuckers. Go on, tell him, boy. Tell him what you got in mind for.
Oh, sus. Sus. Charlie Sheen looking motherfucker is sus.
God damn it!
Well, thanks. I guess.
Well, you're welcome, I guess.
Hamburger.
It's a clean shot, though. Right through the forehead. That's good shooting right there. Still, what a waste.
So, that's it. We going back?
If they ain't here, I don't know where they are. And it
He
ain't a
looks
good
like
idea
Charlie
to go
Sheen.
tromping
Am I the
through
only one who
woods
sees
looking
that?
for 'em. So yeah, we head back. Once they see this, they'll get the message.
Yeah, let's grab the crossbow. We need a Daryl on our team. Not you. Where'd they all get crossbows? I assume it's because maybe the bandits are camping at the save lots, and maybe the save lots, because it's Georgia, just has the crossbow aisle. In Florida, there's a gun area at every Walmart. You can buy guns and crossbows and shit at Walmart in Florida, and like Georgia and all in the South. Like it's a surprising if you find a Walmart in Florida that doesn't have a gun aisle. You're not gonna say anything too
that was
special
a hell
there,
of a
but
ride, huh?
they're selling guns.
Danny?
What? You ain't getting soft on them, are ya? Not after what they did to your friend.
You're back. What happened?
Handled it, Mama.
Oh, we're talking to her now?
This isn't what Terry would have wanted.
Terry.
My husband. Miss him every day.
Then screw it up for everybody then, why don't you?
Oh, calm
Jenny.
down, princess. I'll do it myself.
We always side with Kenny.
What's going on
I'm
with
sorry,
that?
but it's the policy.
Don't know. Squabbling looks like. Lot of tension with y'all, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. We don't exactly see eye to eye on how we should be doing things.
Well, it's probably just the hunger talking. And
True, we
Lee,
need to get some
don't
of that
worry your
cooking.
head about them bandits. I'm sorry you've seen more violence than I'd have thought in your short time, but you all are safe here. Don't worry.
Think think I'll go have a look around.
Don't wander too far. Dinner'll be ready before you know it. And thank your friend Koch again.
Why are you
for me.
sitting on the porch?
She and the kids are in the barn with the cow. That woman is a lifesaver.
What are you cooking that you're not in the house cooking for? Sus. They don't have power, do they? For like an oven? Oh yeah, we have her hat. I forgot about that. Yeah, so how did she get her hat is the big question, huh? Let's talk to creepy Charlie Sheen here.
Hello. Glad I got to use her today. My girl here.
You really like that gun.
What's not to like?
Weirdo.
It's just a gun.
That's where you're wrong. This is Charlotte. She's as
Oh, he does
faithful as
name
a
it.
starving hound when you got a bone in your pocket.
Danny noticed your suspicion.
You guys are pretty out in the sticks here.
Hard to find.
You get many visitors?
Not anymore. Bandits, of course. Used to get these school kids on tours back before the dead time.
How do you run this place with just one cow?
Used to have more. They get hungry too. Or sick. Got your doctor friend here now, though.
You guys must trade for a lot of fuel to keep the generators running, right?
People get hungry, and a few loaves of bread fetch a high price. Y'all are luckier on this side of the deal now.
I'm gonna go wait for supper then.
It'll be a good one.
Oh god, he's so creepy. Can we go full shameless and shill a Patreon? I mean, how hard do we want to shill it? I mean, Patreon's not even that good of a way to get paid. I guess it's good because it auto, like, pays unless you do something. There is a Patreon, yeah. Shill that as hard as you want, yeah. Matter of fact, we only made $26 today. You guys gotta kick it in, alright? Mr. Krabs doesn't donate anymore. He's retired. You guys gotta get it going.
Hey, so what happened at the camp? Did you guys find any more of those guys that hurt Mark?
We found a woman in the woods. She was talking all crazy and had a crossbow. So Danny killed her.
Holy shit. Was she one of those bandits?
I don't know. I think she was trying to tell me something. But then he just went off.
I don't like this, Lee. I still say we should go back to the motor inn, where we at least know what to expect.
Do you get the feeling something's going on here?
What makes you say that? What exactly happened at the camp?
I just told you.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Paranoia just getting to me a little bit.
I know what you mean. These backwoods people always give me the creeps. If you ask me,
True.
we should just get our dinner and leave.
Come on now. We don't want to be rude.
What were you and Kenny arguing about when I came back from the camp?
He's losing it, Lee. He comes over and starts talking about searching the barn and that these people are hiding something.
But you told him to mind his own goddamn business, right? We are guests here. We don't need to be overstaying our welcome more than we already are.
The way I see
Country
it,
girls
we just need to
make day.
skip the dinner and get our food to go. But I'm starting to think your friend over there has another agenda.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Just don't get too nosy. These kinds of people are usually pretty protective of their privacy.
What do you mean by these kinds of people, Lily? Hold on, I'm trying to fill my tank. It's getting too bubbly to fill normally. The air out. The air out. Come on. You can do it. Push all this back here, maybe? The ambient music in this game isn't bad either. It's no Witcher 3 or anything, or Skyrim, but it's got some good ambient music. There we go. Sorry, I had to refill my vape tank. I have messages on Discord, so I'm gonna check those really quick. on, it's time, guys.
Hello.
Ethan.
I just woke up after a 16-hour nap. How are you?
Okay, so Ethan, I have a story to tell you.
Okay, what is your...
It's relevant to this emergency, okay?
Are you
So, what?
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I went on Steam and I was looking through like the list of games to find The Walking Dead, because I'm currently streaming The Walking Dead, and obviously, you know, you shared your library with me and everything. And we were just scrolling around looking, and there was a game in there that, you know, just a little bit curious about.
If you found any of like the 30 porn games I own, my friends went through a phase where every day I'd wake up to a new, more terrible one than the last.
Does this include?
Yes, it
Fuda
does.
Fix, Dick, Dine, and
Dash. Yes. It does. You can check. I have no playtime on them.
Yeah, I noticed that. However, you know, maybe you were playing it offline. I don't know.
That'll still track. Hold on. Actually, how much did that game even fucking cost? The dude who bought me it. Hey, that was a $12 joke. I don't think that was worth it for him.
I mean, the girl on the... At first, I was like, okay, this might be a decent, like, successor to Honey Pop porn game. And then I saw it was, like, Fuda, and I was like, well, I'm not really into that, but... Okay. And apparently it's... At least from what I'm seeing here, it's nothing like Honey Pop. I like the puzzle game thing. I like that part.
Do you understand the panic I had waking up after a really long fucking nap, seeing a message from you that says emergency and a missed call, and thinking, oh shit, I gotta help my bro out, and he brings me on stream to talk about Fuda, Dick, Dine, and Dash being in my fucking library?
Ethan, you shared your library with me. What do you expect,
Oh my
homie?
god.
And it is an emergency. Let's be clear. That's an emergency. Have you seen okay, I got Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, so we shouldn't have to worry about like that issue anymore.
Oh my god, I got a new VR headset, and my friend, she bought me every game on my wish list. I have to show you a game. It's called Until You Fall, and it is a sword fighting game where you fight until you fall. You would fucking love it.
Cool. I've been playing like when I want to get my anger out, I've been playing Blood Trail in VR, like the sandbox mode, but Saints and Sinners is pretty fun. The only problem with it is I don't know what it is. My headset's been like, I need to do some adjusting to it because I've been having a hard time getting that perfect like aligning to make it so that it looks perfect, you know? No like blur or anything like that.
There's gonna be a little bit on the edges. That's just the nature of it. Yeah, so my new VR headset, girlfriend bought it just out of pocket for me, just completely out of the blue. So that was really nice.
Based.
It's the Quest. It has like finger tracking. I don't even have to use the controllers. It's really
you got the finger tracking.
Yeah, I prefer using the controllers because I like the feel of them. It makes me able to feel like grab objects better. But it's a really nice headset. The only issue I have, oh my god, some of the colors are a little washed out compared to the CV1's display because it had a full OLED true black display. But you know, colors don't even matter to me all too much, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tonight I might watch Squid Game with Lonnie, but tonight, if you want, I can screen share some more Walking Dead Saints and Sinners because I'm finally actually making progress in the game.
I'll be hanging out on my server, so
right.
the D&D server, not my public server. Also,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm hyped to play D&D again, but I actually want to. Yeah. I want to tell you that I still want to do that campaign where we get some people who haven't seen Lord of the Rings and we have them play through the events without having seen it and knowing what to do and see what interesting stuff could come from that. I still want to do that.
I guarantee you there's a module for it out there. I could help you find that. Being a new DM, I would really recommend that.
I was thinking what I was thinking was, so I think the two characters that need to be DMPCs are Gandalf and Gollum, and the reason for that is
Gollum would just be an outright NPC.
Well, it'd have to be a DMPC, as in like I control Gollum, because so at all points, every party has a guide in the actual story of Lord of the Rings, a character who canonically is telling the other characters where they need to go, what they need to do, and have way more knowledge than the characters. For Frodo and Sam, it's Gollum. For the whole Fellowship, and then later on Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn, it's Gandalf. So it would be kind of like they need to have a guide to sort of send them in the right direction. And I think for me to play Gandalf and Gollum would be good, but I think you should play in it too, even though you've seen Lord of the Rings, and you should play as Aragorn because he kind of has more knowledge of what's supposed to happen and what needs to be done than
It's
the
like
other characters.
yeah. So in my campaigns, I do that a lot. I'll have a buddy who's really experienced, kind of push everyone in the right direction. So you would be Aragorn because he's like kind of second up next to Gandalf in terms of like who's most important and knows most of what. And the other characters, the other players could be we need someone for Gimli, Legolas, Sam, Frodo. This is gonna be a lot of people. Hopefully it goes all right. Boromir could be a DMPC actually. Are you ready for it to go interesting when someone ends up dying and you have to adjust the plot?
That's what I'm interested in. But there are characters that canonically die that I don't want to make players play as, unless what we could do
They can avoid
is
it.
have the person who play. That's true. It could be avoided. Or if it does happen, as it's meant to inevitably happen, like Boromir's death in the campaign, I'd make it happen. Because it was an army of like over 1,000 Uruk-hai.
Yeah, you can just give them a fight that they can't win, kind of thing.
But I'd have to find a way, like with the way I want to do it, the way that your campaign is done with Curse of Strahd, where I'm gonna send in like 5 Uruk-hai at a time and have them focus Boromir's player, and then once Boromir's player dies, and the other players kill the rest of the Uruk-hai, then the raid stops. But they, like I'll make certain story events happen, like, but they take Pippin and Merry to Isengard.
Dude, I just finished my Descent into Avernus campaign last night, which is basically you go to the highest layer of hell and you have to save an angel who has fallen and taken over the highest level of hell, trying to stop a war between the Abyss and the Devils that would destroy all of reality. And so my character, right, he's the statue who gained life, and he's called Rider the Hell Rider. And he goes in and he's been helping everyone else out, and he finds this legendary sword in the stone, and as he pulls it out, it kills him. It just outright fucking murders him, and then everyone gets a flashback to the beginning of time. And turns out he was a fragment of the angel, and then he turns into Zariel, and Zariel had to go and kill Zariel. So it was a really fucking confusing ending. But my character became an angel. I have to send you the art. You should show this on stream. My DM made some of the coolest art I have ever seen. Hold on. This was my character. Can you see it?
Yeah. What's your character's full name, Ethan?
He doesn't have a full name. His name's just Ryder. He was a statue given life, but her real name, because he was actually an angel, which doesn't actually have a gender but presents female. Her real name is Zariel, the Archduke of Hell, or, well, now Zariel the Angel.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Wolfley is in my chat. Wuffley?
Wuffley, yeah, she's one of my players.
A Xander Hollick, I see.
Oh, my character's full title is Rider the Hell Rider, the Drake Rider, leader of the Hell Riders, and then like 60 other Rider things. That was the whole joke of him. But yeah, sorry chat, Zan brought me on and I wanted to talk D&D. How's it going, everybody?
Nope, pretty good. My problem is, and this is what worries me, how many people who play D&D haven't seen Lord of the Rings, you know?
It's going to be hard. All my friends have seen it, so that's already
You hadn't
a no-go.
seen it. I hadn't seen it. So
I hadn't seen it, so that's like a 1 in a million chance, though.
Yeah, because like Lord of the Rings is basically like a D&D campaign.
I mean, you could probably get people online who just know how it plays and just wants to take it their own way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess we could just get like the squad together, those who've seen it or maybe only seen a bit of it.
Yeah, I can get like my best role players if you'd want.
Yeah, that could be really fun. Most of the Lord of the Rings campaign would be non-combat encounters anyway. Like, how many combat encounters are there in the in the movie, because I'd be making, so the way I'm thinking of doing it is rather than having it be like random encounters, they are going to encounter, unless they go way off the path of the movie.
Oh, dude, you don't have to do random encounters. I do that to whittle you guys down in Barovia. That's not, most DMs don't even do that at this point, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, so like we would have to, so what are a few encounters that happen? So like the earliest one would probably be the hobbits running away from the ring wraiths on the horses, and they would have to run. I'd have to find some way to clear them. They have to run.
For the ring wraiths, I would suggest like a creature called a Dullahan on a creature called a Nightmare, reflavored. Those are fucking terrifying. They're scary for level 12 players, right? And the whole point of them is that you don't want to fight them. So the players, once they realize what they are, will instantly want to run away. They could fight, they'll probably die, but they'll want to run away, and you're getting the effect you desire.
Yeah, the thing is, we'll have to figure out, because this is my big worry, like, the hobbits, I have to make them pretty weak. Like,
no, you don't. You can make them take the fighter class, and then they can take their things called lucky feats. The halflings in 5e are extremely based off of Lord of the Rings hobbits. In fact, there are entire racial abilities you can get that base around their luck and their ability to hide.
Okay, yeah, that's actually perfect. That's exactly, yeah, I mean, yeah, D&D is based off of Tolkien. That makes sense. I forgot that, like, I'm not going to have to do much changes to things, am I?
There is a Lord of the Rings tabletop RPG. That would entirely depend on Xander wanting to learn another system.
Yeah, I'd rather do a D&D campaign.
Yeah, because, I mean, with 5e, it's literally you just change the theming. It's not like he's trying to run a cyberpunk campaign. It's literally, he's trying to write a low fantasy, mid fantasy campaign, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's my main concern as well. Like, actually, no, that won't be a problem because you can just select those. Never mind. Yeah. Dope.
I mean, so the hobbits in the stories weren't completely fucking helpless. I did some reading, and they definitely killed orcs, but the way they went about fighting was being very crafty, rather than, full-on blunt force. So you could have all the hobbit players be like trickster rogues or something, keep them at lower levels. I could
that'd be a good comparison, trickster rogues. Yeah, because like I don't think there's a single combat encounter other than fighting Gollum that oh, that's also a problem because Gollum has to be a DMPC as well because he has to attack them.
I want to explain a thing about DMPCs and NPCs. A DMPC is an NPC like Gandalf who travels with the party for the majority or a long period of the game. An NPC is just a random character out there you play. So Gollum would be an NPC. Even though he does accompany the party for a little bit, it's significantly shorter by comparison to everything else.
I guess, but at the same time, Gollum is actually there from the beginning. He follows them from the Mines of Moria and then joins them at the beginning of the second movie up until the end of the third.
Strahd is doing that to you right now.
Yeah, but is he going to end up becoming our guide later and traveling with us?
I can neither confirm nor deny. Remember, he doesn't see you as a threat. He sees you as fun. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That is true. Strahd's a rapist, guys.
Strahd is literally a rapist, guys. Please.
Listen, all I'm saying is the way that women in the campaign we're doing reacted to Strahd, and the knowledge that Strahd is a rapist reminds me of that incel meme about how women thirst over like serial killers.
Like, okay, so my girlfriend and all my other female players were all like simping over Strahd, who is literally based off the original archetype of vampires being an allegory for rapists that can be presented in that can be presented into what the fuck is it called? Presented into old media because it was a taboo. And Strahd himself ruthlessly pursues a woman, and I don't want to give any more spoilers. That's his whole thing. So when my players were simping for him, I was like, okay, when it's revealed of his true nature, they'll hate him. And then they were all disgusted and whatnot, but now they still make comments of him being hot. It's literally the fucking, like, ew HR meme. I hate it.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god, Ethan, someone sent me this thing in chat from, like, some creator on Netflix of, like, a kid's show.
Mm-hmm.
And she's, like, 35 years old, and she writes this Tumblr post like 9 years ago about going to, and her show's still on Netflix and everything. She got in no trouble for this. It's her literally chronicling on Tumblr her attempt to stalk and then rape a 14-year-old boy at a carnival.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So hold on, can I read it?
Yeah,
It's so cancer. Hold on, what was her name? Fuck, chat. Does
Oh,
anyone know?
If you want, I'm just saying, if you want a strategy to pull over like gamer bros to the left for your thing, you should read. You should do segments of reading through what's it called? Female dating advice or female dating strategy. The subreddit. It's
Yeah.
basically femcels, but then putting like a non-reactionary twist to how you talk about the content.
Yeah, it's true. Hold on, I gotta find out who this is. Such a sus thing I have to search. No, it's not coming up. I have to search my history, I think.
God.
I forget who it was. It was Kyanist, I think, that sent it to me. Maybe he DM'd it to me. Did he DM it to me? No, he didn't. He didn't DM it to me. Shit. Does anyone have someone bring up Kyanist logs so I can check that? Because he doesn't type in here much.
No, I slept for 14 hours. Okay. I did a little sleepwalking.
I couldn't fall asleep last night, and Lonnie was like, "You gotta go to sleep. You gotta go to sleep. You gotta go to sleep." And the way I got around being able to stay up and her not keep telling me to go to sleep was to start massaging her, massaging her shoulders. Then she was like, "Okay, it feels really good."
Oh yeah,
And
the Curse of Stradbreak for us, by the way, was really lucky because Val, the guy who plays Lucius, he got tuberculosis and ovarian cyst in a twisted fallopian tube, all like at the same time, and then fucking Roberta is in Canada right now, simping for her boyfriend. She comes back today, actually, or like tomorrow morning. I can't remember.
Can someone bring up Kyanist logs? How do you do that? Hold on. Logs, maybe. Show. / what is it? How do you, can someone help me, please? There's so many mods in chat.
I don't know how logs work.
There it is. Okay. Invalid query. That's not his name on here. And it's not gonna. Hold on.
Yeah.
And this is only on VoshGG, or maybe it's a glitch. I really don't know. Hold on. I want to find out because it's so nightmare fuel.
Yes.
There it is, the Kyanist. Okay. Oh yeah, that's his name. Oh my god, it's gonna be. Invalid query. Yeah, so I can't find it. Oh man, that sucks.
It's all good,
Wait,
man.
Someone maybe found it? Maybe someone found it?
This only works on Vosh.gg.
Yeah, it sends you to Vosh's logs too.
Yeah. Rip.
Damn, fuck. Hold on, checking my history. I'm gonna have to go back for a while. It's really worth listening to. It's so awful.
Right.
How? What was her? I can't even remember her name. It was on Reddit. You have to replace it with Zan.gg. Xander Hall. Copy paste that there. Replace it with Xander Hall. No, it doesn't work. Stop. It doesn't work. That works. Did.
Ooh.
Load. Oh wait, he did type a lot of things here. Did he put any links? Oh, this is the whole month. Okay, found it, I think. No, it wouldn't have been it. Any links?
Would have been today, right?
No, a couple days ago.
Oh, shit.
Maybe a week ago.
Have we not talked for like a week? I feel like we have.
Yeah, we haven't talked for a while.
I do a little passage of time. Did you see the shit on my Twitter? Of like, what's going on in my classes and whatnot? I thought
no. There was like a bomb threat or something?
Oh my god, there was a lot. So I got out of my work at the stadium that's for the entire district, but my team was playing for my school. And as I was leaving, I see this big, dense crowd of people just fucking scatter. Like, I'm talking full-on sprint for their lives. And I thought, like, oh shit, I'm about to be on the news, you know? So, of course, I ran and I, like, tried to figure out what was going on. I ran over towards, like, a wall type thing so that I could make sure that, like, if on the, like, slight, slim fucking chance it was a shooting, that's what it was. But knowing the classes, I was thinking it was probably a stabbing, right? So I jump over and I peek over the wall, and this one kid is absolutely stomping another dude's head into the ground and gets tackled by cops. And then another, like, 8 or so fights happened. I recorded some of it. A guy did a burnout in the parking lot, nearly hitting a group of people. Like, this like, actual high schooler was trying to attack a young boy, and then, like, not attacking, but, like, getting in his face, trying to provoke him. And then he absolutely decked her, and I think I recorded that. But I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's because I live in an area full of dumbasses, pretty much. I told you guys I don't go to a great high school, but
yeah, I can't.
Oh my god, I can send the links in chat.
Sean had read it in one of her videos too. Why can't I remember anything about it? I couldn't even find it in the logs.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Ugh. That fucking Tumblr post from that lady that made that one show on Netflix, that kid show on Netflix, where she talks about stalking a 14-year-old boy. It's like really fucking cucked. 12 Forever. Oh yeah, that's the name of the show. 12 Forever creator Tumblr post. Okay. All right. Julia Vickerman, that's her name. Are you ready for something that's just gonna make it's just something putrid?
All right, go for it.
So it's a picture of her at the top. She's got like pink hair like on the top of her head, then black hair like on the sides, and she's a pretty looking lady. And she's sitting in front of like like one of those spinning things at a carnival. Only they're bears. Like the things that you sit in are bears in overalls. So that's just the context, the image at the top. Nothing gets me more worked up than a bear affair, especially when overalls are involved. So there's a little carnival set up near Griffith Park right now, and apparently it's there every year. But I sure as shit didn't notice until today. No one can stop me from going on questionably assembled rides that look like Final Destination scenes waiting to happen. So far, nothing bad. Tony, her boyfriend, was hesitant to go on any rides because he values his life, or so he says. But once I had bought 10 tickets, who can really say no to a jarring bout on the Sizzler? Oh, but Tumblr. Yes, who was in line to go on the Sizzler with us. This beautiful, androgynous, long black-haired, emo 14-year-old boy wearing tight black pants and a black t-shirt emblazoned with the name of some band that probably sucks, and his lip-injected, fake red-haired mother who looked like a washed-up rock star. All caps, by the way. Heaven, adopt me. Occasionally, I get instantaneous infatuations with strangers that can only be described as overwhelming or annoying, depending on how patient you are with me. Tony was nice enough to follow this poor boy around the small carnival with me as I tried to sneak photos, none of which turned out well. I knew that my heart would be forever in turmoil unless I at least tried to talk to him. Oh God, if only his mom hadn't been there. How are you liking it so far, Ethan?
I would kill her in a video game. I would execute her on her knees in a video game. Like, what the fuck?
The light of heavenly inspiration shone down on me when I realized we had 2 tickets left, which leaves 0 options as far as rides. The tickets had to be disposed of, perhaps into the hands of an awkward, skinny-jeaned, adolescent Hot Topic customer. I marched over to the rockstar mom and her elven boy, sitting cross-legged on the grass eating a candied apple.
This is like when those fucking creepy Twitter types call like a young girl their lolly queen. What the fuck am I listening to?
This is the female equivalent. I bent down to give her the tickets. I'm creepy, but I'm not that creepy. I'm not gonna talk to her son while she's there, saying, we have 2 extra blah blah blah. Where's your car so I can follow you home, blah blah blah. She was really nice and said I was so sweet, etc., and I watched my muse push his dyed black hair behind his ear, exposing epic eyebrows. Apple still pressed to his lips, say thank you and smile. Fuck, this was the best day ever. Why am I so creepy? In all caps.
There are things that don't exist in this reality that person deserves. What the fuck?
Yep. See, women are allowed to get away with it. That's a squad W right there, all right? Sometimes the incels are right. This lady's show is still on air, and that got a lot of attention.
Wait, what the fuck is her name?
Julia Vickerman. Hey, Lonnie, could you refill my coffee really quick, baby? Thank you. I gotta talk nice to her, otherwise she'll try to peg me, all right? It's dangerous.
Been there, bro. Been there.
Been there, yeah. Dude, women, low-key, every woman is in her purse has a strap on to try to peg any guy that pisses her off, okay? Mm-hmm. I know it's the secret of all women out there.
You ever had a girl force you to sit in her lap? No, they're wearing it at all times, I can tell you.
Yeah, I've never sat in a girl's lap before, but...
So, when I was younger,
If I sat in Lonnie's lap, I would kill her, probably.
So I'm now 5'10", a good, like, depending on, like, how squishy I am, I go from, like, 187 to, like, 200 pounds, pretty much. And, I'm pretty big in terms of, everything but height, right? But I used to not be at all. And so chicks would love to, like, pretty much, like, carry me and shit, and, like, force me to sit in their laps, and it was, like, the worst fucking... How do I even explain this? I'm not 5'10". Oh, you're right. No, I actually wasn't trying to lie there. I am 5'8". I'm very tired. I was thinking average height, and I was thinking, am I below or above average? I'm so sorry, chat. I just woke up from a depression-induced 14-hour nap.
In that case, Ethan, every time I see you in real life, I'm just going to bring my phone and start playing the Shire theme, the Hobbit Shire theme, while walking around with you. That's what I should do. Like, to troll short people on the street, just load up the Hobbit, like, Shire theme from Lord of the Rings, and then just start following them playing it in public. Like, that would be amazing.
I'm going to ankle pick you and call you Elf Boy while you lay on the ground.
I love how she said elven son. That was just so disturbing.
Was awful.
That's like the pedophile on Discord that calls his Discord girlfriend kitten.
Did I tell you about... So you know how I have a pretty female friend group, generally speaking? Just because that happened to turn out that way. I've also had a few cases where there used to be more dudes where they ended up being really creepy. One of them was an old friend of mine. Have you ever met Sam or Guardian Bell on my server?
I don't think so.
Yeah, she's really sweet. She's Swedish and whatnot. So there was this hyper-Christian dude, right? And little preface around Sam without giving away too much of her personal stuff. She isn't all there socially. Please never say female, it's cringe. I say female and male. What do you mean? That's just how I speak. Female and male is... What?
Yeah, no, Cherry doesn't understand. It's usually considered cringe to just call people female. Everyone
Everyone in my group refers to them. What? We all do that.
It's just lefty.
Okay, whatever.
It's cringe to call women females because a lot of dudes are like, "Yeah, you gotta get those females, bro." Say that kind of shit. So it's like cringy.
I don't know. I'm gonna trust the basis of what they want to be called based off of how we talk to each other rather than someone else.
Sure.
But yeah. Either way, basically the group is largely female. I'm sorry, but I had this one dude. He was like pretty Christian, and he was on a mission in Africa type Christian, right?
I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst.
Yeah. So he comes back and he started like talking to one of my friends, and she's, I hate to say this, but she's one of those friends you have who's very innocent and could pretty easily be taken advantage of. So I'm keeping a bit of a closer eye on it. But then she stops being around too much, and I come to find out that he's pretty much forbidden her from speaking to really anyone. He started calling her kitten and shit, talked about having like an impregnation fetish and shit and like wanting to breed her. And it was like, there is levels to this shit. And I knew none of it was happening. As soon as I found out, I went and fucking screamed at this dude. I told him, I made him admit that he was like a piece of shit in front of everyone. And he started to, one of the things he had done was he was on like something to do with some medicine that was completely unrelated to mental health and claiming that it was affecting his levels of aggression and the reason he was yelling at her. Like, this guy was scummy. And he was like he kept saying that she needed to become Christian with him and bear his children or else she was going to go to hell. And like, mind you, he had never displayed any of this around me. Like, so this was a complete shock. I've known this guy, yeah, pretty much. I've known this guy since I was like middle school. So this was a real shock to me.
Damn.
Oh my god. And
yeah,
that's not even the only time it's happened.
I had a similar story where he's dead now, but I love starting story. If anybody dies in any story I have to tell, I always like to just preface it with he's dead now, because it sort of gives the implication like I had something to do with it. But like there was this dude. Okay, so like back in the day when I made Minecraft content primarily, I had like a pretty broad fan base and a lot younger of a fan base. That's the one thing I don't miss about like the old days of doing YouTube when I was younger is I have a surprisingly much more mature fan base now, which I certainly prefer. But most of my audience was like, I was like 18 and most of my audience was like 15, 16, 14, shit like that. And one of the fans in my Discord, and this meant that there was a lot more responsibility because there were a lot of young people in my fan Discord. I had to make sure no weird shit was going on. And eventually it did, and I had to do something about it. There was this dude named, I won't name him, but started with a K. Who was like 7. No. This is so he. For one, I said he was dead.
I know. I'm making a joke.
But no, he was like 17, and there was this girl who was like 13, I think, that was in my Discord, and they started like e-dating, which I didn't know about it until this point. I would have already like thought of it as sus had I known before any of this shit went down. But eventually she like broke up with him and he went into this like depressive bout that involved him like mass messaging this girl, messaging her friends, her family. She'd block him and he'd go around the block. He would threaten suicide, yada, yada. And it became such a problem that I ended up like, she ended up adding me to a group chat with him. And I had to like say, you're done. You're not going to be talking to her anymore. You're not going to be in my community anymore. And, you know, I had to lay down the law because I was a smaller channel. So I was a bit more on, you know, hands-on with my community back then. And I ended up sorting it out. And I made a video about it. And that video is now privated at the request of the girl involved because I recently found out, and this happened recently, but apparently he killed himself. Which is, and it does suck, though, that she was the one who told me, because that means for all these years, like these 2 years, maybe 3 years it's been since this happened, she's remained in contact with him, which could not have been a very pleasant thing for her.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
maybe she found out through like a person who also knew. I don't know. Yeah, that sucks.
That was the only experience with stuff like that I've had to deal with so far.
God. Yeah, I've dealt
Except
with
like
quite a
Nazis on
few.
my server being like weird pedo. I mean, my mods deal with anything like that, so I don't really get clued in
Yeah.
on any of the weird degenerates that have had to get banned.
I've had to deal with a lot of shit because I just have a lot of friends, and so you're bound to have a lot of really shitty friends, especially if you're online. And so I've culled them over time, and I think I'm pretty good now. But what's a good example of a bad experience? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So Xander, you want to talk about the harem? Like the deep lore of the harem? This is not about Xander, guys, by the way. I should preface.
Yeah, the one other person I know during that debate with the horny police that has a harem. Yes.
All right. So I make a lot of jokes about really not liking women, and the truth is that I'm scared of them. And I have a lot of reasons to be that way. But
I don't know, Ethan. I don't think you should be afraid of women. I feel like you could probably, like, if they were all, if like an infinite amount of like grown women were coming at you, I think you could probably dispatch like 6 of them with your bare hands before you got overwhelmed.
Oh, I could definitely kill a lot of women, but that's not the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is they can say like 3 words and I have a mental breakdown.
Yeah, women are evil. They can really like get at you emotionally.
God.
They've got a very unique ability with that, you know.
In a video game. Well, I mean, it's just in a hypothetical. I would never actually kill women because that would involve having to see a woman. But
True.
Also because I don't
touch one, God forbid.
God. Ugh. So, but in all seriousness, so in that group there is a lot of things. So can I?
So, I'm just kidding, Leonard. I promise you I'm kidding. Listen, as good as I snuggled you last night, you should know I do not hate women, okay?
I don't actually hate women. I love my girlfriend more than anything else, and as you
me
can
too.
see,
I love
the majority of my friend group is female. Sorry, chat. How do I even explain the way we use that in my group? Because it's I'm not the only one who does that. It's more of like a descriptor rather than like talking about an individual. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
Either way. So around that time, let me explain what led to all that. I had a girlfriend, right? And she cheated on me, but not in a severe way. I'm not going to go into detail on what that means, but just know it wasn't terrible and I'm not a cuck, right? So we talked it out, and I feel like I hate men jokes are way more frowned upon than I hate women jokes. I feel like that depends on the circle, because I would feel like the majority of leftist circles are way more cool with the I hate men jokes. But if you're talking on like a male streamer's chat, that's when you're gonna find the difference. So I talk it out with her, and I'm a very forgiving guy generally, and so I'm like, okay, well, I understand all the things that added up to this, and I don't believe you to be a bad person, and I really didn't. So little did I know until recently, she developed this complex of feeling like she needed to make it up to me. And so she started getting really into like, you can involve other women as much as you want. I'm not going to do anything else though, right? And
yeah,
toxic masculinity is getting cheated on, primarily being concerned with letting everyone know that you're not a cuck. I really hope it's known that I'm very secure with my identity and I'm making jokes about that. But so she developed this like really weird fucking. You've talked to this girl, by the way, Zan. This really weird complex of like I can get involved with other women as much as I want. So
wait. Is it one of the first people I talked to when I first met you?
It was not the Mormon.
Okay.
It was the one after.
All right. Yeah. The never mind. I won't be specific, but there was a thing that I was going to say involving that I should probably keep not on stream.
Chat. I do a little fumbling through relationships. So
yeah, Ethan is not very committal.
I'm very committal, actually. It's the other way around, in fact. Either way. So of course, I was like freshly 16 at the time. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go talk to all of my friends who are into me. And mind you, I was in a friend group, and it's still kind of am in a friend group that's primarily based around, like, I'm the friend that everyone knows, and then they get together based around, like, I want to host D&D or something, right? So I started talking to all these chicks who had been very much flirting with me and whatnot. Oh boy, you know in like Telltale when you make a decision that will bite you in the ass later. Imagine that
Yeah,
pop
that's what
up
I'm playing right now.
Imagine every time I pop up, I talk to a new chick that pops up, right? So.
No, it's like whenever like you're playing a video game and you have a dialogue with a side quest NPC, and the dialogue finishes, and then like a little overlay pops up and says "New quest started" with some music. That's what happens every time you see a new. That's what happens every time Destiny sees a new woman. That's why they call them Questiny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's true.
So after.
I'm also a bit like that, actually. Every time I meet a hot woman, it's just like, new quest started. Only the quest for me is harder because I have to pull off a three-way with that girl and my girlfriend.
Yeah, know that. I'll get to that in a bit. But, so it's pretty much fine, and whatnot, for the most part. And then, eventually, that girlfriend, does something where I'm like, okay, can't forgive this one. Bye, deuces.
Lonnie types cringe in all caps in chat.
Mr. Manhattan. Why'd she type cringe? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I do know. So I pretty much just yoinked her out of my life, told her, hey, go take care of yourself. Talk to me once you're doing better, kind of thing, right? And at this point, I go through a bout of like, oh, I've got all these other chicks who are super into me. How can this possibly go wrong?
And it went very wrong.
It went very wrong. So
wait, Ethan, have you seen Shawshank Redemption?
I have seen Shawshank. What the fuck kind of question is that?
Have you seen Back to the Future?
Yes, I've seen Back to the Future.
Just checking. Have you seen The Matrix?
Yes, I've seen The Matrix.
Okay. Because you hadn't seen Lord of the Rings. I was just making sure you've seen the things you need to see.
Alright. Well, either way. So I started bouncing around. It's mostly fine, right? And then there's this one person. Now this person, I'm not gonna get in, was very flexible with their gender identity, and I don't mean flexible in like, oh, they're just completely androgynous type and they don't really care either way, but like very much arguing with their identity, if that makes sense. And mind you, I don't really give a shit about like labels and whatnot. Like if there was a person who identified as male but had the parts I liked, they could present as masculine as they want. I really wouldn't care, if that makes sense. As long as like it's compatible in the ways I quote unquote need. God, that feels weird to talk about. So I was like, okay, whatever. But then they started talking about like what their specific like thing is going through. I'm like, okay, well, if the things I'm attracted to are causing you issues, then I will simply no longer engage with you in that way, so that I'm not feeding into your desire to keep the things that are causing you issues. Right?
Yeah.
Right? And I think that's a completely responsible way to approach that. Little did I know this person was fucking insane. So this person had gotten balls deep into like Twitter stuff, like you know the 16-year-old raises themselves on Twitter type. Like the type that fuels anti-SJWs now, right?
Yeah.
So, person starts suicide baiting. I'm pretty immune to that. I know they won't actually do that. And I tell them, hey, that's pretty irresponsible. Here's how your, like, behavior is. And, like, you know, I'm approaching it in such a nice, like actually trying to help way that I can effectively guilt them into not being an asshole to me, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. So they started doing a bunch of other shit to try to make my life hell, but then they just kind of go radio silent after a bit, and I think I'm fine, right? And then eventually I go into a recession of like, I want nothing to do with women. I'm a complete volcel. Get them away from me type shit, right? A few months later, I started dating this one girl, Lillian. I'm still with her to this day. We've been together for like 10 months. So I got with her on Christmas, right? And, like, maybe 3 months after, one of my buddies, like, adds me to, my girlfriend starts acting off. And she's like, hey, Ethan, I don't know what's going on, but you're really gonna have to explain yourself, right? And I'm like, oh, okay. And mind you, hearing that from my most trusted person in the world really, really fucking put some anxiety in my heart. So I have to figure out, based off of the behavior of my entire friend group, mind you, what's going on. So there was a running joke in my group that basically every chick that joins develops a thing for me at some point, because it was fairly consistent. And it wasn't like, oh, I was trying to flirt with all of them. It was like there was just crushes that developed kind of thing, right? And so a new chick had recently joined. You know her, Xander. Her name's Sumiko. She's my editor, right? And so I had made a few jokes towards her. Nothing wild, nothing that my girlfriend wouldn't make the same joke towards her. In fact, the thing that got me in hot water was a misframed joke that I made with said girlfriend. So one of my buddies, who's a bit of a white knight, had heard from the person I was talking about earlier, the insane one, a bunch of bullshit. And then he goes and gathers every chick I've ever been involved with and starts talking about how he thinks that I may be like a sex pest or some shit, right? And mind you, I've forgiven him since this, and he outright went to therapy because he realized how badly he fucked up and went and got diagnosed and medicated. So I'm very forgiving, and I will forgive this. But I was pissed. So I join in. I come to find out. Imagine every chick you've ever been sexually involved with coming and talking about their experiences with you, even if it's not in a negative manner, just to touch bases with one another. Imagine having to then go and talk to all of them at the same time.
Yeah, hold on. It reminded me of a really funny thing I'll tell you about later.
With current girlfriend, right? Mind you, the person who is giving me the most charity during all of this and is most on my side on all of this wasn't even my girlfriend. It was the mute girl I had just met who knew me the least, right? And she's like, that doesn't really sound like Ethan. He's like really aggressive about consent. And how to word that better? He's like he won't do anything if he feels like it could land him in hot water without explicit consent kind of thing, right? And I think Wolfley and chat can probably agree to that, because I'm like very clear on boundaries and whatnot. But so it turns out insane person had lied saying I manipulated them into shit with absolutely no proof, where I had proof on the where I had proof on the contrary, and all the other girls were being fed information in a way that was very disingenuous, and my girlfriend was being kept in like very little light. And so they had. So imagine you have a bunch of other girls who have been involved with the same guy saying that, like, oh, I'm not sure, and then you have one who's very much saying he's bad. You could probably doubt yourself, right? So I come in, and I had to individually talk about the nature of our relationship for each girl, one by one, right? And that's humiliating, bro. Like, could you imagine having to sit down in front of all of your exes and talk about the problems of your relationships to clear your own fucking ass because of a false accusation? But anyway, it takes me like a couple hours, right? And by the time I'm done with it, I looked at my buddy, I said, fuck you. And I didn't talk to him for like 6 months. I talked to him now, and he got better. But since then, I have been aggressively like, leave me alone. I want nothing to do with women. Leave me alone, please. And anytime I'm talking to a chick who I feel like this might go slightly south, I completely stop talking to them. But yeah, that's only the tip of the iceberg for that. But what did I remind you of?
There was it was a Reddit post that was read off by r/ the other night on YouTube, because that's what I fall asleep to, me and Lonnie.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And it was a story about a guy who finds out his girlfriend is cheating on him. Thing is, they're in college. They go to the same college, and this guy is like the best basketball player at this college. Mm-hmm. So he's super popular. He's good looking. He can get with a lot of women. So the way that he gets back at her is, in this story, gets so dark. He goes and fucks all of her friends, all of her teammates, while they're still in the relationship after he finds out that she cheated as, like, payback. No, this story is mega-based, Lonnie. This is a base story, all right? I can respect the fuck out of this guy. He goes and he fucks, like, this girl, his ex-girlfriend's sister, and he basically has sex with every girl that this girl that cheated on him knows. and then like collected an item from each of them each time, maybe a shoe, maybe a sweater, maybe a bra, just like something to keep it around as like a visual for how many of this girl's friends that he's had sex with. And then he starts leaving them around his place, or just casually like having to like, for example, she asks for a box of her stuff back, so he includes a bunch of the questionably obtained things from the girls that he'd had sex with that were her friends. And so he gets the stuff, he gives her the stuff, and it's got like her best friend's bra in there and mixed into her stuff, and just starts terrorizing this woman to the point of pretending to get back with her just to cheat on her with all of her friends again, and then ditch her, He then moves to South America, becomes a drug addict, and then she contacts him again, so he does it all again, and she ends up like being suicidally depressed, and he just ruins her life. And he he admits to being like happy feeding off her misery.
That's awful. That's fucking awful.
I respect that man so much.
I respected it to an extent, but that's awful. Holy shit.
Yeah, then he goes and goes back to South America.
From the sounds of it, her behavior initially set this dude on some kind of like fucking psychotic break, like in the actual sense. Do you want to know
how it happened?
How did
he found out?
How did he find out?
So, he and his girlfriend had a calendar where anytime they had sex with no condom, they marked it on the calendar, or she would mark it on the calendar on her phone, and then she would mark off when she has her period so that they know that she's not pregnant, or are pretty sure she's not pregnant, right? And so one day they passionately hug, as r/ would say, and they're like tired afterwards, and he asks her to put the marking for they just had unprotected sex into the phone on the calendar on her phone. So he and little aside, she would always check his like computer, his phone, everything, and like search his emails, make sure he's not cheating, and he never was. But she leaves her phone on and like passes out drunk because they're both drunk and they both had sex, and he just decides to put it in there himself. So he opens up the phone and he goes to the calendar where she marks days when she's had unprotected sex. And he finds a bunch of black dots on a bunch of different days, almost every day of the week, that were not when he and her had sex.
Oh my god.
And then they check through it. He checks through it and finds out that there was like 12 dudes that she was regularly having unprotected sex with for like months and months and months, and he'd been very faithful to her and everything like that.
Chat, I know there's a lot of people who think like monogamy is based or cringe and shit, and like aside from like the implications of like betraying someone's trust, but it is also like extremely morally wrong to do that to a person because they're effectively not knowing what they're being exposed to. Holy shit. I think that's the biggest thing. Not even just the mental betrayal, but the fact that like someone could have something and you could have your genitals ruined for the rest of your life. Oh.
Yeah. No, yeah, at least for me, if my partner cheats on me, like if I ever found out Lonnie cheated on me, even if it was like a long time ago, that's it. That's game over. It's
yeah,
done.
Same. I don't know.
Yeah, non-monogamy doesn't equal cheating.
I don't. Non-monogamy doesn't mean cheating, but I found in a lot of like leftist spaces, there's a lot of people who are so aggressively against the monogamy. Hold on, let me explain. There's a lot of people so aggressively against the monogamy normal in our society and like it being the expected thing that they go into that cringy teenager like reject what you deny so much that you go into the le horseshoe theory other extreme, if that makes sense. There aren't that many, but there are enough that I know about them even before I was involved in the political scene. It doesn't matter if they're actually a amount that can change things. What matters is if they're an amount that can represent your group from people on the other side, if that makes sense. That's why like really cringy shitlords who give the left a bad name are such a big deal, even though they're not going to actually affect much policy outside of keeping people from. It's an optic game, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think so like to be clear though, there is cheating in non-monogamous relationships, and
I know.
Yeah, so like the idea is like in a non-monogamous relationship, usually there's sort of like, hey, I'm gonna fuck this person, is that okay? And you know, like that's the thing. But like cheating would imply usually going behind that person's back to do it. You know, it's not really cheating if you tell them like even before you do it. You know.
Another thing is, I should make it clear. I know that that's not the majority of non-monogamous people at all. And the reason I say that is because Xander's audience does skew a little bit younger in terms of people who are into politics, I'd say. Sometimes, just depends. And I mostly see that in like younger people my age. Hot take, don't flirt through text just if you met the person, but dopamine.
Hey, Dylan Burns wait, I think it's a fake Dylan Burns. It's a fake Dylan Burns. Motherfucker, I thought Dylan Burns had followed me and it was a fake Dylan Burns account. Nice. 0 followers, 3 followers. God damn it.
That was to fuck with you on stream, I guarantee you.
Wait, Dylan Burns... I was about to say Dylan Burns doesn't dislike me and... Alright. Well, we got fucking juked. I got jebaited. I got jebaited.
When you told that story about the chick preying on the 14-year-old boy, I immediately thought of this fucking photo I took and how I now want to cut my hair. I sent it in chat.
Oh yeah, she's gonna get you, Ethan. She's coming for you. Oh, brother, she's coming for you.
God.
You're gonna get molested, Ethan.
God.
You're gonna get molested.
Not again, I beg.
Wait, Ethan, have you seen Black Mirror?
No, not much of it.
There's one episode I want to watch with you, because it's got, like, a crazy twist ending.
Don't send a dick pic to a woman. What do you think she's gonna do with it? Masturbate to a photo of your penis? No, it's blackmail. It's always blackmail.
That's true, but not really. Okay.
It's not in the case of my girlfriend at all.
No, like, okay, for one, I cannot imagine any woman ever being like, oh, damn, this guy I'm talking to sent me a picture of his dick. I'm gonna rub one out now. Like, I can't imagine any girl doing that. But, like, you know what I noticed? I don't know what it is, and I was really uncomfortable with it, but, like, every girl that I dated that I exchanged nudes with, they always wanted a video of me, like, nutting. And it was always like, please send that, and be like, do I have, to take, like, a video that's gonna be difficult to play?
That's a real thing chicks like, from experience. I don't know. It's so... I don't know. My girlfriend...
Yeah, you did, Lonnie. Yeah, you did.
My girlfriend's mostly into physique, if that makes sense. So she's more into like, oh, go flex at a mirror kind of thing. But women are fucking weird, bro.
You didn't ask me for a video note, Lonnie. You asked me to do it multiple times live while we were doing like a video call, which is always really freaky for me because I was worried that like, oh god, with Lonnie's like, because me and Lonnie were long distance at the time, I was like, what if she records this and like uses as blackmail? But yeah, that's what Lonnie always wanted to see. And she's not the only one. I don't know what that is with women. You said you can't fathom women getting off to porn that isn't vanilla, so IDK, if you can trust your take here, Xander Hall?
I think this just confirms both of us are really straight since we can't, like, we unironically can't fathom a dick being hot.
That's true, but like, I don't even think women think like
sometimes I look at mine, I'm like, that's aesthetically pleasing, but that's about as...
Yeah, like, sometimes I'll look at my dick and I'll be like, yeah, it's all right.
I'm proud of that, and then slap it against the table a few times. But, like...
Yeah. Nah, the worst thing is trying to stand up with a boner and everybody at the big round meeting table, all 15 people, seeing the table shake when you stand up.
You guys want to know one of my daily struggles? So I wear nothing but gray sweatpants. Reason being is because I hate wearing jeans. It makes my nuts hurt, right? And gray sweatpants are warm and comfortable.
I wear basketball shorts.
Yeah, I wear basketball shorts with no box. Actually, I'm doing that right now.
I free ball constantly. I can't remember the last time I wore boxers.
I suffer for fashion. Okay, so I'm actually gonna be getting into like more clothing shit and hair shit soon because my girlfriend wants me to present myself as something other than homeless. So I'll be doing that.
I like looking homeless.
I really think I pull it off, but like in that photo I sent, I'm dressed like a total fucking bum. I'm wearing gray sweats, a hoodie, and like my hair's a mess, but I think I look good. But either way, what was I saying? Gray sweats, yeah. So I sleep in class a lot, right? Oh yeah. I can't send my photos of my legs and feet around Wolfley. I was sending a photo of me standing on a scale to show that I actually am 200 pounds because my friends didn't believe me because I don't look like it at all. And like, I like when I took the photo, I was like, you know what? And I took the little scribble tool and I scratched out my legs and feet.
Good idea.
But no. So the reason I wear gray sweats specifically is because that's what I own. But I sleep in class a lot. And Xander, you know what happens when you sleep as a dude?
What do you mean? What happens?
I wake up painfully hard. Do you wake up painfully hard?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, like that morning wood, that shit that's like you if you wanted to jerk it off you couldn't because it's so sore on the sides, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, because you've been, especially if you sleep on your stomach like I do.
Yeah. If you or if you like sleep on your side and you get that shit like it's like normally it's like maybe tucked a little bit into your legs and then it.
Yeah. There's a story. Hold on. I wish I could find it. It's from one of his old Dark Souls 1 VODs, I think, if I remember correctly.
Wait, hold on, Chad. Do you not know that guys can get painfully hard? Like that's a common thing.
Yeah, that's a good boner. If it.
It's good. It is.
It's a good one. That's like that's your A game right there.
Yeah. What even is stream at this point? This is what Xander and I's streams always devolve into.
Yeah, this is the rest of the stream, guys. Get used to it.
How common is it? Every time I wake up, pretty much every morning. But so be me, wake up from class, have this painfully uncomfortable massive erection beneath a fucking like pair of gray sweatpants, and I'm having to like awkwardly reach through my pocket and rearrange my cock to be like facing up and under my waistband while I've got this like group of dudes and like a few chicks sitting next to me who can all see me have to stand up to do it because no way in hell I'm doing that while sitting down.
So I never did the tucking I always had to tuck between my legs. I could never tuck in the waistband when I had a boner at school because my dick would come out from past my waistband.
No,
so
do you so I wear like baggy fucking clothing, so I'll actually bring up my gray sweats to be able to do that because tucking downwards hurts like a bitch. And I'm not doing that.
I had to, and it was like it looked probably if you saw me from behind, it looked like I had a little tail sticking out there.
God,
bump coming out. My at looks like I was taking a shit.
Dude, I've got like
for everyone who's walking behind me.
I've got like pretty fat nards, I'd say. And
Lonnie's saying stop.
How do I even explain dick like nut pain? Cause like it does it also, but it's more like in the tubes rather than the balls, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like of having blue balls?
Yeah, pretty much blue balls. Anytime I'm like mildly aroused or cold, they get really hot. Like my nuts get hard and they get really painful. And
they get tight.
They swell. No, do yours swell? Cause like mine get bigger, I'd say. And it's like
they do when you have blue balls. Yeah.
And it's like if oh my god. So sometimes when I sit, I'll like crack my back by twisting, or I'll like adjust my legs, and so I'll really.
Chat says, "Here we go again." The amount of times he's talked about his balls.
I talk about.
I wish Lonnie had. I wish my girlfriend appreciated my ball talk.
Dude, no. So like, if I like close my legs too fast, I'll actually cry. Have I told you?
Oh yeah.
Have I told you the worst ball story I've ever had involving a granite counter?
I think you have, but tell the chat.
All right, chat. Picture this. My ramen is being cooked, and I'm hungry, but it's got to sit there for a minute. I feel like sitting my lazy ass down. I turn my back to the granite island in the middle of my kitchen, and I reach both hands back, placing my palms gently on the sides. Using the upper body strength I've accumulated through wrestling, I launch myself off of the ground using my arms, and slam my ass down onto the granite counter. It should be fine. An interesting way to sit down, whatever. An uneventful thing. But the complication arises. My nuts slide between my thighs, landing under them as I hit full force 200 pounds of man onto my precious jewels. I about fell over crying onto the stove. It was one of the worst experiences I've ever gone through. Like, it was blinding pain. Blinding. Oh my god. You know how when you get nut tapped, the opposite eye goes blind? It was both.
Yeah, the opposite eye does go blind. Holy shit. Yeah. God, nut taps are fucking evil. Okay, this is something women will never understand. When a guy gets nut tapped, like on the left or right nut, and not if it's both, then you just go full blind. Like, you actually, like, for a few seconds at a time, lose vision in one eye. Like, it's just like, it's almost like a black piece of paper has been, like, a round black piece of paper has been put right in front of your eye, and you just get a little bit of periphery light coming from around this black circle that appears in that eye. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like it's like getting punched in the face really hard. You know the
Yeah, you just see stars for a second.
Yeah.
I would compare it. I more so compare it to when you get choked out in jiu-jitsu and you have to tap out. Like those last few seconds where you're just like, fuck, okay, I gotta tap out. Like, it's that bad, and you're literally seeing stars. Like when you see stars, I've experienced it before in jiu-jitsu. All you see is blackness because you've closed your eyes. And there's little, like, you know the floaters you get on your eyes? It looks like that. Just a bunch of little white floaters going around. That's what they call it when you see stars.
God. Zan is a mega crybaby. If he had menstrual cramps, he would lose his goddamn mind. Okay, let me explain.
Oh, I would, yeah. I would, actually.
Let me explain severe blue balls, though. A lot of guys use blue balls for bad things, I'd say. But blue balls is a real plight of man. Like, blue ball pain can get so bad I can't walk, I'm throwing up, and I can't see. Like I would could you imagine the fear of, like, me after having just lost I'm not going to talk about this actually because I think my girlfriend might join stream and she doesn't like hearing about it. But can you imagine, like, the first time I've ever, like, really gotten into that kind of stuff, standing up in the middle of the night, collapsing onto the floor, crying, no one can hear me, and not knowing why I'm hurting? Holy shit, dude. It was terrifying. I thought I was dying.
Ask Lonnie about the first few times we had sex, because I'm just not very good at cooming, chat. Like, during sex, I'm very bad at it. And so usually I would just go until my body is too tired to go anymore. And then, I'd forget that blue balls is a thing. I'd go over to, like, the couch and I'd sit down and I would, just start chilling. And then all of a sudden I would start to feel like I have diarrhea. And I'm about to throw up, and I have a headache, and my back hurts, and I'm blind in one eye, and, oh boy, I'm gonna be sick. Oh boy, I need to spread my legs so my balls don't touch anything. And then it's just pure pain for the next, like, 2 hours.
Worst is if you take a shower, and, like, a stream hits your nuts. Oh! I have high water pressure, so it's like...
Yeah, it's dangerous for you. But, like, I was in a hotel most of the times when that would happen. So thankfully I was able to just sort of turn on the faucet and just, like, let warm water just trickle down my body.
It's exactly what cramps feel like, but they last way longer. I've had blue balls last for hours and hours and hours. So don't discredit it. It's pretty bad. It just depends on, like, how willing a guy is to... The pro of blue balls compared to cramps is you can take care of blue balls, but it's infinitely more painful. Because the way you have to take care of blue balls is you have to jerk off. And, the motion of jerking off usually causes your balls to rise and fall, which are... and it's not a good experience. You're forcing yourself. It's the worst experience. In fact, it's not relieving.
You're basically raping yourself.
That's what it feels like.
It feels like you're being raped.
Oh my god.
Wait, Ethan, here's my hot lefty take. I want this to be the next, like, Twitter discourse. Hot take from the lefty Twitter. The only way to have consensual sex for men is to only have sex basically make it so that women have to rape you in order to have sex with you. That way, if you don't give consent and they do have they're taking consent from you, that's, like, the wokest way for women to consent to sex,
I hate when you try to stir shit because it makes me want to argue with you.
I'm so into consent that the only time I have sex is when women end up raping me. That's it.
Chat, he's stirring shit and not being serious. I don't know why. I don't know why you say these things when you have, like, the people who go after you who do.
I'm really also very high right now, so I'm getting a little existential. Okay.
God, no, it's not supposed to make sense, Lil BB.
That makes actually no sense. No, it makes a lot of sense.
Oh my god, Xander, shut the fuck up. Dude, when you were arguing with Shu about everything, I really wanted to talk to you about it, but then it got resolved. I was like, man, there goes free content.
Yeah, I really hate the anti-vaxxers.
No, I do too, but I think, yeah, it came down to, like, moral consistencies and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe I want to be morally inconsistent because, yeah, there's some points where it's like, well, I want to be morally consistent, but if I am, then bad things happen.
I think you could be morally consistent and then just add, like, oh, yeah, so they should still get universal basic income, but they should also get fucking charged.
Yeah, I think a way more easier to defend position is that they get criminal charges.
Yeah. And I don't think really anyone would disagree with you on that. I think it came down to Know Nothing and Shu moralizing a vent tweet. I think it also came down to Xander having a fairly... calling you out, buddy. Having a fairly emotional response to what was, at least from the way she was reacting, also a vent tweet. Because she seemed very frustrated with it. I don't know, it just seemed like a bunch of people on the internet having emotional moments and then people forgetting that content creators are human beings. I think that's one of the worst things about, like,
Can I put
people
my
forget
balls
that
in
you're,
your
like, fluid in emotion.
Balls in your jaws. Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I?
Training, they have to pay you at a job. Like, it's just required that they pay you.
El no sabe.
What?
I was just playing for the last 26 seconds the balls in your jaws theme. Over you, just blasting it over your voice.
Hold on. Christy, I'll read your message about nuts in a second. So wage theft is really fun. So do you guys know how whenever you're, like, training for a job, they have to like, pay you for it, even if it's at a lower rate, which I still think is bullshit, by the way. So when I was when I started working at this job for running a football game, basically, like all the cameras and shit, groundwork, and so the first day I was supposed to be shadowing, but then the dude who I was shadowing just kind of started being a dumbass. And then I took over for him because the game was going to fall apart if I didn't. And then I was very, very, very good at it because I already work with cameras and editing software all day. So they were like, oh, you did amazing, right? And so since I worked, the people who, like, log my time were trying to get me paid. But then the guy who runs everything refused to let me pay, but justified it with, well, at least you secured your position as the primary guy on the team for the cameras. And I'm like... I want my $50, fuck you, but I'm not going to argue it because it's $50 compared to the money I'm going to be making here. It is illegal, I know, but how much of a chance do I, as a 17-year-old, have against a school? Because it is the school employing me. I don't, is the answer. Yeah, if I complain, they'll fire me, so I'm fucked. And, you know, yeah, so we do a little trolling with the public school system. My school is in a shit state right now. So Xander, did you see the images I was posting of the dubious looks of people ripping out the ceiling, like, exit signs?
Yeah.
So things like that got so bad that and then people started rioting, and the principal who had tried to escape fighting at another school got his shit kicked in by a student. So for the action of maybe 20 students, he decided that he was going to lock down the entire school to the extent where we don't even get to pick what we eat for lunch. And here, let me go bring up what they're feeding. I had better food in rehab. Hold on. This is a new low for, like, my school system. I'm putting it in chat. This is what they were feeding us, kind of thing, right? And 1% milk, which I almost got violent over. So we're completely locked down in that shit. It's pretty ass. But then, after the game that Spring lost, a bunch of Spring kids completely rioted, which were the videos I was showing earlier. So I can only imagine how bad things are going to get on Monday. So I have an absolutely wonderful plan. I'm going to go to the... I'm one of the more popular students amongst the higher-ups and whatnot. Like, they know me because I actually give a shit. So I'm going to go and I'm going to be like, hey, how do I go about dropping out? and see if they realize, like, hey, hold on, we're kind of fucking over our good students, and I'm gonna get a bunch of my other buddies. We're not even gonna try to drop out. We're just gonna go ask about dropping out, just so that the pressure is there. if that makes sense.
Yeah.
God, I hate my school.
Yeah. Well, you'll be out of there. You'll be out of there soon.
Soon, yeah.
Just be patient. I have to pee so bad.
Oh, yeah. I'm 18 in a month. When you ended the stream?
Probably right after I finish talking to you. I'm getting a headache.
Fair. All right, I guess I'll head out then. I hope you guys have a good night. Is there anything else you want to talk about first?
Oh, yeah, Lonnie asks, when are you coming to visit?
When am I coming to visit? Okay. Probably not this year, because I have to go to other states for other things. And it would have to be after I'm 18, so spring break maybe would work really well.
That sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
What about Walking Dead you promised us? I did segments today instead, okay? We were productive for the channel today, all right? We were productive. We were reproductive. Even.
All right. I'm going to head out, chat. Deuces.
Deuces. Nice. Let's watch a quick video before we wrap up stream today. My Chatteroo. My Chatterunos, my Chattanooga, my chat. What do we want to watch? Is there any? Hold on. Dile Savinenet. Yeah, they retease. Dile Savinenet. Killer whale tries to buy a surfboard.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I found a video of an orca stalking a guy on a paddleboard.
It's just goddamn terrifying. Killer whales can kill people.
Hey.
Hello. Is that the cat?
This woman gave birth to some really big babies.
I tried to copy that girl. You know, everyone knows her.
Jesus.
It is not for the weak. I don't know if I'm just weak or
oh my
babies
God,
are
those
just
things
chunky.
were inside
All
of
Tesla
her.
vehicles have security cameras that are recording at all times. This guy obviously did not know this because he thought he could scratch and dent a Tesla and get away with it.
Oh, what a cunt, dude.
Oh, you're so cute, pup. Let me see you smile.
What a cunt.
Oh, it's such a cute smile.
Oh.
It's such a cute smile. Pup, let me see you smile. Oh, you're so handsome.
Dogs have no right being as sweet and adorable and perfect as they are, and then their smiles looking like this, because this is what dogs look like when they smile.
This guy surprised his mom while she was on vacation in Italy, and she didn't even recognize him.
Give me looks.
Oh, Christ. Hello. Oh. Scared the crap out of me.
That's it. That's the response we get?
Holy Oh my God.
That's the response.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
An eagle swooped down to try and catch his bunny.
Run, bunny, run!
A sea lion was being chased by orcas and jumped on this person's boat to escape.
Yeah, that'll work. What are you gonna do? Kick the sea lion off the boat?
Well,
I'd have a pet sea lion.
The cool thing about chameleons is that as soon as they are born, they're ready to run around and move.
Yo, it's gonna fall! Hey, bro, watch your jet! Oh, wow.
That's the end of this video. I really
Just
hope you
fucking
enjoyed, and
pooped
I'll see
out.
you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That's hilarious. The lizard just pooped out the baby chameleon, and then it just immediately, like, yes, must serve Sauron. It's like, that reminds me of how orcs are born in Lord of the Rings. Who do you serve? Meister Crepes, thank you for the $40. Good God. You broke a promise, dude. Watch Walking Dead now, or I'll return with more Sonic video. Alright, we'll finish the Walking Dead episode. I need more coffee though, Lonnie. You need more coffee? Sweet baby. I have to take the big piece. I must pee. I must urinate. I must release the big piece. Yeah. Hello, everyone. That's what I saw. That's the noise I make when I pee. Yeah, Lonnie can confirm. Do that every time you sit down. Yeah. Every time I crack my knuckles, like anytime I do anything that feels nice, like crack my knuckles, I just go, yeah. I take a drink of coffee, and I sip it, and I go, yeah. Yeah. Cringe? Listen, every woman needs to learn how to moan like that, okay? It's objectively the superior moaning method. I want to see, is there any, like, daily doses of internet that we've missed that are, like, a little further back? Haven't seen that or that. Let's watch these. I like Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello
I will play
everyone,
the
this
game.
is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Holy shit! Is that real?
There was netting on the pool that made it look
okay.
like this dog ran on top of the water.
Okay, so it just landed
This
on the
cat
nets.
is absolutely disgusted with his baby.
Yeah, cats think lesser of humans. That's a Luna face. That's the face Luna's always making.
The United States Marines use what looks like a giant washing machine to train for rollovers in a vehicle.
A real-life rollover is going to be a lot faster and more violent than this. Mr. Krabs, thanks for the $10. Oh, yeah. Shadow the Hedgehog and making guns. Is Shadow the Hedgehog a bad guy? I actually don't know. I think he's supposed to be like an anti-hero.
This guy can do some incredible bird sounds.
The American Robin. The Goldfinch. The Western Meadowlark. The Common Loon.
I like that noise.
Housefinch.
Babe,
Bro?
you know the garbage needs to go down tonight. You
Lonnie
hear
wake me up to take out the trash.
Keith! Keith!
A pilot told this airport to dim down the lights because they were too bright.
Tower, are you able to reduce the runway lights, please?
That is way too bright. Why is it the Mexican flag?
Thank you much.
No, that's the Irish flag, right? The orange, green, and white. Listen, I don't know.
This is a single-celled organism called a diatom. They are interesting because their cell walls are made of silica, which makes them the only organism that are made of glass. They live in oceans and rivers and lakes and produce 20 to 30% of the world's oxygen. To put that into perspective, the Amazon rainforest produces about 6 to 9% of the world's oxygen.
Yeah, we're gonna play the Life is Strange thing over. Oh, it's playing drums. That cat's playing drums.
Here are some videos of me feeding squirrels that come by my house.
Oh. Oh, that's a good boy.
That's the end of this video.
That's
I really
a
hope
good
you enjoyed.
boy.
And I'll see you guys
Oh, that's a
again very, very
chunker.
soon.
That's
Later.
a chunky squirrel. That was a chunky squirrel. All right, we're gonna watch the other one, and then we're gonna get back to the game. Okay. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know.
Hello
That
everyone,
song's
this is
fucking
your Daily Dose of Internet. A monitor lizard entered a store in Thailand and started trashing the place.
awesome. My uncle had one of these as a pet, and it was this big. Dun, 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 dun. Anyone who gets the reference is awesome. No. The Return of the King.
Looks like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah. But you can hardly swallow your fears and pain. When you can't help but follow, and puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn.
Yeah, Pillow, I might do it. Look.
If you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn. You'll make
Should play the game? Now we need money. We're in the poorhouse, Sonic. I'm gonna have to get on my knees and take the Sonic.
Can you feel it life tangle you up inside? Yeah, now you're face down on the floor. Oh, but you can't save your sorrow. You paid in trade. When you can't help but follow, puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your way.
This is my stress squeezy thing. I squeeze this when I'm stressed. Yeah, I have the stress ball titty, don't worry. Ronnie got me a stress ball that looks like a titty.
There's a place where you dream you'll never find. Hold on to what if. Hold on to what if. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works
No,
of
Lonnie, it's not as good as real Booba.
If you beg or if you borrow.
I can it near you? Yeah, I've been leaning too far to the right. Politically speaking, of course. Do I support Lonnie rights? Nah. Only Lonnie lefts. Find a way, we must find, oh, we must find a way. Oh, oh. Do you know the way? Thank you, George Popsy. Kind of bops, though. Kind of bops. Yeah, acapella metal. It's actually dope. There is a drummer. It sounds familiar. I think I've heard this before. Fuck the Brits. True. That cat's allergic to everything.
These people were busy snorkeling when the unexpected happened.
You're gonna see a whale. Or a shark. Yep, whale. It's saying hello. Okay, isn't it like if a sperm whale does echolocation and you're in the water and you're like within 20 feet of it, you'll die if you're in the water? Like, I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Like, if a sperm whale does its click thing and you're in the water within like 20 or 40 feet or something, the vibrations will literally vibrate your insides to death. That's a thing, right? Hold on. I know it's a thing. Whales vibrate a human to death. Candy corn's disgusting.
Sperm whale can click at about 236 decibels. It's the loudest animal on the planet. Sperm whales can hear each other in the ocean from hundreds, even thousands of miles away. Some researchers believe that they're able to keep in contact with one another through these clicks on other sides of the planet. These clicks are so powerful in the water that they can blow out your eardrums easily, and they could actually vibrate a human body to death. So when you're diving with them, it's a little sketchy. What I'm going to show you now is a video of some free divers that I ended up hanging out with. I wasn't with them during this expedition, but I was. About 6 months later, we went on a trip together, and I had the same experience. So the clicks you're going to be hearing are not coming from a boat. They aren't coming from a camera. These are the whales clicking these guys literally from the inside out to see what they're all about. And the clicks were so powerful that one of these guys put out his hand to stop a whale from running into him, and his hand actually was paralyzed for about 4 hours afterwards. So he learned not to keep out his hand in front of him when he was diving. This is an emerging discipline of research, and it's pretty sketchy. But this is what it's like. I'm not going to talk over this. And we're going to play this kind of loud so you can really get an experience of what this is all about. There we go. Okay.
That doesn't sound that loud. I'm hearing it right now. But yeah, God. That's why you can hear that noise in the water sometimes. Sometimes when I'm at the beach and I would dunk my head under, I'd hear this kind of noise, and it'd sound very faint, but I could hear it. That's probably a whale that's like maybe 50, 30 miles away from the shore doing that. And I'm hearing it in the water because it's so fucking loud and it carries so far in water. Oh, that's when the guy got his hand paralyzed.
So you're going to notice the whale's going to flip on its belly. That's where it collects those echoes underneath its jaw. They don't use ears underwater. So he's getting a really good look at him right now. He's diving down now. Okay, so I know what you're thinking. Why the hell would anyone want to do that? I know that was pretty loud for all of us, but trust me, in the water, it's like 4 million times louder. And once you're hanging out with the whales for a long time, this didn't happen to me, but it happened to these guys, their bodies started heating up from being pelleted with all of that energy after a while. Again, this is pretty sketchy stuff. It's strange to do, but it's important to note that these guys are fascinated by whales. They don't necessarily want to free dive with them this closely, but they have to, because it turns out the only way to really study these animals up close is by free diving with them, by approaching them in your natural form and interacting with them in that way. Scuba doesn't work. It's too loud. Submarines don't work. Same thing. Robots don't work. They freak them out. But when you free dive with them, this amazing paradigm shift occurs. And they not only don't swim away, but most of the time the whales will turn around and welcome you into the pod. And sometimes they orient themselves
Whales are
vertically
so nice, too.
and do this very weird sort of new age thing around you as they're clicking. It's extremely intense. So the next question you're probably asking yourself is like, why research sperm whales? Well, it turns out that those clicks you heard, they aren't just used for echolocation. Sperm whales and dolphins also use clicks for communication. And inside of those clicks is probably one of the most sophisticated forms of communication we've discovered on the planet. Could be more sophisticated than human language. Now, I know that sounds completely nuts to all of you, and it certainly sounded nuts to me when I first started researching this stuff a couple of years ago. But just consider a couple things. The sperm whale brain is about 6 times the size of ours. This is a picture of sperm whales facing us head on, and that top thing is their nose, and behind that is their brain. Now, sperm whales also have a neocortex. In humans, the neocortex is believed to govern higher level functions like conscious thought, future planning, and language. Well, sperm whales not only have a neocortex, but theirs is about 6 times the size of ours. Sperm whales also have spindle cells. These are long and highly developed brain structures that neurologists have associated with compassion, love, suffering, and you guessed it, speech. All of those things that make humans human and separate us from great apes. Well, sperm whales not only have spindle cells, but
Yeah, anyway, that's the thing I was talking about. See, I was correct. I'm always correct. I'm never wrong. Let's finish this daily dose of internet video and get back to the game.
Excuse me,
Oh, the dog has the money.
Before, please, we had to buy you food. Please take this.
This kiteboarder managed to jump over an entire island.
No shot. No shot. No shot, dude. No shot.
This 3D animation company is digitizing the motion of cats with their high-end photoscan and motion capture technologies.
Yeah, we gotta get cats in video games that are realistic. Luna doesn't do any of this shit. My cat's a little fat ass. Little lazy little fat ass cat. You could never get
This
her to do
husky
an
was
obstacle
overly
course.
dramatic while getting a shot.
No sé chillón. One more.
Oh.
Oh, John, oh, John. Oh, John.
Whoa! No, 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 no! Oh. Okay. Do a barrel roll. Bro? Oh my god, is there gonna be an Illuminati symbol there? Are we just zooming into what a dollar looks like? Ew, it's all crusty. Ew. That's disgusting.
There's a Dutch canal that travels right over a busy highway.
Over? I mean, well... That's how you... That's the solution to a bridge being too low, I suppose. We build the river over the bridge.
This cat is a little too friendly.
There's no such thing as too friendly. That's the sweetest thing I've ever seen. Imagine if Luna did this, Lonnie. Look at that.
Here's a very, very long slack line.
How much money would it take for you to go across that? I don't think any amount of money would be enough for me. Like, if you could get across...
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Wow. Amazing. Let's get back to the game. Let's get gay. Oh, wait, I closed the game. Oh, yeah, because I was going to wrap up stream, and then you guys convinced me not to.
Yeah?
Stick it in me, Mr. Bond. Hold on. There we go. Fixed, based, me. Play. Let's get right back to it, baby.
Man, that was a hell of a ride, huh?
Jesus, Danny.
What? You ain't getting soft on them, are ya? Not after what they did to your friend.
You're back. What happened?
Handled it, Mama.
What I missed? Nothing.
This isn't what Terry would have wanted.
Terry?
My husband. Miss him every day.
Then screw it up for everybody then, why don't you?
Oh, calm down, princess. I'll do it myself.
Yes, we already talked to Lily. It's not. It didn't say, but we already talked to Lily.
What's going on with them?
Dunno. Squabbling, looks like. Lot of tension with y'all, huh?
Huh?
Yeah, you could say that. We don't exactly see eye to eye on how we should be doing things.
Well, it's probably just the hunger talking. And Lee, don't worry your head about them bandits. I'm sorry you've seen more violence than I'd have thought in your short time, but you all are safe here. Don't worry.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Don't wander too far. Dinner'll be ready before you know it. And
We're
thank
sussed
you,
out by
friend
these people,
Conch,
right,
again
chat?
for me. She and the kids are in the barn with the cow. That woman is a lifesaver.
How sussed out are we? Just how sus are we feeling today? Hey Clementine, how you doing? Hello. Well, why are you shutting the door like that? Jeez. Looking weirdo. Oh yeah, we got our hat. Yep. Can't forget about the hat. Yep, can't be doing that. Nope. Not any day. Not now, not then, not ever. Can't be doing that shit. Heroin? Not even once. Not even once, mate. Oh, we already talked to her. I don't think there's any important dialogue that starts, so we're gonna go to the barn.
It's getting there, mate. It's getting there.
The younger brother is extremely sus. Yeah, he looks like Charlie Sheen, but creepier.
It's okay, Clementine. You can pet her.
It's okay, go ahead.
Whoa. Katya says
That's a big
Mabel could
dog.
have her baby tonight.
We'll see, Clementine.
What's this thing?
Daddy said it's called a salt lick. Yeah, but don't lick it. It's gross.
Did you lick it?
I don't know.
I remember that line. That's the best line in the game. I fucking love that line.
How do you like that cow, Clint?
She's pretty.
How do you like that? Okay, let's
Here,
give her a hat.
Clementine.
My hat! You found it! I knew you'd find it. You said you would.
Listen, did you give your hat to anyone?
No,
Did you see any strangers around the motor inn who might have taken it?
no. Why?
It's probably nothing. Just let me know if you ever see anything like that.
Okay, I will. Hey, Lee. Do you think you'll ever have kids?
I haven't thought about it in a while. I'd like to someday.
I don't know. I haven't thought about having kids in a long time.
Well, thanks for finding my hat.
You're welcome, Clint.
Why
Do
is
you want
Kraut
to
mad
pet
at
the
you?
cow with me?
Nah, but you go
He's
on.
kind of
man.
crazy, Nicholas Diorio. I like his videos, but he's kind of unhinged.
Have I missed anything?
No, not really. It smells funny in here. Like shit, right, Lee?
Hey, don't use swear words, okay?
Okay.
Because I sweared in front of her before. I wish I could have responded, yeah, like shit, Clementine.
Hey
Good
there,
job.
Andy. Yeah? We met this woman up in the woods. She seemed to know your brother.
Yeah, he probably talks a little more than he ought to.
Just go watch Vosh's debate with Kraut, okay? That's all I'll say.
When do you think, we might eat?
Hungry, huh? Don't worry. Mama's cooking up some good grub.
How's the cow?
Well, better now we got Doc on the case.
Thanks.
Yep.
Yep. Hell yeah, brother. Well, I'm a hog. Anything in here you might want to look at? That's what the cow says. No, true. Anything in here we want to search for? Ooh, some stuff. There's some stuff in there. Take a look at this. Ooh,
You
music's
found it
playing.
too, huh? Lee, they're hiding something behind this door. I got a quick look. They got boxes of stuff, something metal and sharp.
Don't get paranoid.
It's my job to be paranoid, Lee. I got my whole family on this farm right now. How about you? What about Clem?
I'll protect her no matter what.
I know you will. Look, that guy with Katya, what's his name? He locked it up real tight the second we came in. I definitely heard a noise back there, Lee.
What?
My point is, we gotta know for sure. So go find a hammer or something and I'll have this thing off in a second. You back me up in case them farmers come running.
Hang on, man. Think this through. You smashed the lock. Then what if it turns out you're wrong? You just fucked your chance to get a good meal in those kids you're trying to protect. Use your head, Kenny.
All right, Professor, what'd you have in mind?
Let me have a look at what we're dealing with first.
Hey, Lee, you know how to pick a lock, right?
No.
Yeah, I remember this
Why
line.
would you say that?
Well, you're, urban?
Oh, you are not saying what I think you're saying.
Jesus, man, I'm from Florida. Crazy
True.
shit just comes out of my mouth sometimes.
True. True, that's my new excuse when
See
wolf
those
scolds go after
screws?
me.
Instead of breaking the padlock, we can just take off the assembly, have a peek inside, and then replace it all again like nothing ever happened.
All right, sounds like you got a plan. I'll
Need a
hang around
screwdriver.
and keep an eye on that guy with the cow.
Andy.
Shit, I thought that was Danny. Whatever.
Can I help you boys find something?
Uh-oh.
Just checking out the barn here. Never been to a dairy farm before.
Just don't roam around without me or Danny. The farm can be a dangerous place. You know, the bandits
Sus.
and all. Sorry about your friend. Hey, do me a favor. Don't fuck around with this door, okay? Just, you know, Mama gets nervous.
Andrew, I need your help again.
No problem. Right away, Doc.
Good job, Katya. Cool. Distract Andy to get him out of the barn. Well, first we need... Here, can we talk to Kenny really quick?
Any thoughts on how to distract Andy?
I don't know, man. Just look for something outside of the barn. We need him out of here.
Okay, so we gotta go outside the barn.
I still can't get that lock off the door.
You probably just need a screwdriver or something.
Alright. We need a screwdriver, and we need a distraction for him. If I remember correctly, I think breaking the generator is what I have to do. I haven't played this game in a long time, chat. You have to understand. Also, 500 FPS, by the way.
So, how does a woman like yourself run this whole place?
Oh, I managed just fine. Plus, I had my boys to help out. I couldn't do it without them.
My boys. My boys. What would I do without my boys? If you think about it, Lord of the Rings and Brokeback Mountain both have the same story, alright? Two guys go to a mountain to destroy a ring. It's true.
Guess I'm gonna need a screwdriver for this.
So I could just turn it off, but then it'll just come outside and turn it on and probably get suspicious, so we need to find out something that can get that open. There's a toolbox here, though. Those probably won't do anything for us, but this very well might. My nutsack. I'll take
Just
that.
gonna borrow this for a second.
Is that a multi-tool or just pliers? Okay, well we got pliers. That's gotta be... It's gotta count for something, right? Oh, yep, it's got a screwdriver on it. Okay, perfect. We got what we need.
There you go. Ow! Damn it! The thing is moving fast.
Okay, so we need to shut it off and then cut it. We're sabotaging ourselves here doing this, by the way.
There, that should do it.
Watch him come out as I'm walking away and be like, who could have done that?
Danny, where'd he find this piece of shit? Oh, fucking thing through a belt. Damn it. Oh, son of a... Fuck! Oh, this take forever.
You just gotta put a new belt on there, homie. Let's casually go back to the barn. Back to the barnyard. I know it's true. Have I ever lied to you guys before? Of course not. Alright, let's make this quick and snappy, alright? Uh-oh. Dinner time.
Mom, Dad, dinner time! It's dinner time!
Okay, honey, let's get that.
Dad! Dad! Come on!
runs
Let's
so
eat!
Kenny, come along, honey. Kenny, come on. Don't make the children wait.
I'll make an excuse for you. Get that thing off.
Went from day to night in 2 seconds. Nah, it's still like late afternoon, early evening. It has been for like most of this scene. This is gonna be so hard to repair quickly. This is so, like, tension building. Why does it make me do this? Oh god. What's it gonna be, chat? What's it gonna be? Yeah.
Boy, didn't you hear the bell? Dinner time.
Yeah.
Why was there so much blood in there?
Look, we have food here, but Danny and I still gotta do a lot of hunting to keep everyone fed. When we catch something in the woods, we skin it and dress it back there. Mama doesn't like us to make a mess in the house, so you see, nothing to worry about.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, he did. Did he call me boy? Whoa! Lee, what the fuck?
Brenda, you are an angel.
Excuse the mess. We had to block the back door after Walker got upstairs. Don't worry. That was a while ago, and ain't been back inside since.
Everybody sit down. I'll go get the meal. Oh, this is a delight.
I could eat a horse.
Where's Mark?
Now, don't you worry about him. I've already brought some food up. You just let him rest.
Mind if I wash my hands first?
Bathroom's right outside in the hall. And be sure to get under your nails. You've been mucking around in the dirt all day.
Cool. She-sure, muggy sure.
Walkers aren't getting through that thing.
Walkers aren't getting through anyway. There's a little cord coming up. Oh yeah, because we can go to the bathroom. We're quietly going up the stairs. We're being sneaky. Sneaky. McGeeky. Connect those little wires there, why don't we?
What the hell?
There is light. Where there is light, we make things right. Uh-oh.
Is that blood?
Let's move this thing. That was quiet. They have a hidden door. That's kind of sus. That's a little sussy. That's pretty sus. That's a little bit sus.
Lee.
That's a little bit sussy.
What the hell happened?
They took his legs.
Brothers. What the hell happened to your legs, man?
Don't eat dinner. Classic line. We gotta run.
Clementine.
They're feeding the... Oh god. Clemmy!
Don't eat that!
What? Huh? Lee, Jesus, man. Did you find something?
Oh, sit your ass down, Lee. This lady has made you a meal.
Yeah, Lee, what's gotten into you?
He just had a start.
He could use some goddamn manners.
Mark is upstairs with his fucking legs cut off. You're eating him.
That's crazy.
The hell? You're scaring the kids, Lee.
Lee, what the hell is wrong with you?
Kenny.
Don't indulge him, Lily. There's always something with this guy.
Yeah, go ahead and eat it.
Mom, I was eating that.
What is going on?
They're picking us off to trade as meat.
You're out of your skull.
Mark is upstairs right now with no legs! Brenda, tell me he's not being eaten right now.
It's true.
Everything could have turned out okay for you folks.
He would have died anyway. We gotta think about living.
Settle
He took
down.
an arrow to the
Growing
shoulder.
up in rural Georgia, you're taught not to waste. It's how I was raised and how I raised my boys. Now,
Country
you got
boys make
monsters
days.
roaming around that do nothing but eat people. And for what? To continue to rot till they eat some more. We think we can put that meat to better use.
You're all sick. Sick in the head.
Lee, that's not a very nice thing to imply. Andy is right. We go after folks who were gonna die anyways, one way or another.
Like y'all.
Kenny, get your gun!
Kenny, no!
Nobody's going anywhere.
We got lots of use for y'all right here.
What the what? The fucking black
Put your
fuck!
guns down! We're walking out of here!
my fucking
Mommy,
family.
I don't want to die. Mommy, what did I eat?
Everyone, everything will be okay.
Lee? Lee?
Uh-oh.
I'll kill you!
Classic scene incoming.
Please. Someone.
Dude, imagine if I chose nothing for every dialogue option, so everyone's just there confused until Mark comes down the stairs.
Open up! I will tear you fuckers apart with my bare hands!
We gotta find another
Lily's
way out of here.
vomiting because she ate human.
You sick fucking bastards! Open this door, god damn it!
You guys should have listened to me.
Knock the goddamn door down!
It was a person. They tried to make us eat a person.
But you didn't do it.
No.
The rest of us did, god damn it! If you hadn't dragged your feet!
Come on, Dad. Now's not the time.
You okay, Clementine? They didn't hurt you, did they?
Open up!
Lee, those psychos have my family, and we're stuck in a damn meat locker. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
This goddamn film sucker was the one who brought us here!
Will you all just shut the fuck up?
I'm scared.
Don't be. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna find us a way out of here.
Poggers.
You're worse than the walkers!
Dad, please!
Let's talk to
Your
Lily.
dad's not making things any easier for us.
Open the fucking
Dad,
door!
stop!
God damn it! Come on, show yourself, fucking cowards!
Dad!
They got Katya and Duck, Lee. Those fuckers have my family.
I know! We're gonna get out of here and find them.
There's more of us on the way!
Could there be a
Let us
hole
all
behind
know
these
where you
pallets?
wanna live.
That is not gonna help.
Sure. Imagine
No
there's
such
just a
luck.
hole.
They're not
Imagine
gonna
they had
open
the pallets
door.
covering a hole.
Shelves are
Get
pretty
out.
sturdy.
Think a fucking
We could climb up.
apocalypse gives you the right to
But
chop
there's no way
people
out through
to
the ceiling.
meat.
What is this? It's like a freezer?
Dad, this isn't helping.
Red
Meat. I don't want to know what kind.
Oh, it's human meat.
I'll break that damn door down!
Dad, you can't get...
Uh-oh.
Easy.
Oh, God.
Dad? No. Dad, come on. Dad!
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. He stopped
He's gonna
breathing.
turn.
I think he's had a heart attack.
Shit. Is he dead?
He's not dead. Somebody help me.
Fuck. If he's dead,
He's not dead.
What has to happen, Lee? Think about it. You saw that poor bastard at the motel? How fast he turned?
What are you saying?
Lily, I'm sorry. I truly am.
but in a few minutes, we're gonna be stuck in a locked room with a 6'4", 300-pound, seriously pissed off dead guy.
Fuck you! we can bring him back! Lee!
We'll mourn him later. But right now, we have to keep him from coming back.
No! God damn it, Kenny!
Sorry,
He's not
Clem.
dead!
Maybe you're right.
No, god damn it! My dad survived worse than this!
Look, Kenny, back at the drugstore when we all thought Duck was bitten, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe we should do the same now.
That was different. Duck wasn't bitten. But come on! We know this guy's not gonna make it. Remember what Ben said. Gotta destroy the brain. Come on, Lee, I'm right about this. I know you've got my back. You always do.
God damn it, Lee, I need you! Please help me! Come on, Dad. Come on.
You're right, Kenny. Let's get this
You
over.
fucking monsters! Both of you! I don't want to see!
I'm sorry, Lily.
No!
It's the only way.
Get off me! Don't do this! No! Let go of me!
I gotta pull her off.
No! Please!
Hurry up, Kenny!
No!
Women are squirmy.
God help us.
Fuck Lily and fuck Larry. Kenny forever.
Don't you fucking touch me!
Sorry, Clementine.
Clem. You okay?
Too much salt will kill you because we crushed him
Lily
with salt.
said he wasn't dead.
He was.
He was dead, Clementine.
But what if he wasn't?
He was, I promise. I know. But you gotta be strong right now. I need you to be strong. Think about something else, something hopeful.
Like what?
Someplace safe where no monsters can get you.
We're gonna get out, right? You found a way out?
I'm working on it. You think maybe we were too hasty?
Only one important thing right now. Getting the fuck out of here. We did what we had to.
It's just you and me. Lily's in no condition to help us rescue your family.
Considering what just happened, she'd probably side with the St. John's against us.
I don't know about that. However, I do know what we need to do next.
I'm sorry.
Don't talk to me, Lee. Don't fucking talk to me.
Larry would have wanted...
Fuck you! You think he wanted this?
Of course not.
You don't know what he wanted. You never knew him. You never gave him a chance.
Maybe not. Maybe I should have tried harder. But I know he loved you. He'd want you to get out of here.
The Rad Brad's great, Balthazar.
There ought to be an air duct behind this unit. Maybe big enough for one of us to fit through.
I don't know, Lee. Seems like a long shot.
Does the air conditioner come off?
I think I could take it off if I had something to remove the screws. The multi-tool. Of course they took it. Shit.
Maybe there's something else we could use. I've got a rock.
A rock won't help. But a coin might do the trick. Do you have a coin?
Larry does. He has 65 cents in his pocket.
Get away.
Let's loot him.
I just need to...
I told you to get the fuck away!
Just smack her. Do you really think she could take you in a fight? Like, at
Why
this
can't
point,
you just leave me alone?
I'm sorry, Lily. But if we're gonna get out of here, we need your help. And Larry's. I think I may have found a way out of here. But I need something to remove the screws on the air conditioner. If you had something I could use as a screwdriver, a coin or something.
No.
What about him? Look, I know this is a terrible time for it, but back at the motor inn, Larry Larry mentioned something about keeping coins in his pockets.
In other words, my father's more useful to you dead than alive.
If he was alive and had the key to getting us out of here, do you think he'd keep it to himself?
What do you want? My blessing to loot his corpse?
Your permission.
Do what you have to do.
Cool.
Oh, boy. Any idea which pocket he keeps his change in?
Fucking vulture.
Probably his back pocket, if I remember correct.
Huh. He still carried his wallet.
Imagine carrying your wallet in the apocalypse.
Here we go. 2 quarters. And a dime.
Based.
Just gotta remove these screws and get this unit off.
There's no, like, things to put the screw into here. So it's like... Oh, these. Those will do it. Guess we're just gonna lift the thing off and not just...
You got it? Yeah.
Unscrew it.
One more should do it.
There's our way out, Lee.
That's a pretty large hole.
We don't know where it leads.
Looks like it'll probably lead right into that back room.
I can find out.
I know you're brave enough.
I'm scared.
Remember the treehouse? You held out for days.
And I saved your life.
That's right.
Okay.
Those are some big-ass quarters.
You're gonna be fine.
What do I do when I get out?
See if you can get to the other side of that door and open it.
Take me to the other side. I like how Kenny's just sitting there, covered in blood, looking all awkward as we just hear fumbling around back there. He's being too loud.
Are you okay? Did anyone see you?
No, but there's a man outside.
Lily, we gotta go.
Leave me alone.
Lee, I can see him.
It's not safe in here.
For God's sake, Lee. Didn't even get to say goodbye.
Get your voice down.
Get in here. Got an idea.
Exclamation point, Gato.
Stay here. Take care of Lily, okay?
I will.
Yeah, they had a fucking noose.
I told you there was something up with this room. It's a goddamn human slaughterhouse.
Yeah, in the Walking Dead world, you don't want to kill people before cutting them up because they'll turn. Ooh, that's nice. That's a good weapon. I like the weapon I want to get is the scythe. Yeah. Because you only take one. I like the scythe. The sickle, or should I say it's a sickle. We have to put that away.
So what's the plan?
That dumbass is so caught up in his own rant that we
Take
could
the
probably
cattle
sneak
prod?
right up on him.
The
Just
taser,
stick
you mean?
behind
No.
me in case anything goes down. When we get to the front,
It doesn't matter what you
grab
choose.
his gun.
Sounds good.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Stay close.
Oh, Neil. Are we gonna like Metal Gear crawl up to that?
It ain't right making me stay out here all night. I didn't do nothing.
They just treat me like I'm some kind of screw-up.
Dad, what are you doing outside the barn?
Oh, shit. Just guarding the place like you said.
You're sitting out in the rain like a damn deer. Mama says
What's he doing out there?
I don't know. Pick one to keep and kill the rest.
We'll take him out together.
How?
Not to kill.
He's gonna walk past us to get to the meat locker. We can take him out when his back is to us.
See what he's doing now. Oh, I know, Mabel. This is my favorite part, too. When I let one think they can just walk right out, they never even look down.
Sick fucker thinks this is a game.
See where he is now.
Where is he? I don't see him anymore.
Where the fuck did he go?
I don't know.
Look again. He didn't go past us. See where he is now.
Yeah, I remember this part.
Get him!
Go for the heart, damn it. Yeah, good shit. Yeah. Yeah. Kenny and
Where's
Lee.
my family, asshole?
Unstoppable
You can't have
duo.
them. We need the vet. No! Can't! Lee, come on!
Just go. I won't be far behind.
You know what we're gonna do. I know the consequences and I'm doing it anyway.
You understand now, don't you? You can have me. It's
Fucking
how the
weirdo.
world works now. Give part of yourself so others can live.
Cannibalism is not the answer! Aren't the walkers eating enough of us?
You gotta keep me alive. If you kill me, the meat gets tainted. You can't eat it.
You're already tainted.
You ain't gonna kill me.
Do, 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 do. The gang kills him. Good. Clementine must be strong. And ruthless. Ruthless businesswoman when the time comes.
Gotcha!
Just go. I'll keep Clementine safe.
Imagine. Taking Charlotte was the name of that achievement.
Kenny!
This is the best rain I've ever seen in a video game. Good lord. That's ominous. Something's coming. It's a zombie. Is the fence off? The fence is off, isn't it? Hey, Carly. Carly!
Carly!
Carly! Ow! And Ben.
Is everyone okay? We heard screams as we were coming up to the house.
They attacked us!
I knew it. I told you we couldn't trust them.
Shit! How many of them are there?
2 left.
Where?
Larry's dead. They chopped off Mark's legs and tried to feed him to us.
Shit!
Yell.
Is everyone else okay?
They've still got Duck and Katja in the house, and I don't know where the fuck Kenny is.
All right, we're coming in to help.
The main gate is too dangerous. Go around the fence and see if there's a back way in. I'll keep looking for Kenny. Do you have a weapon?
I don't leave home without it. Ben, stick close. And Lee, be careful.
Is this a movie or a game? A game.
Shut up, and you'll be fine.
Sneakity
I'm gonna take the boy and check around a bit.
Please don't take my boy.
Let's go, woman.
Settle down. I don't want to hurt y'all. Andy? Danny, is that you? What's going on out there?
Yeah, it's me.
Come here.
Didn't do a good impression.
Lee, hit back! Don't come in here! You just had to go snooping around, didn't ya?
Go, Brenda!
Lee, please don't you take another step!
Brenda, come on now. You know you don't want to do this.
Just go away and leave us be! Stop right there, I mean it!
Think about what you're doing. It doesn't have to end like this.
I'll kill her, Lee! Just let
And
me go!
there's Mark! Good old Mark.
Stay back! Don't do anything stupid!
Let her go, Brenda.
Please, listen to it.
I'll do it!
Please.
I don't want to kill you, Lee!
Please don't make this any worse.
Just stop!
They took Doug! Where's Penny?
I said don't move, asshole! Don't you fucking hurt him!
Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
Let him go, goddammit!
Oh, no.
That ain't gonna happen!
Andy, don't!
Shut up!
Ooh! Danny.
Andy!
Who the fuck do you people think you are? Look at what you done!
You brought this on yourself.
No, you did this! All we wanted was a little gas to keep ourselves safe.
Oh! For once, you missed, Carly, of course. I'm good at QTEs, chat. Very good at them. Oh, okay, there wasn't one there. Oh, good, he got the fence working. Can you run an electric fence during the rain?
Get the fuck up!
Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Someone help, goddammit! Help! Help! Have I no allies? Have I no allies?
Lily, help!
The Hiddens betrayed me. Yeah. Beat his punk ass. I hope it lets me do this forever. Let me keep going.
Please, that's enough.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
He's had enough.
Has he? Imagine there's an option to go back
Is that
and
all
keep
you
hitting him.
got, Lee? You ain't shit!
It's over!
Fuck you! As soon as Dad and Mama get out here, you're all fucked!
El no sabe.
They're both dead.
What did you do? What the fuck did did you do? Don't you dare walk away from me, Lee! Get back here and finish this, Lee!
Sorry, Clementine. Dope. Who's dead either way? I feel better if I do the job, okay? Then I know it's done right.
They're getting in!
Yeah, I'm ready for Carly to shoot Lily now.
Let's go.
Yeah, there she is, just a zombie now. That was fast. They turn fast in this, way faster than they do in the show. Yeah, this is not a democracy anymore. Kenny, your hand's clipping through your shirt there. God, Clementine's so fucking traumatized now. We've killed many people
Hey,
today.
Lee. I'd say I'm sorry for leaving the motel unattended, but, you know.
I'm glad you showed up when you did. If you hadn't taken that shot at Andy, we might not have gotten out of there.
Were they really killing people? For food?
Nah, I lied about that.
Yeah, and Clementine almost ate some.
But...
I stopped her. I can't leave her alone, Carly. This fucking world now. It's hiding just unspeakable shit at every turn.
Katja managed to grab this while she was in the house. She said it was with your stuff.
Yeah. I found it while I was looking for the people who shot Mark. Do you want it?
Why don't you keep it? Sometimes it helps to have something you can document your thoughts on.
We're gonna start a web show.
How are you doing?
We didn't even get any food,
I'll be
too.
fine. Just not as young as I used to be. Hun, go on ahead and give me and Lee a second.
I guess he just got grazed.
There's gonna be fallout.
For killing Lily's dad? Yeah, I would imagine so.
What do you think?
I'm with you, Kenny. We'll do what has to be done.
You're damn right. Listen, that RV back at the motor inn is just about ready to roll. I want you to come with us. I mean it.
Okay. Yeah. Come on, Clementine. Stay close.
Lee, did you have to kill those men?
Yes, they were bad men, Clementine. They killed Mark and they were gonna kill all of us. They had to be stopped. Understand?
Yes, I think so. Hey, Dad, what's that noise?
Sounds like a car.
Oh god, not more strangers.
Uh-oh. I'm so hungry, chat. I'm gonna vomit if I don't eat soon. Hey, Lonnie, can you make me a bowl of shredded mini wheats really quick? Like, really quick if you're watching. I'm like that almost gonna puke kind of starving. I ate before stream, but...
Hello?
I hope Lonnie's there. Okay, she is. Thank you, babe. What? I did eat before stream, but I'm like I feel like I'm gonna throw up if I don't eat. Cereal. I know, but there's nothing else to be made quick enough.
Oh, crap. Baby, you gotta see this. It's a shitload of food and supplies back here.
Oh, Pog.
This food could save all of us.
Not all of us.
Get over it.
Look, we don't know if these people are dead.
If they come back, then we're just monsters who came out of the woods and ruined their lives.
This stuff isn't ours. Dad, whose car is it?
Don't worry about that, Duck. It's ours now.
It's abandoned, Ducky. Don't worry.
What if it's not? Well, what if it's not abandoned? What if...
Well, one of the other cereals, yeah. Yeah, I need some Cocoa Puffs. Thanks, babe. Do we rob them or no? Do we take what's in the car, or do we leave it? One for take, two for leave. Chat seems to want Rob. Uh-oh. Come on, don't make it a tie. 10 seconds left, come on. Stop the steal. I think we have to rob them because it's what Kenny wants, but at the same time,
What if
we'll
it
go
is
with Clementine.
someone's?
You're right. We shouldn't take this.
What? Did you get some meal back there the rest of us missed out on? We have to take this stuff.
Clementine and I don't want any part of this.
We're starving. Suit yourself. The rest of us are taking this stuff.
Sorry, Kenny. Chat is stupid.
Okay, what have we got in here?
Look, there's more food in that box.
They have antibiotics. What else do they have?
See if there's any water.
Here. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Lee, there's a hoodie in here. Could probably fit Clementine.
She's good. Thanks.
Whatever, man. It's gonna get cold out eventually.
Hey, there were some batteries in one of those boxes. I thought they might work in your camcorder. Here, you can have some too. For your walkie-talkie.
Batteries, huh? Think you can handle those?
You're not gonna let me live that down, are you?
No, I won't.
Oh, God. Lee, you're gonna want to see this.
Oh, shit.
Jake, Bart, Linda, and all y'all fucking sickos from the Save Lots. They call y'all bandits, but you're fucking raping what? Oh, darling baby, look at you. Look at you. Oh, you need a mama, sweetheart. We won't let them bandits get you, will we? No.
Okay,
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If
Y'all
I find
thinking
it,
you're
I'll let
safe?
you know.
Sitting there acting like things are the way they used to be. The dead don't kill their own. It's the living you gotta be afraid of. The people I used to call friends. The people who just... Don't worry, little girl. Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe. I promise.
Uh-oh.
Macon is done, pal.
Yep.
Ain't nothing left. We gotta get the hell out of here. Lee, I need you to back me up on this.
Is this all you got?
I told you this town is tapped. Do you have any idea what we had to do to get all that? We need to leave. Duck was asking about the farm last night. Not much phases him. It's starting to add up. I need to get to the coast. Get him out of all this madness. Lily's not doing so good, huh?
Well, we killed her dad.
We did kill her dad. Maybe people out there got things lined up better. Better than us, at least. Could be folks who have all this shit figured out.
Do people get mad when they're scared?
Sometimes, yeah, they do.
This is crazy. I'm the one keeping this group going.
We can sort this all out, all right? We can sort this out.
I'll tell you what we need to sort out. We can't let one person fuck this up for everyone else.
All right. Chop David's leg off. You and 84% of players chopped his leg off. Shot Jolene. You and 87% of players had Danny shoot her. Helped kill Larry. You and 31% of players helped kill Larry. Killed both of the St. John's brothers. You and 17% of players killed both brothers. Stole food from the car. You and 44% of players did not steal. Hey, Lonnie, can you check Discord? She'll check it, Cherry. Let me finish my cereal really quick. Nice. Yay, guys, we beat the game. Or at least we beat that episode. Which is pretty epic. That was a pretty epic gamer moment there. Alright, everybody. Thank you all for being so generous with the donations. $126. Can't scoff at that, for sure. I really appreciate it. You guys have been great today. I'm sorry we got Vosh cucked, so there weren't a lot of people in chat. That sucks, but won't happen every day. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. You're all amazing, and I will see all of you next time. Yeet.